Bonjour and welcome back to Paris, France. Time flies when you're having fun. I'm telling you, we are already at day 3, which is our final day of play at this 6th edition of the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, in your ear, narrating this thing all the way into the end. Beautiful weather. We had a little bit of rain day 1, but ever since that point, it has been absolutely magnifique. Outstanding fans of all ages enjoying some 3x3 action as we have been turning up all weekend long. That's Vincent Royer. He's one of the best MCs in the game right now. Outstanding, funny, keeping the crowd engaged, and it's hard not to be engaged when you're coming. You're balling in a venue like this. Outstanding, iconic structure in the backdrop. That is the Eiffel Tower. Obviously, we're just across the Seine riverbank here at the Trocadero Square. And this is where it's been going down. No day bigger than the one that's right in front of us, because today we will hand out 3 medals per gender. 8 teams still alive as we enter the quarterfinals. We're gonna see who takes gold, who takes silver, who takes bronze here in the French capital. So we got both France teams that we will see today in action. So you know it's gonna get crazy when Le Bleu hit the floor. Some tough games though, for sure. When you get to the quarterfinals, look, throw the records out the book. It comes down to execution. Who wants it more on the final day of play? With your country across your chest, you're gonna have to speak with your actions, that is for sure. But both reigning Europe Cup champs from 2019. Serbia is still in the mix on the men's side. Obviously, the French women who are also in the mix, both 2-time winners. So that's just a little bit to look forward to. Not to forget about our individual competitions. We got our mixed gender 2-point shootout final. We got a dunk competition coming up as well. That's how it goes down at the Europe Cup. But listen, some of you are new, and that's okay, all right? So before we check ball for our first quarterfinal, we need to make sure that you all understand the rules of the game. So with no further ado, our young star reporter, a young man named Kyle Montgomery, is going to give us the lowdown. Check it out.
Welcome to the world of 3x3, baby. It's an exciting new brand of basketball. You got 2 teams of 3 players on the court, and you got 1 player sitting on the bench here with me. Playing on the half court with 1 rim. With the official 3x3 basketball made especially for the fast-paced outdoor game. The first team to 21 points is your winner, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes. You have just 12 seconds on the shot clock, and the clock is ticking, baby. Anything inside the arc is worth 1 point, while anything outside the arc is worth 2. Woo! That's how I do, baby. And once you score, the ball doesn't stop. Offense turns to defense just like that. It's a 10-minute sprint.
All right, there it is in writing for you. This game is played on the half court, but it's twice the fun. Trust me, I've covered 5-on-5 at every level, and I can tell you 3x3 it is nonstop. 12-second shot clocks. That's what puts this game into overdrive. As you know, first team to 21 wins, or the team that has the most points after 10 minutes expires. Anything outside the arc is worth 2. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Y'all know the rules by now. What we don't know is who's going to take the medals here today. That's what we're about to find out. We got España fans in the house doing the Macarena. DJ Lass already got it turned up. DJ Pitcher as well. They holding it down on the 1s and 2s. And here's what the brackets look like. France and Romania will get us started in our first quarterfinal, followed by Spain and Ukraine. This is on the women's side. Russia and Lithuania. That's going to be a good one as well. Hungary and Germany. So Hungary and undefeated. Russia, silver medals at the Tokyo Games, also unbeaten. Netherlands still hanging in there, even with loss to Lithuania. Looking at the men's side, Serbia and France in a rematch of the 2019 Europe Cup final. Got Russia and Estonia. Again, the Russian men are silver medalists from the Tokyo Games. Poland, they look good, 2-0, even playing without Money in the Bank Hicks. They'll go against the Orange Lions, Netherlands representing. And Lithuania picking up a big win to close the day yesterday against France in front of a raucous crowd. They didn't care nothing of it. They went out and got it done. So those are the quarterfinals, y'all. And this is how it's set up for the day. I can tell you right now, it is going to be a wild ride. Buckle up your seatbelt. It always is on the final day with, obviously, the medals on the line. It's a gold rush here in Paris. As you can see, there's our DJs right there. Shout out DJ Lass. DJ Lass is everywhere. He's getting some love right now from the local fans. DJ Pitcher as well. That's a nice 1-2 combo. That's like ketchup and French fries right there. That works. All right, we're gonna see who got it working here in quarterfinal number 1. We're gonna see the Russian women and see if they can continue their winning ways. Alexandra Stolia.
Numero 16, Egelia Fratina. And for the numéro 0 numéro 6, number 50, Olga Fratina.
So out they come, featuring 3 of the 4 silver medalists from Tokyo. There's another one right there. That's Kozik. She was the second leading scorer in Tokyo, 53 points behind Olga Frokina, who had 54 big ones. She was ablaze out there in Tokyo. How well did they represent? So the Frokina twins and Alexandra Stoliar, as well as Julia Kozik. This team is ready. And they've done it before here at the Europe Cup. Gold medal at the European Games in 2014, also 2017. So they got a couple of them. I won't mention their World Cup success. Also a bronze at that 2016 European Europe Cup. Lithuania, though, ooh, they on the rise like cream right now. And they got some ballers on this squad. Camille Natsikate, Special K. Also, Martina Petrianate, Livia Sakevichute. And last but not least, Agle Zabatkate. They are representing. And they come in a dangerous team. That is without a doubt. With the potential to really pull off an upset here, as well as Russia has played. When you look at the body of work of Russia coming out of pool play, you wonder who can beat this team. I mean, right off the bat, this is a huge game. This first quarterfinal has the makings of what normally would be like a gold medal game. This is going to be good. Russia coming in 2-0. They picked up a 3-point win over Great Britain, also a 3-point win over Ukraine. Lithuania started with a loss to the Netherlands and faced Spain in a must-win scenario to force a 3-way tie. And they did it in dramatic fashion. Natsikate with the game winner, 21-13. There she is. We also got to look at one of our star Russian players as well. You can really feature any one of them to start the game. But really, Olga Frokina is really getting it done. She's got 15 points. That's number 4 on the scoring charts. We also have our top lady scorer, and that is Camille. 19 big ones to lead the way out of pool play. So she's tied for the top scorer in both genders division, men and women. It's on now. Hey, before we get started, we want to thank our ball partner, Wilson, our apparel partner, Peak, our official timekeeper, Tiso. And it's on. The clock is ticking. And an early turnover, miscommunication from the Lithuanians, who again are represented by the men and the women here at the quarterfinal stage. You want to at least get to the semis, because if you lose in the semis, then you'll get to play for bronze at least. But if you lose here, you are done. Stolyar making a move, lost her footing, and she's going to turn it over to the gals in green. Hey, can't tell me nothing. Shout out Marcos Zadero, Serbian legend. He'll never hear this, but he just walked up to me. Anyway. So Lithuania, they are able to draw first blood in this one. In terms of the head-to-head between these two, Lithuania actually has the edge. Russia 0-2 in the last couple of meetings at the European Championships. 2014, the pool phase, and also the European Championship qualifiers. That's way back. These are totally new teams, so you can pretty much erase that, but just give you some of the context of the history of these two countries between the women's squads. Stolyar making her move, but she couldn't finish at the rim. Lefty lay is a no-go. Quick feed, down low. A lot of size, a lot of skill, but can she put the round thing in the round thing? Nope, that's because she was hacked. So, Sakevichute will step up and shoot one. Sakevichute, second leading scorer on this Lithuanian team. 10 points coming out of pool play, averaging 5 a game, so she can put it in the hole. She does not do it that time. Olga Frokina 2 toes behind the line. She couldn't tickle the twine. It's a miss, but it's recovered by her sister. Missed her. She missed it. This 2021 edition of the Europe Cup, by the way, presented by Caisse d'Epargne. Is that Evgenia? Listen, you can't blame me for mixing up the twins sometimes. The twins. What do you want from me? Bucket on the inside. That's good money. Petrianate gets it to go, but it's a 2-ball right back as Russia takes the lead 4-2. Ooh, too much contact. That's a second foul on the Russians, who again did their thing in Tokyo. The only squad that they couldn't top was Team USA, who went on to take gold. They were representing as ROC in the Olympic Games, but they are back to representing Russia. Kozik drive, kick, Stolyar. She's gonna pull the trigger. Can't deliver that time. That's a loose ball, gotta get to it. That ball is quickly released. That's Iskate. Man, she was good like grandma's cookies yesterday. Your grandmas make good cookies? Mine does. I just thought that was a universal thing. I thought grandmas made good cookies. Maybe grandpas too. 1-point contest. Stolyar setting up shop. Oh, nice vision. Kozik cutting, scoring. It's a 2-point difference. Russia in front. I remind you, this is the quarterfinals, so it is win or go home. Single elimination here at this stage. And again, 8 women's teams still standing, 8 men's teams. That's how it goes down. That shot does not go down because there was a hack on the play. So that will send Camille Natsikaite right back up to the charity stripe again, and you see Kozik kind of definitely left her feet. Got caught in a tough spot. So Special K. You know, for a time, my nickname was Special K too. So we share that. I just want to let y'all know. For a short time. Here's another little bit of information about your announcer. My nickname when I was young, it was Kylo. Kylo the Macho Man. Yep, I just said that on live YouTube. Don't make fun of me. 5-4. Oh, nice move. Double deuce. That was my high school number. To the crib. It's a bucket. So Zabat Kaite keeping Lithuania in it, but the Russians, they got an answer like a belligerent teenager. They always got the answers. We're almost 3 minutes in. It's tight, as you would expect. Two of the top teams here. Not a shock. And one of them is Olympic. Off the miss. We got a foul on the inside. Ref Najib says, hold up, wait a minute. And we got a TV timeout. So Russia leading by 1. But they also have 6 fouls. And you know 6 fouls puts you in trouble. No more to give, or they'll be giving Russia 2 free throw attempts. Keep an eye on that. It's going to definitely affect the way they can defend. You can't take some of those risks that you would normally take. So credit Team Russia. I mean, credit Lithuania, rather, for really putting the pressure on this Russian team. So I don't think they're really along with Stolyar, but a foul. And that is 7 on Russia. So we're seeing free throws here in the penalty situation. And we're not quite at the midway point. Yep. Natsikate again. 19 points to lead everybody out of pool play. She's going to put another drop in the bucket. What an outstanding player she is. Really watched her elevate here in 2021, taking her game to the next level, representing Lithuania in a big way. She's a big problem and a major threat in this first quarterfinals. Lithuania lead this thing by 1. Olga lets it fly. She had the range, but no service. That's the old Kozik couldn't finish it. It's getting physical down there in the paint. Quick repost and a shot attempt is initially missed and it's blocked. She's an unauthorized user. Have to start over late in the shot clock. It's a desperation heat. Well, but Natsikate gets the bucket back. Oh, the betrayal, the deception. 10-9, it stays. Well, here's Kozik, second leading scorer for Russia, coming out of pool play. 12 points to her name. Stolyar with 7. And Evgenia with 2 points coming out of pool play. I had to really look at that stat. I thought she had more than that, but that's what the number said. Anyway, quick kick to the corner. No, not that time, but a foul on the inside. Stolyar takes a big bump. Only the 3rd foul on Lithuania. 4:31 officially left in this first quarterfinal. So Russia is in a little bit of trouble here. Only trailing by 1, but that foul situation is looming. It's glaring. 2 was released, but it doesn't find its mark. Oh, look at the defense. She will take your cookies. Olga, kick out. Kozik. She was open, but she couldn't close the deal. Another foul, this one on Lithuania, so they picked up a couple of quick ones here. Still 2 more to give. Russia will start the possession, top of the key, fresh shot clock. And here we go. They got a team full of shooters, but you gotta have the ball to shoot it. They turn it over. Can Lithuania make them pay? Not on the 2-piece. Special K, no. But it is rebounded and scored. Put up and in. So, Petrianate. Oh, Special K was down. Checking to make sure there's no blood. 8th foul on Russia. So they, again, they are in a little bit of trouble. You get in some serious trouble when you get into that double penalty territory. 2 free throws and possession once you get up to 10 fouls. Man, y'all should have saw the line to get in this this venue. I was walking in, getting ready to start the day, and I'm looking at the line like, whoa. It's a lot of people gonna pack the house. I don't think they've even let everybody in yet. It's gonna get thick, trust me. The stakes have never been higher. Oh, nice look, that's the vision. Unselfish play, Special K sets up the easy bucket underneath. Lithuania now leading by 3, and they get a turnover. Ball right back to Green. Lithuania is really they really come on the scene and opened a lot of eyes, especially on the men's side. But now we're getting a look at just how dangerous the women are too. They can play this game. With Stolyar, she can play some defense too. She's a one-woman SWAT team. I think not. 3-point difference. Niskate. It's a miss, but. And they won't retain possession. Out of bounds. And over to Russia. Here we go. Kozik. Stolyar up top. 2-piece. No. Kozik, she said, give me some space. They probably should get Kozik some looks. She's a deadly 2-point shooter from the corner. Told you she shot at 44% from 2 in the Tokyo Games. She was unconscious. Olga Fokina as well. That was some of the best, one of the best shooting displays that I've seen from a duo in a while. They saved their best for the biggest stage, but they did not have any defense for that particular play. As that's an easy score. Can they answer? Not that time. It's a 4-point difference, 13-9. 1 and 3 minutes now. You know this is crunch time. Another close attempt. This time that one is missed. Special K setting up. Kozik tried to swipe it away from her. Oh, Natsiskate couldn't make it. The follow-up attempt is also a miss. Nice touch pass. Stolyar set it up, but could knock it down. Evgenia had a look there. Got to make them count, especially trailing by 4 here. 2 minutes and 15 seconds to play. No time to panic. I remind you all the time, this is 3x3, so that means you got 12-second shot clock. So you do the math. Just because you have a 12-second shot clock doesn't mean you're going to use the entire 12. So we're going to see an abundance of possessions in this final 2:08. So Russia will have the opportunities. And as you know, they are tested. They've been through it all. And they got a silver medal at the first ever Olympic Games that feature 3x3 as proof. What they also have is 8 fouls. Lithuania up to 5. Denias is going crazy. Okay, Stolyar looked off the defense blow by, but couldn't finish at the rim. That's some solid recovery defense right there. Natsiskate thought about the 2. Instead, she's going to move right. She's got an open woman, but that pass was just a little long. Buck 36 officially. Evgenia starts the possession over to Olga. Pass a little long. Stolyar couldn't control it. Natsiskate swings it. They try to get it. Oh, foul. Foul called. Offensive foul. So Lithuania not unraveling, but they have made some miscues here in the last couple of possessions, and now they don't have any more fouls to give. They do currently have a 3-point advantage. Every possession so paramount at this point. Meantime, Stolyar on point like a harpoon. 13-12 as Mother Russia is back in this thing. Stolyar is down, but she's not down for the count. Special K drops it off. Whoa, gotta finish that. No, good recovery defense to prevent the make on the inside. Russia's gonna end up with the ball here. 2 toes behind the line. Woo. They just missed it. Olga could not get it to go down. So back come Lithuania. Natsiskate swinging through. Come with me. 2-1 to the face. How that taste? 2-point game. Lithuania trying to keep them at bay. Evgenia to her sister. Oh, couldn't make the lay, but what? That's a good play. If she can, nope, couldn't tie it up. Jump ball would have got Russia the possession. Instead, 15 ticks remain. Lithuania up. 2 is released late in the shot clock. A make would have put it away. But Lithuania is still in a good position here with 11 seconds left in this first quarterfinal. We saw them get it done against Spain last night in dramatic fashion. Can they hold on here and upset Russia in the quarterfinals? So Kozik will take over. I'm sure they've drawn something up. And they want to get a good look At a 2, Stolyar, she lets it go. The 2 is missed. Rebound, they still got 5 seconds to shoot. Evgenia, 2-piece. It's a tie game. What a shot. She is clutch like a manual. They had to have a 2-ball, and they're able to get it exactly when they need it. Take another look. Bang, bang. That will send it to OT. And it's anybody's game here. First to score 2 points, wins it. Lithuania looked like they might have the game in the bag, but Russia ain't going nowhere. It's a Tissot buzzer beater, and that's another look at it right there. So she's like Tissot. She was right on time. A timely make that sent it to OT. Russia starts with the rock. They want another 2-piece. Step back, hand up. Throws the shot off. Natsiskate, she played hero yesterday. What else does she have left in the bag? We're about to find out. Man, you gotta love this game. Let's go. First to score 2, wins it. Backdoor cut, you don't have to just take the 2. They smartly take the 1. Natsiskate gets the score. Stolyar gets it back. She makes her move, up fake. Stolyar, no, deflected. And Olga couldn't get the fade to go. So Lithuania, they don't have to force a 2. All they need is 1. And she's the one like Neo. Ooh, whoa, that ball was tipped, I guess. She might have got away with a double dribble there. Kozik, can Russia answer? They would love a 2-piece. Who can do it? Olga! Whoa! Halfway down for Kozik, excuse me, is able to recover and get the score. 15 all, next bucket wins. Special K. Oh, she just missed the cutter. Looked like a great opportunity. And we got a timeout on the floor. Lithuania, no more fouls to give. You already know that Russia's in the penalty with 8 fouls. I think Lithuania kind of could have took maybe a little bit better advantage of that foul situation, but you can't cry over spilled milk now. That is now water under the bridge. It's winning time. Now who wants it? Russia ball. Evgenia. She will start it over to Stolyar, down to Kozik. Kozik, fade away. And she's going to stop Lithuania's run short. She's edited them out of the semifinals. Tissot buzzer beater in overtime to send Russia on into the semifinals. What a win for your Tokyo Olympic silver medalist. That's your Tissot buzzer beater right there. Julia Kozik coming in the clutch. What a shot and what a win for Russia, as Lithuania let that one just slip out of their grasp. They had a 3-point lead with under a minute to play, and they are unable to get it done. Russia pulling out by 1, 16-15. Our first quarterfinal setting the tone for what should be a wild day, a wild final day of play. Wow. Well, this is how it went down. Lithuania starting off with the first score. They drew first blood. It wasn't until late in the contest to where they were able to get any distance, and honestly, 3 points in a 3x3 game is not much room. But in a tight game like this, you get a 3-point lead with a minute to play. That's a game that you certainly can win and probably should win. Anyway, it was a group effort for Lithuania. I know that Special K is their secret weapon, so to speak, although she's not much of a secret anymore. But they get it done 1 through 4. Kozik providing a spark for the Russian team. always active. That off-the-ball movement is something that makes her unique and makes them even more dangerous. See the drive to the cup and tough score. Everybody, Petrianate was having an impact on this one. There's Natsiskate with the step back. You don't know me like that. Huge two right here. This is what tied it. That's what was sent it to OT. In OT, Lithuania get the first score. Of course, it's Natsiskate. Off the miss. This is the first score from Kozik. And Kozik taking it upon herself to call game. She's had enough of the nonsense. She's ready for the semis, as are her Russian teammates, as they are moving on up to the semis, to a deluxe. Okay, y'all don't know, that's an American show. Forget about it. Forget about it. But feast your eyes on this. Ooh la la. The Eiffel Tower. It is dominating the skyline. We are just across the water. And it is going down in a major way. And it ain't done. We just getting going. Hungary. They come in 2-0. Hungary swept their group. They beat Belgium. And then they pulled off an overtime win over Romania thanks to the magician. Here she comes right now. Poof, Alakazam. That's Dormet Jesse. She's got a long list of game winners. Baglarka Bak, the newest addition to this team, with Alexandra Theodorian, the former world #1. Claudia Pop, one of my favorite explosive guards. It's like she shot out of a cannon, quick. Germany, out they come. How did they do in pool play? Well, they split their 2 games. They didn't quite have enough against France, but they did have the juice to top Israel, and that was enough to get them in. So here they come. Svenja Runkhorst, Sonja Reiner, Katharina Müller, and Luana Rodefeld. Okay. They're gonna get it warmed up. Theodorian, team captains, doing the coin flip. That'll determine not only who gets possession to start the regulation, but also if it goes to an extended period. Shout out our referees, Alexander, ref 80th. Thank you for the stroke waffles too. Ref 80th is so nice, representing the Netherlands. Stroke waffles are addictive. I think I'll have one. There's Dormet Jesse. 11 points for her to lead the way, 35 years old. You never know what trick she has up her sleeve. There's a reason why she's called the magician. Sonja Reinacker. She's their top gun. 15 points for her to lead the way. The next top scorer on this German team is Runkhorst. Runkhorst. I know Max is probably watching now and he's just cringing listening to me mess up everybody's name. Max, I'm sorry, we miss you. Hope you're enjoying a small break. We'll see how your Germans are doing. We've been nice and safe in the bubble. All right. Claudia Pop trying to sneak it inside. That ball is deflected. Who's going to move on to the semis? We already know Russia has locked down their spot in an absolute thriller. Thriller. No, okay. Pop. I think not. At least that time. 2 is missed. Brunkhorst. She's left all alone. She can't count it for 2, but it does count on the inside. The Germans are going to strike first. Claudia Pop. She knows a little bit about speed, but she did not finish. Got to her spot. Will she get the rock back? No, she's going to head to the opposite side and let Dora Medjesi go off the Windex. So the bank shot is good. Puts Hungary in front by 1. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, so happy to be on the mic with you. Been doing it since 2015, believe it or not. I'm a 3x3 lifer. There's Greinacher. She is outstanding, unstoppable. Look at those long arms. Give me that. Mueller on the move to the right. Drop step, turn around, count it. Oh, tough shot, the Magician. Not happening. Back down to Greinacher, who was 3rd in player value after day 1. We haven't seen these teams since day 1. And she gets the and 1. Through the contact. So up she steps. See if she can complete a 2-point play. No problem at all. Dorian making her move. One foul apiece. Germany with a 3-point advantage. As Medjesi gets it over to Bach. Bach, who was 1st in blocks and rebounds. That rebound is going to go to the Germans. Bach is down. She's holding that right ankle, and you can. Okay, she's moving gingerly as she gets up. So, I mean, obviously we're going to see her get subbed out. You're hoping that that's not anything serious, but she's going to take her time. So Bach will have a seat. As we get back to it, she's going to get some medical attention. Greinacher, Brunkhorst, pocket pass, perfection. Ooh la la. 6-2. Germany in front of Hungary. Oh, there's Pop. Thank you very much. 2-point difference. The 2016 European champions, Hungary. Don't forget about it. This Hungarian team, it was agonizing seeing them lose on their opportunity to go to the Tokyo Games. They lost in the final to Italy. Oh, and, oh, she had some extra sauce on that, but Pop couldn't finish. Rolled out. Would have been nice for top 5 material. Greinacher, no, not that time. Pop, she's got the rock. Over to Dorian. Alexa swings it. Dora out of there, scoop. Not on target. Greinacher with the quick clear. Brunkhorst, she wants a screen. She's gonna get it. Greinacher dive into the bucket, but a foul called before. 3rd foul on Hungary. Germany out of the gates with a better start, without a doubt. 2-point lead and only a single foul as we are nearly 3 minutes into this action. Greinacher down to the post office. She decides to kick it out. Rodefeld rolling right. She's gone. Look at her tail lights. She was on the Autobahn. 7-4. Medjesi, pull up. Missed it left. Mueller with the board. Can Greinacher track it down? No. Somebody stepped on the line. TV timeout. I guess we'll find out when we come back. I couldn't tell if that was off of Hungary or Germany. But we will find out very, very soon. How about Paris, man? What a city this is. Coming at you just off the Seine River, which most people consider Paris's most beautiful avenue. It's a river, but call it an avenue. Crosses the city from east to west. I believe we're on the south bank, just adjacent to the Eiffel Tower. I wasn't always good with directions. 7-4. Claudia Pop. She's trying to get in her bag. She has it rejected. But it recovered and scored. Mueller. She goes to the crossover and foul call. Dodorian a little too aggressive. That's a shooting foul. So up steps Mueller here. Only 4 points to her name coming out of pool play. Dodorian, she's on the move. Bach, I'll be back. I couldn't resist. They couldn't stop her on the way to the rim. 8-6, back and forth. DJ Pitcher. DJ Les. They're responsible for the music that you hear in the background. I know you want to dance. You're probably dancing at home, watching right now, huh? Yeah, pop, pull up. Oh, shooter's touch. Oh, nice look. A little wraparound pass from Broomkhorst. It sets up Greinarker. Okay, Pop starts this one off for Hungary. What a feed. Dorian with that pass, you gotta be so precise. Timing has to be perfect. She sets up Medjesi. Will now head to the strike to shoot one. She's your 2016 Europe Cup MVP. She cannot knock down the free throw. So Rodefeld, she will get it back. The Germans with a women's series win in Constanta here in 2021. They've served notice to the rest of the field that they definitely belong. You certainly cannot take this team for granted. Represented well at the Olympic qualifiers too. Obviously didn't qualify for the games, but they played really, really well. Had Satu Sabali on that squad. Shout out to her. Broomkhorst, she'll start at the top of the key. Germany with a 2-point advantage and late in the shot clock. They obviously had to force it up. Pop will swing it to Bach. Bach, back to Pop. Pop. Wow. Maybe she's too fast for her own good sometimes. I think she was even surprised at how quick she got to the bucket. She's like, oh, shoot the rim. Got to make them count. Got to make them count. Midway point. 5 minutes in a 2-point contest. Our second quarterfinal in the women's competition. Rodefeld doing a good job moving her feet. That's good defense. Locked down on that possession for the Germans. Greinarker, she's going to kick it out. Rodefeld. Oh, they better get it down. They missed her. Greinarker wanted the ball back. Instead, it's Bach. She's going to draw the foul. Good job attacking the rim. Third foul on Germany. It is a shooting foul. So again, Bach, who was, again, #1 in blocks and rebounds coming out of pool play. I love the energy that she brings to this Hungarian team. She's also going to bring them within one. Quick foul. That's a 5th on Hungary. That means they got one more to give. Broekhuis, Mueller. She goes from west to east. But the change of direction didn't lead to a score. So back to the drawing board for them. Dorian over the pop. Fadi gives it up. Mueller lost her footing for a moment. They got 3 to shoot. Greinacher got to get something up. That's a suffocating defense. Credit Clowney and Pop for making that very good. So Dia opens up the possession. She wants the ball back, and Jesse decides to get it down to Bach. Bach, that's hard to get a bucket down there. That's a tough ask, considering that Greinacher has so much size. Jesse. Zanosi. Still a 1-point game. Offensive foul. So ball over to Hungary. TV timeout on the court as we are under 4 minutes to play. And another kind of tug of war. 9-8. See the Hungarian flags in the spot. The energy is where it needs to be. We got medals on the line here, day 3. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know who it is. The Voice. Hey, give me a follow. Follow me. At 3x3 The Voice. But only do that after you follow us at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3 Europe. That's a big bump. Rutherford gonna send Dia to the floor. A little slow to get up, but she's up. Yep. There's a lot of hip action right there. Oh, Dia misses it. But Jesse, she's going to clean the mess up. 9-9. Rutherford over to Broekhuis. She's got Greinacher going right down to her favorite place to be. Just missed it point blank range. Some aggressive defenses. She's making it tough out there on Bach. Her length is a problem. Greinacher standing 190. Greinacher. She's going to take the feed, and Greinacher is money. Turn around. Using that length to her full advantage as the Germans lead it by 1. Greinacher. Entry feed. Mueller steps through. Couldn't put the ball through the hoop. Let's see if Alexa has the answer. Right now, she's on lock. She's on punishment. Nowhere to go. Jesse is able to go to the hole, though, and just beat the shot clock. 10-10. Greinacher. Oh, they didn't clear it. They didn't clear it. Otherwise, it would have been an easy bucket. Reiner, a top 3 scorer coming out of pool play on the women's side. You knew that she was going to be featured heavily in a game like this. And as long as Germany is playing, she's going to be featured. Pop opens it up. Bach goes to Pop. Pop. Oh, sent away. Injected and inspected and rejected. Shot clock violation. Rodefeld, she'll go to the right side of the court, clear some space. She's gonna get a look. Ooh, couldn't count it. Great hustle though to get the rebound. Brunkhorst, no. Pop snatches the rock away. She goes to the double cross, going away from the rim. Cannot finish the layup. 10-10 it stays. Luana. Now Brunkhorst, Greiner, long range, a little bit out of her range. Minute 27 and counting left in this second quarter final. Dia Pop, she's on the move like U-Haul, but she cannot get a score. Sent away again as they go back down to Greiner. She'll give it up. Gonna work the 2-woman game with Rodefeld. 3 against 2, quick kick to the counter. But it's broke. So you saw Pop let that go out of bounds. She was assuming that that was going to be ruled Hungary ball, but it was actually ruled Germany ball. So that spurred Pop to challenge the call. And now we'll all get a second look and see exactly. Oh yeah, who that ball should belong to. Dia's saying that she didn't touch it, but it certainly looks like it. From my angle, let's see, but it's close. Definitely looks like it. Her arm motion, yeah, followed the trajectory of the ball. So, yeah, that challenge is lost. Still some silver lining in this, in the fact that they did get a little bit of an extra rest, but it's 10-10. It's tied. Minute to play. Greiner to Rodefeld. Pick and roll. Good D. Bach got a hand in there. Did she knock it off of Greiner? Germany ball. 3.6 to shoot. Mueller fakes right, moves left, working on Dia. Follows the miss, and she takes care of the leftovers. Germany leading by 1. Look at the quick move from Pop, but Greiner rejects it. So Greiner with the swattage as Pop hits the deck. She's blocking like Legos. 11-10, steal. The Dorian gets the shot up late in the shot clock. Mueller is going to track down the rebound. Brunkhorst setting up shop, top of the key. She's got Greiner. They've been working this pick and roll really well. She's got that big frame. Oh, that's a big miss. It's a big miss. She's saying that she got hit, but I don't know. That looked like a clean layup attempt. That's one that, if you're a fan of Germany, you're hoping it doesn't end up counting them, costing them, rather. Especially when you look at the opposition with a magician like Dora Medjesi. She's just got a knack for knocking down game winners. We're under 10 seconds to play. Hungary will have a shot. Bach stopped at the rim. Greiner, I think it's going to go off of red. That's off of Germany. So defend the 2-point arc at all costs if you're Germany, because that's the only thing that can beat you. Hungary just need a score. Will the 2016 Europe Cup champs survive? We're about to find out. 2-1, Majesi missed it, and Hungary is done. Here in the quarterfinals, Germany moving on to the semis with a 1-point dub, 11-10. It was one of those dogfights, so to speak. Knock down, drag them out. And Germany is going to make their way out of the scrum. It's against a very classy and accomplished Hungarian team. Their run here in Paris is over at the quarterfinal stage. So Sonja Greinerer is going to get the honors of speaking with the one and only Julien Leboeuf after a signature win for the Germans. Down to you, Ju.
Sonja, that was a dogfight, but at the end of the day, you beat the team that won the Europe Cup in 2016, won silver at the World Cup in 2019. It's a big win.
Yeah, it was a really tough game. Yeah, they play very aggressive, very good players individually, so we're just really happy that at the end it was a close score, but we won.
Sonja, explain to us, a lot of players are very committed to 3x3, but you push the commitment to being a full 3x3 professional. You stop your basketball career. Please explain for us.
Yeah, it's really fun. You practice during the weekend. At the weekends, you have tournaments like this somewhere outside in some really cool cities. So for us, it's a great experience, and I think for every young player too.
All right, congratulations. See you in the semifinals.
Thank you.
Yeah, time to celebrate. Greinerer. Well, she could be on her way to. She keeps playing like she's playing. She's going to be in consideration for an MVP. Obviously, they got to win a few more games for that, but so far, so good for Germany. And a lot of love to Hungary for battling all the way to the end. It was ended up being a one-possession difference in the final score of the game. 11-10. Both teams really were locking in defensively. Greinerer is just, how do you control her with the size and the touch that she possesses? I mean, every possession, that pick and roll, they were getting to their spot. She was also making the right pass when necessary. Rodefeld attacking the rim, putting the ball on the court. Pop was aggressive. She did miss some layups. That obviously would have made a difference in the game. I'm sure they'll be thinking about some of those missed opportunities, you know, as they kind of reevaluate how this game went down, but can't change nothing now. The game is in the books. Jessie did her best to keep it close. Mueller showing the persistence, the tenacity. Speaking of tenacity, Greinerer with the defense underneath. That block helped seal the win. A 1-point victory for Germany. The French flags are flying here in front of the Eiffel Tower here in Paris. You know what that means. It is France getting ready to step between the lines against Serbia. So we've seen a couple of women's quarterfinals. The ladies have began the show here day 3. Now we turn it over to the fellas. And that is Miroslav Pajsilic. The emerging young Serbian, 25 years old. He's already got an MVP on the Pro Tour, as does Dejan Majstorovic. Both represent Team UV this year. 3 finals, 2 wins, back-to-back. Pajsilic was MVP of that Debrecen match. He's 26, I'll tell you he was 25. 26 years old, he's still young. Still a bright future. And he's joining some Olympians. And Alexander Radkov, Dejan Majstorovic, the maestro. And the manimal, the maniac himself, Mahalo Vasic. So Vasquez will be manning the interior on the Serbian team. We come in looking strong, but you could say the same of France, because if I told you that the undefeated team between the two would be France, I'd be wrong on both ends. Both come in with a win and a loss. France dropped a close one to Lithuania to close day 2. They did win their first game against Austria. Serbia was lights out in their win over Belgium. That was I guess you could call a signature win for Serbia, even though they probably considered the favorite in that. But Serbia fell flat against Ukraine. Yes, Ukraine beat Serbia. So that's something that France can put in their back pocket. Frank Seguela. You got Big Rambo, man in the middle. He's a beast himself too. Matter of fact, Rambo, the leading scorer, he's got 13. And Antoine Eto right behind him with 12. Really balanced scoring on both of these teams. The Maestro, the top scorer for the Serbian side, he's got 13 points. And here are our two officials, Cecilia and Marcos. They will have the whistles in this one. It's going to be loud, it's going to be intense, probably going to be physical. Serbia, who took bronze at the Tokyo Olympic Games, large in part to Dejan Majstorovic's resurgence. The Maestro, again, the leading scorer on the Serbian side, 13 points. He is now the centerpiece of a hodgepodge of Ub and Lehman on the Serbian team. Also, a Novi Sad flavor as well, considering the Maestro. Majstorovic with 4 two-pieces coming out of pool play. Pajšalić is 3rd in key assists. Top performers for this French team. Again, Rambo, their leading scorer. Charlie Pontins with 10 points as well. Pontins also top 10 in player value coming out of pool play, number 6 on the charts. It is game time. Ball has been checked and it's on right now. Rambo. This is a wash. This is when an immovable object meets an unstoppable force. Seeing Vasic doing battle on the block. Majstorovic to Ratko, down to the Manimal. He's already feasting, trying to make the French his prey on day 3. Serbia strike first. We'll see what the French response will be. Charlie Pontins, excusez-moi, monsieur. But he got to make the shot. He does not, so the score remains a goose egg for France, but they will have another opportunity here as they reset the possession time for the key. Rambo, he'll get it back. He wants to hand it over to Mr. Mustache. Pontins driving, no score. Rambo pulls down the rebound. He's hacked by the Maestro, so he's going to shoot one. How dominant was he? Not just scoring, but also controlling the glass for this French team. Rambo, nice touch at the charity stripe, sir. As France has now gotten on the board. Ratko. You know, one of the unique distinctions about Alexander Ratko, former world #1, by the way, and 2017 Deverson Masters MVP. He's one of the best screeners in the game as he sets the screen right now for Pajšalić. See how much space he got, Pajšalić, for that look? He's got a strong upper body, even though he has a little bit of a slender frame. He was slow on the closeout, and Seguela made him pay. It's going to cost them a do. So Les Bleus leading by 1. Couple of fouls apiece as Paishalic will start the possession. He's trying to get the maestro some space. Mr. String Music. The playlist has not began. At least not yet. Minute and a half in. And here's Seguela. Up fake, got Ratkov in the air, but he couldn't drop him off, but the ball finds its way back to him. Fontins is held up. So Mr. Mustache, Charlie Pontins, long-time 3x3er. He's on the court now with Eto, Antoine, EA. He's a gamer. Get it? EA, gamer? Those were his initials. Whatever. Here's Eto on the go. Oh. Faked out Vasic. Vasic had a question mark above his head. He didn't know where to go, Vasquez. He knows where to go that time. He says, all right, welcome to my world. Let me take you to the post office real quick. Drop you off. Oh, Mr. Mustache. Why you got to cross him like that? Got to finish it. The J was off target. Ranbol also off the mark. Quick feed, Vasquez. That's easy breezy. Easy breezy, 4-4. As the Serbs have drawn even. Ratkov, quick pass. Very astute. Acknowledgement on the pass on the inside. That's that savvy that comes with playing the game as long as he has, as they have. Long-time 3x3 veterans, Ratkov, Vasic, and Majstorovic. Paishalic is the young gun. First time we've seen Serbia playing at the Europe Cup without 3x3 great legend, Dusan Bullet. So anytime you don't have him, there's going to be a lot of questions as to what exactly the team is going to look like. What will they be? Will they be as dominant? Almost 3 minutes into this game. No team is yet to really put a stamp on this. Still very early. Ratkov locking in. EA. Gets it down to the block. Seguela elevates. That's some good defense. A nice box out from Paishalic. Ratkov will get it back to Paishalic. He's going to reward him for the defense. And Paishalic gives it right back. Couldn't connect them. So here's Eto. Oh, he had a nice pass. Maestro long on the two-piece. So here's Antoine. Here's Eto. Oh, he's cooking. Bon appetit. Turn around Jamie. 5-5. Oh, Paishalic with the step back. Tough miss to the left. Eto to Pontins. And a foul. Whistle on the play. TV time out as we're not only under 7 minutes, we're under 6 minutes. So we have some pretty fluid play there. TV timeouts, first dead ball. You get under the 7-minute mark. Also first dead ball under the 4-minute mark. Timeout apiece per team. No coaches. 10-minute sprint. You know the drill by now. It's day 3 of the 6th edition of the Europe Cup here in 2021. Presented by our local sponsor, Caisse d'Epargne. 5-5. France stand up. They represent with the blue, white, and red. Let's see how their team responds. Rambo, it's a no. So France really unable to take advantage of the size advantage. When they catch Paisalic in a mismatch on the block, Paisalic is there's no quitting this young dude. He looks up to the challenge. He invites it. Got a challenge in front of him too. Antoine Eto'o, catch, shoot. It's just one. It's just one. 7-5. Eto'o, he's in his groove with the maestro. He's trying to throw the track off a little bit with a two-piece himself to even things up. Pontins passed up the layup and tried to give it over to Rambo, but it's a turnover. Back over to the Serbians. 5:21 to play in a 7-7 game right now. It's a quarterfinal, our first men's action. See two women's quarterfinals. And the maestro. Ooh. Didn't have the stroke that time, but Eto'o has his cookie took. Vasic, can he track it down? Oh, he just kept the toe inside that line. Oh, Rambo is going to get called for a foul. A little bit of a bailout because Maestro was in a tough spot right there. And gave him that little extra bump. Wasn't exactly necessary. Serbia with a foul to give. France with 2 fouls to give. Playing in their own backyard. They don't want to disappoint the local fans, that's for sure. Paisalic took him on a drive, straight to the rack. How you like that? Pontins will give it up. He'll get it back. Mr. Mustache, cash. It's actually €2. 9-8. Make that 9-9. Back and forth we go. Over to Eto'o. I like this matchup. This is tasty right here. Eto'o lets it fly. Couldn't put it down. Seguela goes down. Got a push too. A 6th foul on Serbia. Oh yeah, they arm wrestling. Vasic is not getting away with that. Oh yeah. Oh, nice dime, set up, Seguela with an uncontested lay, set up from Eto'o. Eto'o, no D that time. And Maestro's able to draw the bump. You're looking at your 2-time reigning defending European Cup champions in Serbia. And you're also looking at a rematch of the last edition's gold medal game. France having to settle for silver. As the Maestro settles in at the free throw stripe and knocks it down. Pontins couldn't put his in from 2 range. When I start singing and stuff, y'all gotta blame DJ Lax. You can't be playing my bops, my bangers. Oh, Eto'o had him sliding, but he slid himself. Rambo, it's a no. Serbia, in fact, is 6-0 against France. So they have had the French's number. Again, winning at the 2019 final. Also beating them in the World Cup 2019 quarterfinal, a heartbreaker. 2012, the final as well. So these 2 teams, we've seen them playing for a medal many times in our international competition stages, national competitions as well. World Cup, Europe Cup, Seguela. We're gonna see if France can put it in the cup. They get it to a dangerous man, Eto'o. Oh man. You got to trust this dude to set you up. He's going to put you in a good position. 11 all. Ato with the cookie in hand. He gets it back. Oh, trying to get the 2 to go down. Thought he could catch the Maestro slipping. He did not. This time he gives it down low. So Guela elevates. Bottoms. France on top. 12-11. And the Maestro lets it go. Look at the flick of the wrist. All net, all wet as Serbia lead it 13-12. Here's Ato. Step back. Left it short. Pajsilic with the cookie in hand now. They got to get some better space in here as Radkov sets the screen. The Maestro. Yep, too much contact. Pontin's got underneath him. Yeah. 1-point game, 2:35 to play. Will this be the day that France finally gets it done against Serbia? Right now, they're looking at a 1-point deficit pending this free throw attempt. These free throw attempts, rather, as the Maestro was behind the 2-point arc. That was a 2-ball he was putting on. We've seen the Maestro really have a resurgence this year. He's got to be proud of what his team has been able to do on the Pro Tour. He's found a new home with Oob, and he's got 2 Masters wins as a result. And here's Pontins going through, but it is inspected and rejected. It did not meet the qualifications. Radkov, driving kick. The Maestro, one-legged fader. Took a shot, no, he didn't. He was just holding his mouth. He was astonished at how he missed it. He's gonna get a chance to redeem himself. Radkov will get it back. Vasic, nice little pick and slip. Patience pays off. Now Serbia leading by 4. This is typically when they start to seize the moment. Very few teams have the savvy that they have, the composure that they have. They got 2 players down. Well, a player down per team. As France will pick up a 7th foul. That is going to put them in a penalty. So free throws the rest of the way. All right. Once again, shout out to our DJs, DJ Lass, DJ Pitcher, and our MC, Vincent Royet. Part of this 3x3 team, production team. It's a collaborative effort. Our senior production manager, Bogdan Alexei. Shout out to him, he's been working really hard. He's been keeping me on track. So if y'all ever wonder who keeps me in line, he's the man. Appreciate you, Bogdan. Vasic, oh, misses the 2nd of 2. But Serbia, well, they're sitting pretty comfortable. It's a 5-point advantage. France need a quick score and they get one. Run both. It's a 2-possession game. But 1:27 to play, and you better believe that Serbia's not going to be letting up anytime soon. The Manimal doesn't have another victim as prey on that possession, so he will check out of the game, as will France's big Rambo. So both the bigs getting a breather. See what the guards can do. Pajsilic takes the screen. set beautifully by Radkov. I told you he's the best screener in 3x3. Maybe he can give us some secrets. Meantime, Ato chunks the deuces to him, got the step on Radkov, and he's able to draw the foul. That is the 7th now on Serbia too, so both teams with 7 fouls apiece. We're just over a minute to play as Antoine Ato. He's got to make these count. Ato gets it to go from the line. Second one, it's a big one. Bottoms. So a 3-point difference here as Le Bleu try to climb back in it, but the Maestro had him lost in the sauce. He's sitting to another zip code with the jab step as Pontins, Mr. Mustache. He says au revoir here in Paris. Game possession for the Serbs. Radkov, pocket pass, no. Vasic couldn't finish it, but he does tip it out. Ato doing jumping jacks out there. Maestro taking his time. He's got 6 to shoot. Ato's in front of him. The Maestro, drop step, fade away. Back rimmed it. Pontins, no hesitation. Quick draw, McGraw. He misses, but Ato is there to clean up the leftovers. So only a 2-point game. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock, and Maestro smartly uses as much of the time as he can, and he's clutched like a 5-speed Porsche. That is it. That is all. It is over with for France here in the quarterfinals as they let some of the wind, and they take some of the wind out of the sails of the local fans here. 20-17, the final in our first men's quarterfinal. Les Bleus. They've reached the end of the road. It's over with. I had to bring out Boys to Men on them. I was just feeling it. Serbia was certainly feeling it, especially in those last minute and a half. I really think that they took their game to the next level and enabled them to outdistance a very tough French team who now falls to 0-7. 0-7 against the Serbs. So Dejan Majstorovic keeps the good times rolling. He's standing by courtside with Julian Dubov. Let's hear the Maestro's thoughts after a big Serbian win.
Dejan, we saw you say a word to every one of the French players. You spoke with the French players one by one. What did you tell them after the game?
They are a great team. They are a young team. I think they have a bright future in this sport. I hope they will keep playing this sport. I want to see them on the Masters, and I want them to practice this sport because they are a really, really good team. Very tough and very capable to win anybody.
The French fans were great with the flags, but there were also some Serbian fans that came from Serbia just behind you. What do you want to tell them?
We have a great audience here. Thanks all of our people from Serbia who are cheering for us. It means a lot to us. We play against home crowd, against home team, and I feel like we play home with these guys here, and thank you very much.
Congrats, Dejan. See you in the semifinals.
Thank you.
Ain't no doubt about that. This we are in France, so obviously the home team, they got all the support with the French flags flying, but there's a Serbian contingent everywhere we go. They have fans that travel. So while they are disappointed that the men's team will not be moving on, they still have a pretty damn good women's team. They are undefeated, and they still have a very good shot to medal here at this 6th edition of the Europe Cup. But Serbia's playing really well right now. They had a little hiccup in that loss to Ukraine to close out their pool play campaign. But we saw them at full strength here against a very good France team. And despite the heroics and strong play of Antoine Ato and Pontins and company, they're just so, they got so much savvy. Their poise in late games it's unmatched. And it doesn't matter who they have on the court. Serbia always seems to make the right plays, the timely plays in critical moments of the game. But a tight one all the way into the last minute or so, as we saw Dejan Majstorovic help his team pull away. Some strong play on the interior as well from the Manimal. Ato doing a great job setting up Ranbo. But Serbia, a little bit of a case of anything you can do, I can do better. And they were just a step better in this one as they win it 20-17 and secure their spot in the semifinals. So here, day 3, as you know, in the quarterfinals, it is a single elimination. And as you know, that is one of the most iconic structures on planet Earth. Millions come from every corner of the globe to see the Eiffel Tower here in Paris. And it's now a couple times I've now seen the Eiffel Tower, and I'm impressed every single time. It just exudes history. Stands over 1,000 feet tall. It's 324 meters for all my European people, but for my American people watching. So that's about the same height as an 81-story building. It's the tallest structure in Paris. Been standing since the late 19th century. And it's constructed from 1887 to 1889 as the entrance to the 1889 World's Fair. So here it is. And it is dominating the backdrop and dominating this Paris skyline. And providing really one of the most outstanding venues we've had in 3x3. At least in my 6 years covering 3x3, this is right up there. All right, with no further ado, it's time to get back to it. Yeah, buddy. So we saw the Russian women survive out of their quarterfinal. What will the men bring? Will it bring as much drama as we saw from the women? We do know that they represent to the fullest with a couple of members of that silver medal Tokyo Olympic Games team, and Stanislav Sherov and Alexander Zhuev. They will have to go toe-to-toe against Estonia. Estonia trying to make a name for themselves on the 3x3 scene. No better way to do that than to pick up a signature win against a quartet that is at least half represented by Olympians. We will see what they have in store. They got plenty of size. They got some guns. I like Lips, Carl Lips, and Jean Poidet, Rate Lanu, and Cohen. I like Cohen's game too. Or Metsalu, excuse me. Metsalu. These are gritty players. They get after it. Good mix of size and skill. Russia comes in unscathed with wins over Israel and the Netherlands in group play. That's thanks to Alexander Zhuev. He is the second leading scorer on this Russian team. But my guy was going off like a fire alarm at the Olympics. He was ablaze, scoring 54 points. He had 11 against Serbia in the semifinals. Maybe the biggest shock in 3x3 in recent years is they went on to win silver. So the Russian Ruger gonna see if he's got it all safety early in this one. It would be a major upset if Estonia is able to pull this off. But that's why you play the game, right? You better believe it. In terms of the head-to-head against these two, they are 1-2. That is Russia 1-2 against Estonia. Their one win over Estonia coming way back, 2012 World Championships in the pool phase. Zuev faded. He starts to score for Russia. See if Estonia can answer here. Foul away from the ball. So a quick one on Estonia. They're gonna have to be quick one on Russia, rather. And remember, 7 fouls puts you in the penalty. You want to take your time getting there. Matter of fact, you want to avoid getting there altogether. Poydet, he will swing it. Lana, not happening that time. It's a miss, but the ball recovered down low. Poydet, fader, no. And the follow also a no. Finally, they're green lit. Lanu gets it to go, but there's Zuev, 2-piece, no biscuit. Russia lead it by 2. Zuev's down, so 3-on-2 for the moment, but would have been a 3-on-2. Instead, it goes out of bounds. 6 seconds remaining on the shot clock for Russia as Stanislav Sherov, the silver medalist Olympian, now entering for the Russians. Lovoshev will kick it to Abramovsky. Abramovsky attacking the rack, couldn't get the finish. Quickly cleared by Estonia. Here they come. Trying to work the screen and roll game. Poydet had the right idea, but that is kicked. So a fresh shot clock for Estonia. Estonia, they fought Poland to the end, but ended up losing by 2. That was day 1. They were supposed to play both games day 1, but due to COVID protocol, we had to move a couple of games in that group to day 2. So they played every day here. And they bounced back with the 19-17 win over Slovenia. That came on day 2. Here's Zuev. He was not wet that time. Back rimmed it, score stays the same for now. Lanu will give it down low. Zuev whistle for the hack. $1.50 into this contest. This is our second men's quarterfinal. Final day of play at this 6th edition of the Europe Cup. We're handing out some gold, we're handing out some silver, we're handing out some bronze. We got metal on our mind like Magneto. That's what it's about. Country pride. Who wants it most? We're gonna know by the end of business today. What's good, people? Kyle Montgomery, AKA The Voice, in your ear. Holding it down happily on the mic. I'll call it until my lungs are gone, until my voice is done. Bogdan says I rock the mic like Rakim. Or maybe Jay. Could be Jay. JC. Certainly not Jay the Great, like Jay the Fake. That's my brother-in-law. He's watching right now. I had to give him a shout out. What up, Jay? What up, Wit? All the kids. Got to show love to the fam. We got people watching from everywhere. Oh my goodness. Oh. Beautiful pass. Poydet, he's on the move, but he misses. Matsalu recovers, elevates. Check out the hook while the DJ revolves. Yeah, I was reaching. That was way back. Anytime I'm using Vanilla Ice references, y'all might want to check on me for a second. Let me stop. 5-2. Poydet. Oh, he makes his move to the left. No, that. Oh, he's going to get continuation on that. Okay. Bump in the bucket. I guess he was kind of in the process of that second step, so chance for a 2-point play. Estonia just want to keep pace with this Russian team because they can get away from them quick, especially if they don't defend that 2-point arc. You know, Russia's got some guns. Russia's got some big guns. You're going to see what the Red Army has in store the final 7:23 of this contest. Lot of hoop to be played, lot of hoop. A lot of people here in here too as well. Safely, obviously, abiding by all of the COVID protocol. So don't be sending me no DMs talking about, Kyle, where's the masks? Everybody's safe, either vaccinated, you know. We ain't cutting no corners out here, all right? 2-point difference. Abramovsky, is that actually Sharov. Logoshev down to the block, but he lost the handle on it, so ball over to the boys in blue. Lanu is out. Poidet, top of the key, he's ready to go. Metsalu, put him on the bucket list. Take that with you. Abramovsky trying to feed it on the inside. And our first break in action as we're under 7 minutes. And another close one. It is the quarterfinals. It is single elimination at this point. If you lose in the semis, you will at least have an opportunity to redeem yourself in the bronze medal contest. But you got to get there. Zuev getting to his spot. He got places to go and buckets to get. So he was in a rush to the cup and rewarded with a layup. Chance for a 2-point play. Fourth foul on Estonia. And Zuev knocks it down. Oh, Lanu. Take that with you. Nice scoop. Zuev. He almost hit that. That's not out of his bag, by the way, as Sharov is able to get the easy layup. 8-5 now. And a good find. Oh, yeah. Get your protein game up. Weight room. Carl Lips. Lips again, the top scorer. 5th on the scoring charts coming out of pool play. He had 13. Followed closely by Metsalu and Poidet, who both had 9 apiece. We got an 8-7 game now. Estonia with a good showing here so far through about 4 minutes of play. Abramovsky, no FaceTime that time. Logoshev gives it back to him. Abramovsky looking, finding Sharov. Sharov, quick move, sharing his caring. Logoshev, easy money. Russia back out by 2. Lips, got to do it all by himself. He chunks the deuces, but long on the shot. Sharov, easy to the crib for the leg. Russia doing a good job keeping a very game Estonia at bay for the time being. If you're not following us on social media yet, don't make me find you. Do it now at FIBA 3x3. And make sure you use that hashtag 3x3 Europe. Oh, Abramovsky. You can take him off the to-do list. He just did him up. Lanu, can he get some get back? He's going to get a ball up. Setting up shop in the post. Poidet took him on the merry-go-round. This ain't no game. 11-8 is serious business here in the quarterfinals. Sharov opens the possession for Russia. He's got Zuev at the top. I knew he was going to swing it back. Zuev drive it, kick it. Sharov, it's a miss. Abramovsky He'll come away with the cookie. Shout out our ball sponsor, Wilson. Our apparel sponsor, Peak. Our official timekeeper, Tissot. Felt like that might be the right time. The timing a little off on that release. Oh, Zuev. Oh, they double dared him. He couldn't meet the challenge that time. Score stays the same. See if Shero, oh, Shero took a shot. Metsalu couldn't get the score. 8-11, it stays. Approaching that 4-minute mark now. Poyet, he'll give it up. Zuev giving up some ground, but he stands strong. It's disciplined defense. And he's going to draw a 6th foul on Estonia. So both teams with 6 fouls apiece, no more to give. That wasn't in the process of the shot, but it obviously will give Russia the possession. As Zuev gets a couple of extra breaths of wind before he joins his teammates in the huddle. Get to the 3rd day of action, and you got to dig deep. You get past that 5-minute mark, and you really got to dig deep. That physical and mental attrition is a real thing in 3x3. It's a reason why we talk to players who play 5-on-5 and they transition to 3x3. They say it's a totally different monster. It's going to push you to the limit. Sherov, Logoshev, he couldn't get to it in time. So a wasted possession for Russia. They'll give it back over to Estonia, who don't need to panic at this point. Plenty of time left in a 10-minute sprint with 12-second shot clocks. But it's about making the smart plays, taking what the defense gives you, as Poyet takes Abramovsky to the cup. All right. And now it's Abramovsky to Sherov. Stroke is broke. And Sherov, he needs a breather. It's really an art to substituting in 3x3 too. You got to be ready to sub on dead balls because each team only gets 1 timeout. So that's another one of the nuances, some of the intricacies of this game that we love, 3x3. So a little commentary and a little history context all together. All net, all wet. He came through dripping from the corner. There's a good strike there from Lips. Metsalu couldn't come away with the rebound. He was trying to sell a foul, and I think he did sell it. Sold it well. It's Russia's 7th, and he's going to earn a trip to the stripe to shoot 2. So Metsalu, a pretty steady contributor for this team through pool play. He contributes 2 free throws to their cause. And don't look now, but Estonia is leading this thing 13-11. Oh my goodness! The one-handed punch from Sherov. That dude jumped off a trampoline. Let's see if that ignites Russia as they trail it by 1. But a lot of y'all forgot Sherov is bouncy. He got bounced like the dryer sheets. Yeah, that's an American thing. Look that up. Fabric softener, bounce. Anyway, back to it. 13-12. I felt like that one needed an explanation. Abramovsky puts on the brakes. Can he break him off? You better believe it. FaceTime. 14-13. Lanu. He's going to set up shop left wing. He wants a screen. Goes right past it. He's a blur to the rim. Missed it. Lips couldn't secure it. Zuev had some space. He's going to wait for the screen instead. He wants to run that pick and roll. Difficult shot. Poyet, he's going to let it go. But his shot comes up abbreviated. Poyet follows the miss and misses again. Abramovsky. He's got Zuev and Logoshev, top of the key. Logoshev wants, he says, give me some space. Oh yeah, that's Mouse in the house. Oh, but he couldn't score it over the much smaller Lene. Missed opportunity there. Ball a little bit mishandled. There's Lips. Couldn't get the kiss off the glass. So Zuev over to Abramowski. Back to Zuev. Tough shot. Good board though, Logoshev. He's breathing hard, man. Oh, Zuev. These goals ain't loyal. Rolled out on him. But Russia currently, I wouldn't even say enjoying a 1-point lead. It's stressful. It is tense. It's 1 minute, 16 seconds remaining. And another men's quarterfinal here on the final day of play. Estonia in position to potentially pull off a huge upset. We're gonna see how it plays out. Single elimination at this stage, as you know. On paper, Russia heavily favored. Again, Estonia hasn't quite put their stamp amongst the 3x3 elite yet. That's they got a little ways to go. But it's an opportunity for certain. They want to get on the map. You beat Russia, that would do that. Alexander Zuev, hand down, man down. The 2-point splash puts Russia up 3. Tough attempt on the inside. Lips is there to follow. Zuev to Sharov. Step through, missed the crib. 45 ticks to play in a 2-point contest. Poidet kicks it, Metsalu pulls the trigger on the double, but it's a miss. Abramowski taking his time, letting the play develop, and what a pass. Nice bounce pass, entry to the cutting Shadow. I like your cut, G. Him and Abramowski both rocking the buzz cuts. I can't tell them apart sometimes. 17-14. That's the difference in this contest right now. It's looking like it's going to go Russia's way. It's 1 under 10 seconds. They got the ball in hand, and the shot clock for some reason is not moving. Poidet will pull it. 2-ball. Makes it a 1-point game, but I don't think that they're going to have enough time. 0.6 ticks going to be remaining here, and I think Russia's going to be able to just run this thing out. But Estonia, you look at the final here, and it's one play here or there, and we could be looking at a different outcome. But Sharov will have a chance to put it away officially. So not 0.6, 1.6. And Zuev just going to hold it. They got the seat. Yeah, I think they got the foul. So we'll see exactly how much time Ref Yasmina determines. Should be left, but I don't think it's going to be enough to really get a legitimate attempt at the rim, especially after Zuev shoots 2 free throws. Who knows if this is a 3-point game or a 2-point game after this. Zuev knocks it down. Zuev's second one is good too. Poidet will pull it, it won't matter. That's the end of the road for Estonia as Russia will move on to the semifinals. Not a shock. One of the favorites on the men's side. Estonia unable to pull off what would have been a big upset, as for the time being they are upset, but they can hold their hands high because it was a well-played tournament for Estonia. Look out for Estonia. Estonia's on the come up in 3x3. The country's doing a good job developing the game and developing players that are getting better and better and better. And congratulations again to Russia. They get it done here in the quarterfinals, and here's how they did it. With a balanced attack. They got the slashers, one of the best slashers, and from my perspective, Stanislav Shero, he and Abramowski make it really difficult with their off-ball movement. Excuse me for that brief moment. My headset fell off. All right, but you saw the highlights. You saw the game. As a nice poke from Shadow. They got a little mixtape material when they needed a bucket in a big way. They turned to Alexander Zuev, and he was delivering like the pizza boy. And he does so from the line to put it on ice. Russia moving on up to the semis. So, merci beaucoup for all of you who are watching the action from here in Paris. We got the Eiffel watching. There's not much here in Paris that the Eiffel Tower hasn't seen. It's overseen this city since the late 19th century.
Il y a une musique qui va partir assez girly, je vous l'accorde, et ça va faire comme ça.
Got a couple minutes before we get our next quarterfinal underway. Just so you know, we also have our mixed gender two-point shootout final that is coming up. But the next quarterfinal will see the French women against Romania. Following that game, we'll see Spain and Ukraine. And then we'll get back to the men's quarterfinals. Poland, Netherlands, Lithuania, Ukraine. And that will wrap up our quarterfinal slate. You're watching a master at his craft right now. Just enjoy for a moment, ladies and gentlemen. That's Vincent Royer emceeing this thing. He's controlling the crowd like an analog. Now it's time to get back to the action after a quick break. France, I think it's safe to say they look like the favorite on the women's side. They come in unbeaten. They come in hitting on all cylinders. And they are led out by maybe the most dynamic guard in the game. Filet Mignon, who's been magnifique. Minia Touré with Leticia Guapo, Marie-Ève Paget, and Soana Lucet. The same quartet that represented France at the Olympic qualifying tournament that earned them a bid to the Tokyo Olympic Games, where they unfortunately walked away medalists. They are going to try to do their best to avoid going home medalists here in their own backyard. They're tough as they come now. They are tough as they come in the women's competition. And they've had a day of rest too, both of these teams. As Romania will now take the court too, and this is another one of those. You know, on paper, it looks like it's one-sided, but you just never know when you step between those lines, honestly. So we're going to see what this Romanian team will bring with Bianca Fota, Anca Shiposh, Florina Stanici, and Anca Stonescu. There they are. So, how about the bodies of works for these two teams respectively? France with 2 dominant wins in group play. They really look like a team on a mission, as I mentioned. They beat Israel and Germany. Romania come in 1-1, but they could have arguably been 2-0. They ended up losing in overtime on a crazy Tissot buzzer beater from Dora Medjesi of Hungary. But they were able to beat Belgium. That's the one that got them secured. So they'll warm it up. Now 2 officials, Cecilia and Marcos. They're ready to roll. Got the ball caps on. They got to have clear vision. They're going to see Minia Touré give it her best shot. Touré, 5th on the scoring charts coming out of group play with 15 points. Marie-Ève Paget right behind her with 10. When you look at this Romanian team, their leading scorer is Stonescu. Stonescu with 11. Stanici behind her with 8. Shiposh with 7. Fota with 3. This is going to be a game where they're going to most certainly going to have to put the round thing in the round thing, if you dig what I'm saying. That means they got to score buckets, all right? France should not have much of an issue scoring the ball. 1 through 4. They got Smiley down there doing a lot of the dirty work. Soana Lucet, a lot of respect for her game. Paget with Stanici in front of her as Romania will start with the rock. So your 2-time reigning Europe Cup champs trying to three-peat here in Paris. Here's their day 3 campaigns beginning, rather. Got an early foul on France. First 4 seconds. They'll give it back over to Romania. Shout out to all of our Romanian fans watching. They've been a constant in 3x3. As a matter of fact, the Women's Series final, as well as the U23 Nations League final, will be held in Bucharest, familiar 3x3 site, on the 18th and 19th. Touré got to the rim, could not finish it. Stonescu, she's got nowhere to go. She's locked up, but she gets let out. Runner, no man. Touré passed up the shot, gets it down to Smiley. That'll put a frown on their face. Missed layup. She'll get a chance to regroup. Whoa, that ball went high. Stonescu puts it up. Marie-Ève Paget confiscates the cookie. Touré couldn't put it in the hole. A little too strong on the shot, but Paget, no worries. She finishes the leftovers. France strike first. They definitely want to keep their run going here at the Europe Cup after seeing the men lose in the quarterfinals. Tough one for them as they lace them up against Serbia. Dan Mike sort of been showing this team, that men's team, a lot of love, saying stick with it. We want to see them keep playing. They're watching the women right now. Touré snatches the board. Give me that, you take this. Closeout does just enough to prevent the shot from going down, so Touré will swing it. Starts a sequence of some nice ball movement. La Guapa, no. So Leticia couldn't get it to fall. She's gonna have to stay in front of Stonescu. Stonescu testing the waters, moving left, nowhere to go. She gives it up to Stanici. She lost her footing, and she's called for the travel. Ball back over to France, who has had no real issues in facing Romania in the past. They're 3-0. Dating back to 2016 in international play and national play. That one, a dramatic roll as Guapo gets it to go. Guapo clears it. Paget couldn't hold on to it. Ball back over to blue as Romania's on the attack. Stonescu, she's gonna feed it to the interior. Shiposh, nice shot, 10 feet out, showing the touch. It's soft like terry cloth. 2-point difference as France is out of the gates quickest. Guapo couldn't get the 2 to go down, so Shiposh will take over left wing, over to Stonescu. Stonescu. Put some respect on her name, she's an Olympian. Although I don't think Romania got a win out there in the Olympics, but she still represented. Got to give respect when it's due, and it is due. Touré on the block, and she's hard to stop. Touré is going to give France a 4-1 lead momentarily, but again, she's got a chance to get to the hard way. Well, there's Minya making it count. You say with the defense on the perimeter, and that's out of bounds. I don't think France touched that at all. It should be Le Bleu, ball, top of the key. Here comes Filet Minya. Let's see if she cooks the defense. She likes her defenders well done. Couldn't do her that time. Leticia Guapo, it's your turn. That's a miss. Oh, and a foul. Fota got caught reaching in the cookie jar. That's only the second foul on Romania. As France have 1 to their name, but again, a 4-point lead. Touré. Oh, to the rack. Too much sauce on that one. So Marie-Ève Paget, she pulls the trigger. She's gonna have to reload after the miss. Good hustle. Paget keeps it alive, but they're at a disadvantage. Looks like a 3-on-2. Shiposh. No, madame. Touré, a little bit off target. So Minya not really finding her stroke from long range. Neither does Lucet. Oh, nice pick and roll. That's the type of action that Romania need if they're gonna stay in that game, stay in the game. That pick and roll game. Meantime, Touré with the easy pass, setting up Lucet. Getting great positioning on that layup. And Fota, she's gonna respond with a lay of her own. Touré, she's on the move, but too strong. It's back to Minya. Got a bunch of fans, not only on social media, but she got a bunch of fans here in attendance. Shooter's roll. She gets the do to go. We got a TV timeout. 5:45 left in our third women's quarterfinal. On the other side of the bracket, in our earlier action, give you a little bit of a recap. We saw the men on the men's side, Serbia beat France. We saw Russia top Estonia. On the women's side, Saw Lithuania in a close one as they fell short. Let that game kind of slip out of their hands late. Meantime, Stanici. Oh, Toure. She missed the crib. She's been a little beside herself here through the first half of the game. Guapo making her move. She gets dizzy with it, spins free, and she's able to draw the foul. As Guapo steps up and we watch, some of the best women in the world hoop out here in Paris. I can't help but to think about Becky. As you probably know, one of the best 3x3 players in the world. Becky Kailajiev. She's struggling right now, suffered a serious injury after a really bad car accident earlier this week. And we just want to say to Becky and anybody that's listening that know her and her family and her friends, we want to certainly give our prayers and wish y'all all the best. So get well soon, Becky. We miss you, and we hope that you recover. Not to dampen the mood on an exciting day, but just been weighing on all of us here in 3x3 throughout this week. So I want to give Becky a shout out. Back to the action we go. Luce. Weddy, 10-3, 7-point game. Lucet fighting underneath. Romania pick up a 5th foul. Up steps Luce. Didn't have the touch from the stripe, but France with a comfortable lead. 10-7 and a foul. Only number 2 on Le Bleu. Stonescu, she's got La Guapa in defense. Nice cut. Shiposh puts it up and in. 3-possession contest. See France is moving that ball, trying to create a mismatch. They like what they had on the inside with Guapo. She's sent to the ground with a 6th foul on the Romanians, so no more for them to give. La Guapa, she's gonna track it down. Guapo to Paget. Paget makes her move left to right. Dime time. Oh, she set up Luce, but she couldn't finish the dish. You gotta eat all your food. TV timeout as we're under 4 minutes to play. France comfortable for now, but not fully out of reach. Not by a long stretch, but you do wonder if Romania is going to be able to orchestrate some offense. Where they're going to cultivate the points from. So far, only 4 points to their name and 6 fouls. So more fouls than points. That is usually not a formula for success. Lucet patiently getting it over to Toure. Mina, it's a no-go. Dadu beat up Lucet. Oh, The spinning hook from Sipos. Just how she planned it. Whip, lay, whip, lay. The whip pass leads to the lay up. See what it did there? Keep up, people. Stonescu. All net, all wet, no rim needed. 11-7. Both teams trading buckets. There's a nice pinpoint pass from Touré. Quick foul on Guapo. Third on France. 3 minutes to play. Romania do not have the luxury of fouling without suffering free throw attempts from France. They got 6. Also looking at the 5-point deficit is Fota. She gets to the hole, but she cannot get the scoop. She needs better sources. Touré, she's been the source of France's success, but she has not had it going in this game. It's been an off game for her shooting. That's one of the benefits of having the talent that they have. Touré doesn't have to have a huge game. She and Guapo are, a lot of times are interchangeable. And Guapo fairly quiet during pool play, so maybe it's her turn to go off. Guapo over to Page. Page actually the second leading scorer out of pool play behind Touré. Touré rocked her, but still that J has been missing like a ghost town. Nowhere to be found. 2:22 remaining in this contest. Again, single elimination. You win and you move on to the semis. You lose and you're done in the quarters. We got big gold, silver, and bronze medals awaiting the teams that step up and earn them. Travel called. Sipos, no argument for her. She said, oh, you got me. You got me. Maria Page will take it out top of the key. Oh, long ball. Just a little too much sauce. Nice pass to Guapo, but good defense to prevent the kick out to Page. Page was just licking her chops waiting on that. Leticia Guapo. To Touré, mid-range, no. Stanici, she'll give it up. Nice cut, give and go. But Luce says you better go somewhere else. This is my house. I'm the lane lord. Take your stuff and leave. So after the eviction, they'll have 4 seconds to shoot. Stanici, she gets sent back again. I told you the first time. Leave me alone. 12-7. Guapo to the rack. She was looking for the call. Slow on the closeout. Romania can't make them pay. Guapo. Excusez-moi, madame. I'm in a rush to the cup. And the 2 is short. Guapo kicks out. Smiley passed up the shot over to Mignat. Back to Touré. Touré drops the shoulder. Heads to the hole, and she puts it in the goal. France comfortable lead now. It's 14-7. Just a minute to play. Stonescu, watch her step through. The French are on their feet, fully ready to applaud their women's team, who are very likely going to be moving on to the next round, the semifinals, with a 6-point advantage. Don't want to count Romania out yet. It ain't over until it's over. But Guapo putting some finishing touches on this thing. And, oh, there's this thievery from Mignat Touré. Touré. That one hangs on the rim. Missed. Sipos, she can't swish it from the corner. So Luce will get the possession going here for France. Filet Mignat. Not that time. French flags are flying as the final 5 seconds will tick off in a 7-point win for France. They got a spot in the semis awaiting, and Romania has a plane ticket awaiting. No medals for the Romanians this time. But the French will be moving on here in front of the Eiffel Tower in the quarterfinals. Was not a perfect game by any stretch. Certainly did not have the type of shooting efficiencies that they normally get from Mina Touré, but it doesn't matter. A win is a win is a win. She'll very likely shake off that poor shooting performance and bounce back in the semis. We'll see. But right now, let's get it down to Julien Debove. He's standing by with Marie-Ève Paget.
Marie-Ève, it's the third win of the tournament for you. We knew it would be a tough game, but here you are in the semifinals now.
Yeah, a quarterfinal is not easy to play because it's always a tough game. It's a lot of pressure because if you lose, it's go home. So we were focused to control their two-point shots. We did a great job, and now we have to rest and be focused for the semifinal.
We have a lot of fans here. It's crazy. There's not even enough seats for everyone to sit. Is there anything you want to tell them in French?
Vous savez, pendant 1 an et demi, vous nous avez tellement manqué. Et vous voir là si nombreux à nous encourager, c'est que du bonheur pour nous. Alors, rien que vous entendre, moi j'ai des frissons, alors qu'il fait 30 degrés. Non, peut-être pas, mais bon. En tout cas, on vous attend nombreux pour tout à l'heure et encore merci. Faites du bruit, Trocadéro!
Merci Marie-Ève.
I still need to brush up on my French, but somebody will surely translate that for me later. I'm sure some very humble words from the very classy Marie-Ève Paget. As yeah, her French team is moving on to the semifinals. Said there's a little pressure when you come into the quarterfinals, even when you're the favored team, because you can't lose. If you lose, your dreams of medaling here at the 6th edition, they come crashing down. They are still dreaming, and they are still playing. You can tell that they weren't too pressed. They weren't too stressed in this contest. I think that they were in control essentially throughout this game. Somewhat out of sync in terms of the scoring. Typically, their team is going to get to that 21-point mark. They average about 19.7 points per game, does this French women's team. But sometimes you need a little bit of a shaky win to kind of reignite you. Expect them to come out reloaded for the semifinal. That's for sure. Plenty more quarterfinal action still on deck, my peoples. We get a few last looks of that most recent French win on the women's side. As we'll wrap up the women's quarterfinal action with Spain and Ukraine. And then we'll wrap up the men's quarterfinals with Poland against the Netherlands, as well as Lithuania against Ukraine. So 3 more quarterfinals remaining. Team Spain, also a favorite, coming in off of a Montreal Women's Series win. And España will take the court first. Vega Jimeno, such a key part of the chemistry that makes this Spain team so potent. Marta Canea, one of the best defenders. She's also, you need the glue players, the players that can do a little bit of it all when needed. Much of the scoring load is on Aitana Cuevas, and none other than the women's top scorer on the women's series. Leader in player value, key assist as well. That is Sandra Iguervide, ladies and gentlemen. You already knew that, though. If you didn't know, you need to watch some more women's series. So Spain, they did lose a heartbreaker to Lithuania to close day 2. But they opened up group play with a 7-point win over the Netherlands. Ukraine followed up a 3-point loss to Russia with a 2-point win over Great Britain. And that's how they earned their spot into the quarterfinals. They come out with Natalia Shubik. I like Orkovic as well. She's a shooter. She's been relatively quiet, though. Also, Uronile, Gana Rudiova. They help round out this quartet of Ukrainians. And they're going to have their hands full against the most dominant team in women's 3x3 here in 2021. 2 women's series titles to Spain's name, winning it in Nice and winning it in Montreal. Yasmina and Edith will do the honors of officiating this final women's quarterfinal. France waiting in the semis. This will set our semifinals on the women's side, obviously. As in the early part of the day, we saw Russia just outlast Lithuania in OT. Then a tough win for Germany over Hungary to lock down their spot in the semis. That's going to be a nice matchup between them and Russia. Who's going to match up with Gana Rudiova? She's been looking pretty good. She is their top scorer. So Rudiova with 16 points. That's good for number 3 on the scoring charts coming out of pool play. She and Shubik have been a hell of a 1-2 punch. Shubik with 14. I mentioned Igeta Vide's scoring ability. She's number 2 on the scoring charts. Coming out of group play, 17 points for her. She's led the way for España. Countdown is on and it's over. Check ball, and that means it's time to play. Anna Rudiova, turn around. Aggressive attack, first possession. They're going right at Spain from the start. See the off-the-ball screen set by Aitana. She then dipped to the bucket. That's beautiful action. Poetry in motion, which you feel like you're watching with this España team sometimes. I would never count out Ukraine. Never count out Ukraine. They got shooters, and they will fight you tooth and nail. So I do think that Spain is a favorite here. But it's always something. It's always an eerie feeling for opponents when they play Ukraine. They're very much Jekyll and Hyde. Sometimes they look like a team that maybe they're overachieving, and then you see them lights out. See them beat some of the best. Igeta looking for Jimeno on the cut. Jimeno is held up though. Took a bump. Just scratching the surface here. A little bit of an earlier start here on our final day of play. 16 total games. I think we had 14 yesterday with the additional. But I'm ready for the ride. I hope y'all are too. Hope y'all having fun, by the way. If you are, let us know. Hit us up at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3Europe. Oh, there's Sandra Igeta. She's got the touch. Rudiova. Oh, nice pass. So Rudiova with the nice setup as she gets Uronile to pull her team within one. There's Uronile. Pulls the trigger, can't deliver. Igeta Jimeno. she's got a double date. After being left alone, it's 5-2. Ruliova using that size underneath. She's gonna put that one in through the contact to the hard way. At least that's what she has an opportunity for. She got the layup to go. Now can she convert at the free throw line? So Gana Ruliova took a silver medal at the 2016 World Championships and also a bronze medal at the FIBA 3x3 World Cup in 2017. She's accomplished. I know she wasn't able to convert, but she's really been a fun player to watch over the years. And I think people underestimate her shooting. She's definitely a player. She's gonna get a rest. Olkovic is gonna come in. So she's gonna, I think those two are interchangeable. Two shooters. Ukraine trail it by 2. Igerevite to Jimeno. Vega on the move, fading away. Shubik trying to answer. Jimeno couldn't track down the rebound. Olkovic passes it up. Shubik, the young 23-year-old, making noise on the U23 Nations League tour this year. She is unable to get that shot to go, but she's really gotten off to a good start here in 2021. I said a good start. Man, we're already at the end of the year. Can you believe that? We're heading towards the latter. That's wild. That just dawned on me. Anyway, I'm just talking to y'all. We're just having a conversation. Let's talk about that last layup. Ruliova, stronger than Arm and Hammer. She muscles that one up and in. And another opportunity for her to convert it to stripe. Can she make this one a 2-point play? Yes. Goes down. Ukraine keeping pace with a dominant Spain squad. Canea goes right, decides to go left, decides to get it to Vega. Vega well off target on the mid-range. Look at the defense here from Canea. Suffocating. Forces a bad pass through the possession off, and that's what she can bring to this team. It's not all about who can score the ball. 3x3, you have to be multifaceted and willing to put forth the effort everywhere. So you can't just be one-dimensional, I'm a scorer, and that's that. You got to D up, you got to rebound, you got to pass. Otherwise, you will find yourself not having a very successful 3x3 career. So 7-5 contest is we're just 3 minutes in, you know it. It's a 10-minute sprint. First to 21 wins it. And our last spot in the semis is what's at stake. There's Sandra Igerevide with a little H2O for you, top of the key. Four-point advantage for España. Tough shot on the fader. Jimeno, she'll come down with it. She's fouled though, took a shot to the side of the dome. Aitana over to Igerevide. The speedy Spaniard down low to Jimeno. Counting. Spain starting to expand this lead. It's starting to swell up a little bit. Quick foul though. Ukraine will take it up top. 3 fouls on España. They fall asleep defensively. Oh, but layup is missed. Gotta have those. That time, Shubik is able to make up for the miss initially. Aitana. Oh, Jimeno. That was deeper than Nina Simone. And we are out here in Paris. Makes sense. Oh, there's a little splash action for you. I think that if they can get just a little bit more from Uronile, Ukraine could maybe find themselves back in this game. Spain not doing them any favors though. So you got on the court for Ukraine, Uroline. She will take it out top of the key. Rulyova and Olkovic. And Olkovic, she's gonna run into some trouble. Turnover to España. (14-7) contest. Canella trying to come out of the scrum with it. She put him on the bucket list. Now Rulyova, good matchup here. Aitana sticks with her. Olkovic gets a look, but she cannot find her mark. Igedavide all by herself. That is a very rare wide open miss from two range. That's usually like a layup for her. Here's Shubik, kicks it, Olkovic. No. Oh, Igedavide. Watch her, she's crafty, she's shifty, and she's to another gear right now. She left Rulyova beyond country lines. 16-8. Igedavide, she likes that matchup. Jab step, cash it. Oh, Igedavide. Isn't she fun to watch? Special player. Muy bien. 10-point difference. So you listen, I'm not saying that I called it, but Spain is a machine right now. Oh, Igedavide driving the kick. Aitana. 19-18. So as good as that French team looks, Spain, I think, is right there. So you look ahead to the semifinals. Oh my goodness. Oh, you gotta love this game. Uronile off the window, but Ukraine is just about out of there. They're against the ropes. I don't think that they're gonna get any help, even with a smoke signal. Game point, Canella. Hey, yeah, hey, yeah. Bye-bye. It's over with, 22-10, España with a dominant win over Ukraine here in the quarterfinals, the last ladies quarterfinal. The semifinals are set. It is España on into the semis, where we just saw France win in the previous quarterfinal. Oh, this semifinal's gonna be crazy. Still got some unfinished business in the men's competition, so we'll see the final two quarterfinals for them coming up. But right now, let's just enjoy Spain. Let's just enjoy that body of work that they just had and the spectacular effort from Sandra Igedavide. Let's not forget about Marta Canella. She was outstanding, making plays all over the court defensively, getting to the cup, setting up her teammates. She's now set up on the court right now with Julien Leboeuf, who's standing by for the post-game interview. Jules.
Marta, we've seen a lot of close games today, but this one, Ukraine didn't even score 10 points, so you must be so happy about your performance today.
Yes, we really are, because we knew that Ukraine is a great team, one of the smartest teams on 3-on-3, but we play a very, very good defense. We had the things pretty clear, and well, it was reflected then in the final result.
I wanted to ask you what Vega Jimeno had for breakfast, but it is true that with the Spanish team, every game you have different weapons. You know, one game it's Sandra, one game it's Aitana, one game it's you, one game it's Vega.
Yeah, that's the most important thing on us, that we are a team, and we really like to share the ball and to be all with a lot of commitment in defense, in offense, and wherever the game needs, we will be there, all of us.
All right, congratulations. See you in the semifinals.
Thank you so much.
Looking forward to seeing them in the semifinals. Spain looking like they are destined for a medal here in Paris. Again, dominant performance. A lot of respect for Ukraine after this game. And I said that Ukraine's not a team you typically can count out because they do have ability, but Spain is just on a different level right now. They are operating at such an efficient level as a collective. Entire team, 1 through 4, everybody's playing good ball. Everybody's playing good ball. They can lean on Igera Vide. If they want to go to Aitana, they can. Marta is doing her thing everywhere, but if you're the opposition, you got so many holes to fill trying to stop this Spain team. Vega Jimeno, Aitana Cuevas. It's tough. It's tough. And Ukraine learned firsthand that this Spain team ain't nothing to play with. They will bury you with the quickness, and that's exactly what they did.
Il y a une face avec le logo FIBA 3-3 2021. Tu vas prendre le dé, un Philippe Slice, tu vas lancer très très haut. Si tu tombes sur le logo ici, ok, apparemment je vous montre aussi. Si tu tombes sur ce logo là, tu remontes de suite, si la taille ça va pas, tu vas à la boutique pour le changer. En revanche, si tu tombes sur les autres logos, c'est t-shirt dans les 4 tribunes. Alors, on encourage à fond ou pas? On peut pas faire l'inverse. Bah ouais, mon pote, je vais donner 5 chances de gagner. Bah oui, c'est ça. Alors, je vais essayer
Oh my God! Las Manos put him in timeout. That might require some counseling, Zakwila. He put him in the rim. Come on, man. You got your, oh my goodness. Ankles gone. That's so nice, we gotta see it twice. Minya Touré putting pop on her backside with the Ginsu slice on the crossover. My goodness. Quich, Vasquez decides to kick. Oh my goodness. That pass was sick. Mr. Robot splashed it. You can't mess up an assist like that. Disgusting! Abdullah! Under 10 seconds to play. Dragovic, one-on-one with Dusan. Dusan gets a hand on it. Dragovic, oh my God! Oh my God! I don't believe what I just saw. Bogdan Dragovic with the fireball of his life. And he beats Novi Sada Wanda in an unbelievable comeback here. here in Beijing to win it. Zamoon Master, how in the hell did they do it?
Bulut. Oh my God, what the heck did I just see? Dushan pulling tricks out on him like the court gesture. I think he sent a message on what he out here to do today. Oh, her ankles will never be the same. That was disgusting. Anastasia Shushik. Now Hannah says, let's slow it down a little bit. Oh, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. Oh, stop it, Team USA. Oh, just stop. Through the legs, alley-oop to McKinney.
Sir Francis Lisa Berkani. Ooh la la, say oof. Berkani with a pass prettier than your woman crush Wednesday. She turned her back on the D and lasered the ball through her own legs on target for the easy crib. Don't even try to show me something better than that.
Game point. Oh, he brings out the sham. Oh, you can't do that. You cannot do that to another grown man. You cannot. That is unfair. Just killing the competition. Somebody call the coroner's office on Dushan Bullet, because that ain't right. He's done that once before, and nobody in 3x3 pulls that off except the #1 player in the world. Oh my goodness. De La Fuente just got clowned on out here in Amsterdam.
How was that?
Je l'ai dit que j'allais le faire, donc je le fais. Mademoiselle, je fais de mon mieux. Je vous jure, je fais de mon mieux, d'accord? Ok, t'es prête? Les gars, devant, poussez-vous parce que ça peut être violent, t-shirt. Il y a eu un rebond, il y a eu un rebond. Ici ou là-bas? Ici ou là-bas? Ici ou là-bas? Ouais, ça danse bien, ça danse très bien. Ici ou là? Non mais en fait, je veux voir genre un peu votre clubbing. On peut faire du clubbing un peu DJ avant du son. Je veux voir des gens danser à Paris. Ouais, je veux voir des gens danser. Elle est pas d'ici, c'est au début. Ok, Micha, reste. Géographiquement, je suis au milieu des 4 tribunes. Et des 2, 6. Je monte jusqu'à 3, mesdames et messieurs. Si vous faites trembler la scène et vous faites bouger le tour Eiffel, je me rapproche de la tribune qui fait le plus de bruit pour lancer 2 t-shirts dans la tribune qui fait le plus de bruit. Trocadéro, Paris de moi ton énergie. 1, 2, 3, du bruit! J'avais dit 2 t-shirts, c'est ça? Ça en fait 1, ça en fait 2. Et si je fais encore du bruit, il me reste 2 t-shirts, du bruit Paris.
Skip! Skip! You won't tell me to link. Skip! Oh my God.
En fait, c'est un travail d'équipe. Si les gens sont assis, c'est que l'équipe elle n'a pas fait gagner. Si eux beaucoup, donc ils ont envie de gagner aussi. Ça part où, ça part là? Ça peut partir là ou là? C'est le dernier. Le tout dernier. Le tout dernier. Le tout dernier. Le bras en l'air, Paris, le bras en l'air, Paris, le bras en l'air. Ah, c'est pas bien qu'ils soient là, sinon ils sont pas dans l'appel. Le ballon Wilson, mesdames et messieurs, officiel, dédicacé par toutes les équipes de France, filles et garçons. Même principe, c'est la tribune qui fait le plus de bruit. C'est la tribune qui fait le plus de bruit.
All right, all right, all right. The energy is turning up. Not quite done with the quarterfinals as of yet. Still got a couple of things to be decided on the men's side as the Netherlands will lace them up against Poland. Two Olympic representatives in Tokyo this year. Back trying to stake their claim amongst the elites in Europe here in 3x3. Welcome back. Kyle Montgomery, AKA The Voice, all up in your ear. Got a very strong looking Poland team coming out of pool play. Arguably, you could argue that Poland might have been the best looking team out of group play. 2-0, 20-18 win over Estonia, then a 7-point win over Slovenia. So Slovenia had 3 players. You could argue that maybe not the toughest group, especially with Slovenia having 3 players, but yet still, I'm not taking anything away from these. They have played well. And the new addition to Dusko, there he is, leading the crew out. They call him Day-Day, or Dino. Take your pick. He's out there with Zebo. We know all about Zebo. Big reason why Poland was able to get to the Olympics. He and Michael Money in the Bank Hicks were just a 2-man kill squad at the Olympic qualifying tournament. And then once they got to the Olympics, Pavel Pavlovsky, Pavlo, was on kill mode, played really well in Tokyo. And not to leave out the very quiet Simon Radu. He don't say a whole lot, but he has a big impact on this Polish team. He's always making the plays that they need when they need them. So they come in unbeaten. Meantime, you look at this Netherlands team. They are the second team out of Pool D. They beat Israel pretty handily. Then they lost to Russia by 1 only. And it wasn't really their best game. The game they lost to Russia by 1, they were just a little bit out of sync, but these are the cardiac kids. You think about how Netherlands even qualified to the Olympics with Julian Jaring, with Arvin Slaughter, and finally with Dimes, the male Vanderhorst. Jan Driesen is the new addition to this team. He's a young gun. But you remember, they started off very shaky. I want to say an 0-2 start in that Olympic qualifying tournament in Graz, and then they just caught fire. They caught fire. Ended up beating the United States, ended up beating France to secure their ticket to Tokyo. And when they got to Tokyo, very nearly medaled, but ended up being a 5th place finish in Tokyo for the Netherlands, but they still represented in a big way. And here they are, yet again, with another opportunity to plant their flag in the sand, so to speak. Ref Najib, Ref Yasmina, shout out to them. They will be our refs for this contest. That's Krzysztof Szlal. Zamoyski, 34 years old, we call him Zebo. He's the top scorer. He led everybody, 19 big ones for him. A lot of questions as to where the offense would come from without their best scorer and player, Michael Money in the Bank Hicks. Very likely just watching the action from home. There's Dimes. And they did get that offense in part from Zebo. Day was able to chip in some points, and Pavlo's played well as well. Pavlo with 9 points, but again, Dadushko with 12. He's the second leading scorer on this Poland team. Julian Jaring, AKA Juice, and Dimes, they share the scoring lead for the Orange Lions, 12 points apiece. Slaughter with 10, but I think Slaughter could actually give them more. He's their best shooter, and their best scorer too. So they want to definitely get Slaughter in his groove. All right, we get to it. Two very evenly matched teams. Pavlovsky, no hesitation, quick trigger on the two-piece, but he leaves it Kevin Hart. It's short. Meantime, that's Dimes. He's pumped up off the quick layup. He's like, yeah. He's got a lot of energy going. There's Dimes. I would too. Netherlands have a little misstep defensively there as they open up the lane for Zebo to get through. Men's quarterfinals taking over. The women's semifinals are already set. In terms of the men's action so far to this point, we saw Serbia beat France by 3. We saw Russia also beat Estonia to move on. So we have now moved to the other side of the bracket as Zebo gets it down to Day. Maybe he'll make the layup next Friday. All right. Never mind. Dreesen. He couldn't get the drip. Give me that though. Slaughter with the thievery, and then Zebo trying to keep Dreesen from getting position. Cannot do it without fouling, so it's the first foul on the Poles. The Lady Orange Lions, we saw them not be able to come out of group play, losing out on a 3-way tie after picking up a signature win over Lithuania. So they're going to be watching and cheering the men's team on. Dimes, he was looking to drop one. Instead, he takes it himself, but he missed it point blank range. Pavlo's got the cookie now. He wants to give it over to Simon Radu. Let's see what Simon says. He says, shoot it, Pavlo. He does, but it's a brick. Slaughter, he'll get it out to Dimes. Dimes, open like 7-11. Double dip. The lion is roaring. He ain't Simba no more. He's the Lion King. Mufasa, alive and well. That's enough. Nice ball fake. Hook off the glass. Dimes to Dreesen. Dreesen dropping the shoulder. Oh, yeah. Weight room. Radu down to Day. Oh, nice touch. Sneaks past Dimes, and he's able to get the leg up. Oh, but Dimes, he left him like a bad relationship. I'm over this. He goes up top and finishes with the yam, too. Man, Dimes is, he's different. Look at, I don't know if the team talked to him. He's out here playing with extreme intensity. Look at him getting up to get down, yelling at everybody. All right, Dimes, 5-3. There's Juice to Vanderhorst. Vanderhorst, nope. Couldn't get that one to go. Zebo goes right, turns left, tries to get the step on Dreesen. Man, that defense is tight. He was stuck to him like a spray tan. 2-point difference is what it stays at. But the male Vanderhorst, the veteran on this Orange Lions team, has keyed their lead here to start this one off, 5-3. Almost 3 minutes in. Juice hands it off to Slaughter. Arvin up top to Juice. Juice couldn't get it himself. He decided to get it out to Dreesen. Dreesen couldn't get it in. But the ball finds its way to Slaughter. He's defended by Reduce. Slaughter gave him the cross. Can he give him some sauce? Nope. Didn't have the right recipe. Zebo trying to get it to Day. Down to the block, and same shot. He loves that little turnaround, soft hook off the glass. That's becoming his signature. Slaughter, contact on the J. So he'll get a chance to shoot one. Again, Slaughter coming out of pool play with 10 points. He won't shoot until we come out of a break because it's time for a TV timeout. We are under 7 minutes, as is customary in 3x3. Want to take some time to thank our official timekeeper, Tissot. Want to show a lot of love to our apparel sponsor, Peak, and our ball sponsor as well, Wilson. Slaughter. He had the most key assists coming out of pool play. But they need him to be more of a scorer than a distributor. Missed the free throw, and the Netherlands holding on to just a 1-point lead. The Netherlands able to beat Poland in the pool phase at the Olympic Games. There's Dimes again. He is tearing the rim down. Skelda Sports being put to the test. That's good equipment. We appreciate you. Pablo. Oh, fouled on the 2. So Dimes, he's getting his share of iron into his diet here in the early goings of this contest. Got a couple of bang outs, and he's been letting us hear it. See if he can keep it going. Right now, he's going to watch Pavlovsky shoot and miss from the free throw line. And Pavlo's second free throw is a miss as well. So this big missed opportunity there. With 2 at the stripe, you want to at least get 1. Instead, they get none. Slaughter. Oh. Dimes will give it over to Slaughter. Let's see what Slaughterhouse can do. Step back. Could not knock it down. Now here's Zebo, leader in player value. After day 1, he's probably the most valuable dude on the court right now for Poland. Dimes, not that time. Four foul on the Netherlands. Poland with a 7th place finish at the Tokyo Games, but both of these countries can certainly be proud to have been represented. You want to leave with a medal, as every team does. 8 teams qualified, men and women. But that was only reserved for 3. Serbia taking the bronze, ROC taking the silver. And the gold going to Latvia on the men's side. For the women, it was ROC, silver. China taking bronze, and they did that against France. And that gold went to Team USA on the women's side. And that's just an Olympic refresher. Wasn't too long ago, it was July. Foul, oh, that was called on Day. Yeah. Dreesen pumped up, did a good job. Could have went either way. So Netherlands leading by 2, looking for some more. Dimes, nowhere to go. He's got 5 to shoot, 3 to shoot now. Dreesen's got to put something up. He forces one up, and he gets it to go. He's tougher than overcooked steak. 8-5. 4:35 remaining in this one. Second to last men's quarterfinal. It is win or go home at this stage. Zebo, the hook, too much protein. Back over to Slaughter. He'll get it over to Dimes. Dimes has been intent on getting his shot. That time he sent back not once but twice. So Zebo at 6'4". Approaching that 4-minute mark. Netherlands with a slim lead, and it's even slimmer now. The Slim Reaper, Zebo with the 2-ball. Slaughter with the answer. He knocks down the double Dutch, and it's a 3-point game. Oh, here we go. Now both teams starting to cook. Deuces are wild. 9-10, steal by Zebo. Zamoyski. Oh, he was waiting for Day-Day to come through. But he was held up. Orange Lions D'ing up. 1-point contest. This one looking like it could be one of those games. Could be decided in the last couple of possessions. Slaughter. Dude's a gunner. I think the Netherlands would love to see him be just a tad more aggressive offensively. I said that he was likely their best scoring option offensively, but Dimes is really taking that upon himself. He's not the regular Dimes. He ain't living up to his nickname. He ain't setting nobody up. He says, give me the ball and move out the way. That time Dimes is held up. You may have noticed those QR codes, by the way, on the back of the Netherlands jerseys. You can, if you scan that, you can be entered for an opportunity to win some Netherlands gear, a Netherlands jersey. So go ahead and scan that QR code. Give it a shot. You know you want some of that gear. I might scan it myself. And it was Day-Day. He was shooting that one like he had a scope. Right on the mark. Dimes, not quite that time. To the right. Here's Radu. He's trying to get his name in this thing, and he makes it rain from 2 range. Sometimes it just rhymes like that. 13-10. 2:50 left. Poland with the 6th foul, Netherlands with 5. Dimes, Hezzy. So Dimes is starting to cool off a little bit. Who else is gonna step up? Zebo, come with me. I'm heading to the rack. We put him on the bucket list. 14-10. Zamoyski keeping Poland in front by 4. Don't underestimate Zebo's ability to put that round thing in the round thing. He's had to be sidekick essentially to Money in the Bank, and he served in that role well. Now again with no Hicks, Zebo's really had to elevate his scoring, and he has done just that. He elevates defensively right here, turning up the pressure, and he's gonna earn a possession for Poland. They're gonna get a fresh shot clock. Ref Yasmina making sure that the operators knew to do such. Look at that defense there from Juice. The athleticism on full display as Slaughter chunks the deuces. It goes down, and Netherlands is within 3. Zebo, he's gonna let one go. This dude is wet. He's a water sign. There's Dimes going up again for another smash. Last time Dimes dunked this much, he was in a pool of water. 17-13. 1:38 left. Looks like Zebo getting some attention to his elbow as both teams will get a breather. But let's look back at Dime's body of work. Just dunk after dunk, but one ain't enough. You need two. And Zebo gave him the two-piece as the response. Hard to fight twos with ones in a game of 3x3 and a sprint to 21. You have got to have the ability to extend the floor and shoot it effectively. And Poland has just been a little bit better. Most of Dime's scoring has been coming on driving to the cup. He's going to set up juice, yet and still, Netherlands have an opportunity right here. Slaughter with some defense. He tips that one away. Still will leave 7 seconds on the shot clock. 6 fouls apiece, so neither team can foul without free throws being the result. Back to it we go. Zebo. Oh, he broke him off like a Kit Kat. International banking. And Poland leads 18 as a result. Oh, Dimes with a nice step through. But he couldn't finish the Euro step. Zebo, this dude is cooking. You can smell it. It's Polish sausage. 20-14. Give Zebo the ball again. He was hollering for it. Zebo out here looking like he got threw overboard. My guy is wet. He's drenched. And Pavlo could put some icing on the cake, and he's gonna do it from the stripe. Poland moving on from the quarterfinals on into the semis. A new look Poland team getting it done over the Netherlands, who they let a few possessions slip away there, and it didn't get enough going from beyond that 2-point arc. But credit to Demel van der Horst, who really played well. He really set the tone and the tempo for this Netherlands team. He could have used a little bit more help. Definitely could have used some better shooting from outside. As a result, they'll be going home early. So disappointed are the Netherlands, but excited, elated are the Poles. As Julian Labov is standing by on the court with Pavel Pavlovsky. Ju, over to you.
Pavel, there's no need for a big analysis here in this game. It's just Przemysław Jaworski who was completely on fire in this game.
Yes, that's right. When Zebo is on fire, whole team play better. Players feel that we have a good guy who can push us to the win.
Yeah. After the Olympics, some people were starting to doubt you and doubt the Polish team, but you're here, and now you're in the semifinals of the Europe Cup.
Yes, we know that we have to left everything here on the court, and we can win this game. So we are really happy that we did this, and we did a good playing game. It was a good game.
Okay, congrats again. 2 more wins, man. 2 more wins.
Yes, thank you very much. Thank you, Poland.
That is Pavel Pavlovsky. We call him Pavlo. He's a man of few words, but he's a man that also is a key cog on this Poland team. They need his interior play. They need his mid-range J. They need his rebounding. They certainly need his defense. He handled all of those well, and he turned over the scoring to Zebo. Nearly all of the scoring early on was all courtesy of Dimes for the Orange Lions. He was just waiting for somebody to come along with him. He was setting the tone. He was getting the energy going with a couple of bang outs. You could really tell that he was trying to spur them. But again, it's a group effort. times couldn't do it solo. It was a nice solo act for a minute. But in a sprint to 21, you got to have it all. Slaughter was a little bit slow out of the gates. Dreesen really not counted upon for his scoring, mainly for his defense. And Juice, who was their leading scorer, tied for the leading scorer, 12 points coming out of pool play, wasn't quite feeling it either. Didn't get a whole lot of opportunities either, but just a little bit out of sync were the Orange Lions. Credit Poland. I said they looked the best coming out of pool play. I'm gonna go ahead and double down on that. I think they are the best looking team on the men's side, right up there with Serbia. And they have yet to lose here in Bari, here in front of the Eiffel Tower. Day 3 here at the 2021 Europe Cup. Kyle Montgomery, AKA The Voice. I'm with you. I ain't going nowhere. I've been here. They're gonna have to escort me out of this place. I'm gonna be calling pickup 3x3 games. As long as I can stay here in Paris and I can continue to look at this Eiffel Tower. I don't want to leave. A lot of love from my Parisians, my Parisans, all my French fans, and all of the countries who are representing out here, again, at this 6th edition. We're staged here at the Trocadero Square. This is where the action is intensifying with just one more men's quarterfinal remaining. After this, it's on to the semis. Who's gonna book their ticket to the next stage? Lithuania or Ukraine? Ukraine kind of got to this stage in improbable fashion, as they ended up beating Serbia to lock down a spot. Meantime, Lithuania, they come in unbeaten. Ignas Razutis, Darius Tarvidis, Šarūnas Vingelis, and Aurelius Pukelis. Pukelis and Tarvidis both leading the way with 12 points apiece. Razutis with 9. So he's right in there as well. Nice balanced effort on this Lithuanian squad. They picked up a big 21-19 win over France to close day 2. They topped Austria, their first Pool C game. Ukraine, again, a surprise out of Group A. They dropped to Belgium by just 1 point. Oddly enough, they held Belgium to just 11 in that contest. They scored 10. But I guess their defensive effort, even in a 1-point loss, it allowed them to be in a position to where if they scored enough points and beat Serbia, that they were going to get in. They did that. So they followed that 1-point loss to Belgium with a signature win over the Serbs, 21-17, to land them in the spot that you see them in right now. So we'll handle the coin flip. Looks like it's going to be Lithuania ball to start things off. Going to be one of the matchups to keep an eye on is definitely going to be the interior play. Shumakov trying to defend Pukelis. Pukelis is normally a one-man wrecking crew, unstoppable, but you can definitely see that Shumakov possesses the size to at least make things difficult. And Oskov also has some good size too, so he's going to spend some time defending Pukelis. So we'll see what Pukelis is able to bring, not only in terms of his scoring, but he's going to be able to set up his teammates in this game. So look for him to pass it out. He's going to have some activity away from the ball, cutting things of that nature. Yevhen Balaba. I've enjoyed watching this dude kind of evolve in 3x3s, 25, but I've seen him play in the youth categories. I think the first time I saw him compete was in Astana, Kazakhstan. I think that was 2016 U18 World Cup there. I don't think my memory's too hazy. I could be wrong, but I think that was it. I definitely know we were in Astana. Quarterfinals are over after this. All right, it is on now. Tarvidis trying to make his way to the cup early for the Lithuanians, and he does. Scores over the contest at the rim. Noskov. He's looking for Shumakov. Shumakov will come out to the corner, but he won't get it because Ruslov lost the hand on it. Ruslov gets it back though over to Noskov. Noskov behind the back. He's untrustworthy, and he's a faker. Up fake, and then he gets the scoop. 1-1, Bukelis. He's gonna dive down to the bucket. No rebound necessary, nor rim. All wet, all net, 3-1. Bukelis, he'll step back in the deep end. The big fella's quite comfy out there. He might drown you though. Shumakov getting D'd up initially by Tarvidis, but the second one, too much contact. Foul call that'll send Shumakov to the line. Lithuanians took bronze at the Europe Cup just 2 years ago. They're no strangers to playing on the big stage here. You could call it their coming out party, although I've got to remind you that Lithuania also won the Europe Cup back in 2014, the first ever. Oh, locked and loaded. The twos are dropping. Lithuania blazing out of the gates. Bukelis, he robs his pockets with those long arms. Now let's see what Razukis can hit. That one just hangs on the rim, rolls off. Lithuania only represented by the men now after seeing the women get eliminated after going to overtime. Shumakov, it goes through the foul. So Ukraine showing some life. And up steps Shumakov. Bottoms. 2-possession game. But you gotta love how Lithuania has started this contest. Of course, if you cheer for Lithuania, you certainly ain't happy if you're from Ukraine. There's Vingalish, water. Six-point difference. There's Sharunas, Vingalis starting the possession. Vingalis again, threads. Lithuania, they are cooking. Noskov lets it go, no. Balaban snatches the rebound. Tarvid is trying to hold his own. Hand straight up, textbook defense, making it tough on the Ukrainians on the inside. Ukraine does have big guards, and maybe Razukis is maybe he's the weak link defensively. Maybe they decide to attack there. Not a whole lot of weaknesses on this Lithuanian team. Two and a half minutes in, and as you know, it's a sprint to 21. Lithuania is halfway there. If they keep up at this pace, this could be over with the quickness. Noskov trying to feed it down low. Shumakov, though, held up. And Lithuania will earn a third foul. Here's Noskov. He's got Shumakov set up. Oh, yeah. That's barbecue chicken. Galis couldn't do nothing about it. Tarvades flex on him. It's a flex zone. Well deserved. Hard fought bucket for him right there. And while Tarvades was not a part of that 2019 bronze medal team, he was a part of that bronze medal team back in 2014. He's no newbie to this 3x3 thing. And obviously, representing on this team, he's one of the best out of Lithuania. They got some players. So 11-4 start for the Lithuanians. Shumakov will step up and take his time. Kush from the line. Oh, Razutis. Peace out. Places to go, buckets to get. And this one is getting away from Ukraine. Certainly not looking like that team that pulled out a 4-point win over Serbia. At least not through 3.5 minutes. Razukis misses, but no worries. There's Pukelis there to clean things up. Got a TV timeout. I think there was some confusion as to whose ball that should be. Lithuania, I think, will have the possession. We'll see officially once they get back on the court, but what a start for Lithuania. They want to make quick work of this Ukrainian team. Ukraine, who was actually able to win a bronze back in 2017, so they also have had some success at the Europe Cup level. Nice move, Ruslov. Nice touch, too, on the floater. Tarvades. Cross. Nice feed, Pukelis. Thought he was gonna try to yam on Noskov, but instead he just laid it in. 8-point lead, it is comfy. They can't kick their feet up just yet. Ruslov follows the miss, and that one's gonna count. Quick kick out, Tarvades, repost down to Pukelis. And Pukelis is gonna draw another foul. Looked like Sharunas Vingelis wanted to check in, but Vingelis is going to stay out instead. Razukis and Pukelis, as well as Tarvades, will continue to play here for Lithuania. Hey, if y'all haven't checked out the Twitch broadcast with my guy Vince Chang yet, go ahead and do that. Check in with the Twitch community. I know they having some fun over there on the final day of play. I've never seen Vince Chang without energy. He is the energy. He had to non-stop comedy. Check that out. What up, Twitch? 14-8. Vingelis a little bit short as he fired a blank there. He's in trouble now. No choice but to foul. Was that in the process of the shot? It was not. Fifth foul, nonetheless, on Lithuania. So, also a 6-point lead for them. 5-16 and counting as Ruslov, he got to the rim. He does get the rebound, but he's going to come out of that possession with nothing to his name. Out of bounds off Lithuania, so should be 9 seconds on the shot clock for them to get something up. Plenty of time, no need to rush into this possession, but they do need to get to it. Chumakov, he's got 2 to shoot, the runner. Bukalis with some solid defense. Shot clock violation though, as Lithuania will take back over. Razukis is out, and now Vingelis is in. Here's Sharunas. Tarvidas looking for Bukalis. Bukalis, hand up, threw the shot off, just barely missed it. Now he wants it a little bit closer in. Higher percentage shot, but couldn't hold on to the rock. Loses it out of bounds. Here's Ruslav trying to pocket pads with Balaban. But Lithuania get called for the corner kick. Fresh shot clock for Ukraine. Quick feed down low. Balaban doing his thing. Fade away, but it's sent back to him. Return to sender. And that time he was able to get it to go down. Nice pass, Bukalis. Easy finish. Russ Love going to work from the logo. Trying to put it in Bukalis' eye. Could not do it. Cross court, Vingelis. Oh, Razukis. Pass is tipped. Russ Love all by himself. He's still feeling lonely after the miss. Still a 6-point difference between these two. 15-9. It's been all Lithuanians. We're under 4 minutes to play. Vingelis to Bukalis. Teamwork, making the dream work. Loft down to Bukalis. This dude is putting in work like he's under a deadline. 8-point game. Breaking the action. Gives us all a chance to get a little bit of a breather. Who y'all like? I'm curious to see who y'all, as we, this is the last quarterfinal. I think we can pretty much pencil Lithuania into the semis. But as you look ahead to the semifinals, I'm curious, who do y'all like? Get your picks in now. Don't wait until the tournament's over and then hit me up and say, I knew they were gonna win it. No, I want to hear them right now. Hit me up at 3x3 The Voice. I want to know. I want to see who has a keen eye for talent in 3x3. Who's going to win? Let me know. Only one more quarterfinal. This is it right in front of us. And it is a runaway so far for Lithuania. They're 4 points away from putting this one on ice. Now, obviously, the main show today is about handing out some medals for our team competition, but let us not forget about our mixed gender 2-point shootout final as well. And the dunk competition, that's one of our highlights of the tournament. That's coming up too. Meantime, putting up 2 is Vingelis. And with 2 more, this thing is gonna be over with. So Vingelis showing off the range. Vingelis, FT dub. Peace out, chunk the deuces, it's over. Lithuania putting a backyard beatdown on Ukraine, 21-9, as they're heading to the semifinals here in Paris. A commanding effort from the very outset for the Lithuanians, as Ukraine, their day here, day 3, ends very quickly. Could not rechannel some of the things they did well in beating Serbia. It just was not evident in this game, non-existent. So there it is. Poland and Lithuania all into the semifinals. And this is where it really starts to tighten up. It won't be single elimination, but because obviously if you lose in the semis, you're still gonna have an opportunity to play for in the bronze medal game. That doesn't give you a license to lose. So Darius Tarvidis, big impact for this team, playing at his second Europe Cup, and he's down on the court with Julien Dubov.
Darius, after Ukraine beat Serbia yesterday, we were a little bit nervous for you, but things went pretty well for you in the quarterfinal.
Yeah, you know, the quarterfinal first game is always a little bit nervous, but I think we handled good and happy to win.
There are not many, but the Lithuanian fans are very, very loud. Shout out to Ignas. Talk about the support you're getting from this guy.
Yeah, it's great. Of course, it's always easier to play when you have something behind you. So thank you, guys. Ačiū labai, vyrai.
Right, congrats. See you in the semifinal.
See you.
Yeah, you see those Lithuanian flags over there. They in here, they representing. They got their own little fan section. And they were screaming from start to finish in this one. They could be proud of that effort from their team. This was dominant. This was a statement like, we are coming. Ukraine is not on the same plane as us, and we about to show it, and that's exactly what they did. Wasn't just the Pukelis show. Talk a lot about his offensive prowess on this Lithuanian team. It wasn't all about the Pukelis show. Vingelis also was putting it in like pockets. Enjoy a few more looks at those highlights. I was just practicing my French for a moment. I think I'm going to be prepared for the rest of the day. I got a lot of people helping me out. Ukraine could have used some help. They could have used the National Guard. They could have used some assistance, some family members, other teams. They was in trouble. Only managed 9 points in this game. They had no answers for Lithuania, who was hitting on all cylinders. They got every bucket essentially that they wanted. They saw Vingelis catch fire. The latter half of the game, Pukelis set the tone. Tarvidis was nice. And they are into the semifinals. Now we get to have a little bit of a gender war. The men versus the women. The mixed gender 2-point shootout final presented by Les Parisiens. I think I got that right, didn't I? Maybe not. Anyway, here's our contestants right here. Yep, Camille, Arvin, Anna, Dayan, top guns coming out of the shootout qualification. Remember Majstorovic made 9 of 10. 9 of 10, can you believe it? Insanity. And obviously his team is still playing. Natsikate is, her team is not playing. They very well could have been. They let a 3-point lead slip in the first quarterfinal and ended up losing in overtime. So 5 balls per rack, 1 on each wing and 1 at the top of the key, and you got 3 shots from the money ball spot on the logo. All right, here's Camille. She's got 3 on the first rack and onto the second rack. Oh yeah, She's feeling it now. Shooting better than 50% to this point. She's on point like a pencil. Let's see if she can pencil herself in as the winner. Natsikate now onto the money ball rack. You got to really put some extra oomph into these. She's got 9 right now. She got some time too. Oh, just long on the second one. It's her last 2 ball attempt. Bottoms. 11. Very, very impressive to start things off. Camille Natsiskate setting the tone here in the mixed gender 2-point shootout competition. So now we'll get a look at our first male shooter, Arvin Slaughter, AKA Slaughterhouse, out of the Netherlands. 36% from 2 range. Considering that this is a game played outdoors, that's an impressive percentage. 36% is even good in indoor hoop. You shoot 36% out here in the wind and the sun, even the cold weather, you're a gun. Slaughter starts with a couple of misses. His calculations are slightly off. He's got that one right, and he got the last one wrong. 1 make on the first rack, onto the top of the key. That's a wet sound. That one's Kush. That one's Splapper. And that one's cashed in too. 4 or 5 on that second rack. Now he's getting onto that third rack. He's got racks on racks on racks. He's money right now. Uh-oh, it's right. Vincent Royette. Uh-oh, it's right. Oh yeah. He's in his flow now like Harry Mack. He's got 2 on the money ball rack. Make that 3. Hey! And then he's dancing like an emo. Arvin Slaughter takes the lead with a 15-piece. All 3 money, have we seen that? All 3 money balls? I know the record is 17 on the Pro Tour. Steve Sir, the title holder there, 15. Way to shoot it, Arvin Slaughter, represent for the men. See, this is where I get to take sides. I don't mind. It's us versus them. No, I'm just joking. A lot of love for the ladies. A lot of love for the ladies. Okay, Anna Olchovic, representing Ukraine. She can shoot it. She can shoot it well. She is draining them. Is she gonna top Arvin Slaughter's 15 makes? She's hit a little bit of a cold spell at the top of the key. She's starting to regain that touch here on the left wing. Look at the release. Look at the flick of the wrist. Nothing but net. She's got 9. She's got to make all 3 of the money balls. Oh, she's got the first one to go. That's 11. Oh, the second one's gonna miss. And the last shot is a swish. Now, again, this is a medal event. So, we're handing out a gold, a silver, and a bronze out of the 4 competitors. Right now, Arvin Slaughter is looking like he's gonna get the gold. It's looking that way, but I think probably the most potent shooter of the 4 is up last. And we're gonna see if we save the best for last. He is the maestro, Dejan Majstorovic, the Serbian slayer. He made 9 of 10. 9 of 10 in the qualifying. What's he gonna bring to the big show? Well, we aren't seeing the maestro yet, but only a matter of time before that string music begins to play. Oh, there's a familiar sound. All right, I'll stop. I'll let you listen to the natural sound of the. All right, that was it. There we go. He's the maestro. Oh yeah, the maestro. He's starting to cook. Well, 1 or 2, like that 2 or 3. 3 or 4. Is he gonna have 10 heading to that final? No, 9. That's been pretty consistent, but he needs to make them all if he wants to tie. He misses the first. He misses the second. Is he gonna medal? Oh, whoa, he finishes with 9. So the maestro is as outstanding as he was in the qualification. He's not going to medal in this event. So the 2-point shootout presented by Les Parisiens goes to Arvind Slakter. He's going to take the gold. And I think that Natsi Skate will get second. And it should be Olchovic, actually third. Olchovic second, and Natsikate is third. So there's your gold, silver, and bronze medal winners. Appreciate the assist, Ju. Teamwork makes the dream work. Not only on the court, but off. So there you have it. All right. Let's put some medals around some people's necks, shall we? Your bronze, and a big congratulations to Camille Natsiskate out of Lithuania. She is special. Special K. Great effort for her, even though they aren't playing in the semifinals. I think she can be really proud of her body of work here in Paris. Olchovic, you could say the same for her, as Ukraine was also eliminated, but she put on a hell of a shooting display. Really made us think that she could top Arvind Slakter. But it was Slaughterhouse. He was flowing, wasn't he? He gets the win and the gold here in the individual competition. Seeing them shoot lights out like this makes you wonder if they got a few more looks for the Netherlands. Help Dimes out. It might have been a different outcome. But that's neither here nor there. Right here, right now, he's standing in the spotlight, in the sunshine. And he's shining. Arvind Slakter, gold medal winner of the Les Parisiens 2-point shootout here in Paris. Congratulations to all of our competitors, and congratulations to our winners, our 3 medalists, and our first of 2 individual competitions. You know that dunk contest is coming up later on today as well. It'll be going down right before our gold medal game. So put that on your calendar, as we're moving into the evening hours here on the final day of play. The intensity only goes up as the temperature goes down. Arvind Slakter with a few more photo opportunities. And there's the visual proof of how this final thing, of how the final played out. 15 makes for Slakter. That dude hit all 3 money balls. I have to really dig deep in my memory to think of somebody, the last player to do that. So now that the 2-point shootout final has concluded, that means that we're going to have a brief intermission. 6:15 local time. We will return to action and get to the semifinals. So y'all stick around. We got about, 20 minutes. 20 minutes before we get back to it. I'm hungry. I'm gonna get something to eat. I'll see y'all in 20. Holla.
DJ Picha en noir, s'il vous plaît, c'est la DJ de la Super League 3-3 GRDF. En France, la Ligue de France, la Ligue de l'année dernière. Et le maillot rouge qui est juste à côté, les gars, c'est Gaillard. Il fait partie de la famille 3-3 World Tour avec la FIBA aux 4 coins du monde. Et s'il vous plaît, en juillet dernier. DJ Las. Ok, vous avez vu, c'est participatif. Ici, vous ne faites qu'un. Ici, vous ne faites qu'un. Si vous faites plus de bruit ici par rapport au reste de terrain qui sont les gens, je sélectionne quelqu'un dans cette tribune. Si c'est vous qui gagnez, je viens vers vous. On va pas tricher, c'est du live. Ok? Ici, vous ne faites qu'un, je compte jusqu'à 3 et on va voir ce que vous faites. Et après, évidemment, le petit challenge qui sera ici. Attention, pas de trop calez-vous. À 3, tu fais du bruit. C'est un travail d'équipe pour venir shooter ici. 1, 2, 3, bruit. J'ai eu 90.3. Si vous faites 90.4 ou plus, je sélectionne quelqu'un ici. 90.4 à battre. Le problème est qu'on fait un travail d'équipe. Si tu veux jouer ici sur le terrain, tu fais du bruit à 3 et à 3. 1, 2, 3, bruit. Je voudrais juste vous présenter quelqu'un. Moi, je fais juste le micro ici. Mais ce monsieur-là, c'est Kyle Montgomery. C'est la voix du 3-3 aux 4 coins du monde. Il a commenté les Jeux Olympiques pour la FIBA. Il commente le World Tour aux 4 coins du monde. Faites du bruit, s'il vous plaît, pour monsieur Kyle Montgomery. One challenge for you, my man. Few words in French. Look at that. Bonjour. Merci beaucoup. Au revoir. Quel Montgomery, la voix du 3-3 au monde. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. Donc, alors, attendez, on était à 90 là, 96, mais ils n'ont pas bien compris en fait. Ils n'ont pas vu 87. On va leur donner une chance. Ok. Non, mais. Vous ne faites pas où? Si vous êtes meilleur, vous allez battre sur le deuxième round. Ici, vous avez vu ou pas? 87 là. Ici, on est une équipe. Je pars tout bas, je monte jusqu'à 3. Vous faites tomber les tribunes, vous tapez des tribunes, vous tapez des mains, 1, 2, 3, du bruit. Alors, j'ai le résultat dans les oreillettes. Parce que, évidemment, les écrans, c'est dans les oreillettes, 94. Je ne vois pas, j'ai un truc là où on parle dans le machin. 94, vous faites mieux ou pas? Vous faites mieux ou pas? C'est terminé? Ah, il est de retour. C'est fini. Ok, c'est revenu. Vous voulez vérifier 94 et je vous donne une chance. Le code France, 1, 2, 3, bruit. J'ai vu 91-8. Attendez, il faut 91-8, 91-8. J'ai juste à faire 92 et je viens vers vous. Je vais juste me lever parce que ça risque de faire un petit peu vague jusqu'à la scène. Je veux même pas regarder ce qui va passer derrière moi. Il faut faire juste 92 Paris. 1, 2, 3, du bruit. J'ai vu 94.1. DJ Las, DJ Luxa, Romain, ils sont chez les 7 caméras tous les matins. Jeff, je veux prendre un bracelet, ça va être super bien. Et moi, le Père Noël, là. Qui veut jouer? Non, je suis fermé, je ne peux pas rentrer. Qui veut jouer? Il faut me lire. Ouais, bien. Pourtant, et là, avec un panier, tu sais, ça pique. Faut lui passer ou pas? Un peu. Oui, non, le total, c'est pas le raison. Le total complexe. Alors, vu que vous... Non, je ne pas trop. Vu que vous êtes attendu genre, ouais, je suis pas chez moi. C'est la zone rouge qu'il faut pas dépasser. Ouais, je t'ai dit, moi, mais c'est moi qui décide. Alter, c'est ça? C'est soit un ballon glisseur, soit un airpo qui va faire directement à l'eau. Vous avez des règles? Ok, si vous avez des règles, il n'y a pas de problème. Et là, vous faire un truc genre. Alter, vous êtes prêts ou pas? Pardon?
Skip! Skip, you gonna tell me? This is very Shannon Sharp. But I make it look a lot better than Shannon does.
Les mains pour Alter, s'il vous plaît, tout le monde. Ça. Ok, alors restez là, les gars. Applaudissements pour Alter, s'il vous plaît. Et la tête pour Alter, et la clé, c'est là. Applaudissements pour Alter, s'il vous plaît. Oui, il est là, Alter. De toute façon, on va les choix, en fait. S'il te plaît, tu veux monter l'eau, parce que sinon, je suis là, 65 km. Signer, toujours signer. Toujours signer. Toujours pas signer, moi, rassiner. Ok. Tu joues un peu? De temps à autre. En claquette. Ok. Signer. Même chose pour toi. La ligne ici, elle va pas dépasser. Les warriors, c'est validé au niveau des supporters de ligne, c'est tout là-bas, ça fait comme ça, les gars? Ouais, c'est validé. Tu ne passes pas ça. Signer. Tu prends le même ton masque pour mieux respirer, sinon. Il faut juste là, je le prends. Le Trocadéro, la main gauche est en l'air, sans musique. Le Trocadéro, la main gauche est en l'air. La main droite est en l'air. Un tir pour signer et ça fait. Merci. Bon, c'est bon, on a mon respect, et en plus, les applaudissements au Trocadéro. Faites-nous pour signer, s'il vous plaît. Donc là, vous savez qu'on est parlé ou quoi? C'est vrai, on a les minutes, c'était les marées, là on a joué les minutes. Là, il y a le chef dans l'oreille qui dit voilà. Il faut gagner, il dit. Ouais, pas été. Voilà, vous voyez. Non. La coupe du. Oui, vous. Non, pas derrière, non, là, on veut. Oui, vous. Et juste après, s'il y a du danseur à Paris, on va faire danser 2 personnes ici. Pour la danse. S'il y a du danseur, il y a un très bon qui va gagner aussi le t-shirt officiel de l'événement. Il y a du danseur à Paris ou pas? Il y a du danseur à Paris ou pas? Ok. Bonjour, quel est votre nom? Déborah, tu es placé? Pas du tout. Venez là, Déborah. Et là, pourquoi je change là? On va faire un jeu de bras, on va partir de là, et je vais compter jusqu'à 3, et tant que le public fera du bruit, vous allez reculer. C'est le public qui décide. Donc si le public fait du bruit juste au fond du tunnel, c'est au fond du tunnel. Des Déborah, c'est ça? Ou des loups? Quoi, loups? Vous avez combien d'extraits? Non. C'est vrai? On avance? Le public de pareil, tant que tu fais du bruit, Déborah recule dans le tunnel pour savoir où elle va chuter. Si vous ne faites pas de bruit, elle avance de 2 cases, sans passer par la manche. Ok? Après, c'est vous qui choisissez Paris. Le ballon peut gagner, il n'y en aura plus. C'est vous qui faites du bruit. Moi, je dis ça, je gagne. Est-ce qu'on peut faire du bruit par les propos de Romain? 1, 2, 3? C'est vous qui décidez. Seul. Bah, c'est l'île de fond, en fait. C'est ce qu'on s'est embêté à faire. Déborah, vous le souhaitez. Une tentative. Ça marque, ça fait mal au glissade dédicacé par l'équipe de France. Ça marque pas, ça fait rien, c'est toute la manche. Ça touche pas la manche. Pareil pour les héros qui vont avoir un air-pole de compétition. Déborah, les mains tout le monde. Comme vous voulez, Déborah. Il faut deux danseurs, battle de danse, il y a un vrai t-shirt à gagner. Le élément, là on va danser un peu. Qui danse un peu à Paris? Ah mais il faut une vraie danseur apparemment. Il faut une vraie danseur. Alors on a une vraie danse. Il faut une danseuse pour commencer. Qui danse? Il faut une lady. Ah mais une vraie lady qui danse. Personne danse? Moi je dis une lady. Lady. Ouais. J'ai vu les lignes. Quand je dis danse, ça s'est tout de suite. Mesdames, mademoiselles, n'ayez pas peur, on est en famille, on est entre nous. Tout va bien se passer. Passe par des instructions de danse, s'il te plaît. Salut. Ça va? On peut te dire dessus ou pas? Je peux te dire dessus? Ouais, c'est bon pour toi? Comment tu t'appelles? Léna. Tu danses un peu? Ok. Viens avec moi, viens avec passer entre nous. Eh, c'est la famille. Faites un tout petit peu de bruit pour Léna, s'il vous plaît. On a les deux meilleurs DJ du monde et pour le faire. Est-ce qu'il y a des chansons que tu voudrais avoir pour danser? Très bien. Ça nous arrange un peu, je te le cache pas. Tu danses sur tout? Plutôt hip-hop, plutôt électro, plutôt... hip-hop. On se hip-hop ou pas? On se hip-hop ou pas? Ok. T'as 30 secondes, ok? Pour ambiancer le Trocadéro, c'est ta scène ce soir, ok? Le public il est pour toi, déjà t'es là? Je vais aller là-bas, t'inquiète, tu balances si tu prends un panneau, ok? J'ai mis à côté les amis de tout. Je sors, ne me dis pas et je lance comme je veux. Merci, s'il vous plaît. Tout va bien? Les gens, quand ça va bien. Tu veux un cadeau ou pas? Attends, parce qu'en fait c'est une battle. Donc qui dit battle dit adversaire positif en face de toi. Ok? On m'a dit dans l'oreillette qu'il y avait un de nos volontaires qui dansait à Paris. On a un volontaire qui danse, c'est toi? Non, c'est vrai. Et d'ailleurs, un petit appel à tous les volontaires de la Coupe d'Europe 33 finale 2021. Applaudissements pour les volontaires, s'il vous plaît. Le terrain est à toi, mec. Déjà, il arrive, c'est pas la même assurance. Ton prénom, Amadou, c'est l'impression. Amadou, Léna, t'as gagné le premier round, ça c'est sûr. Ok? Amadou, on envoie du son. Essaye de faire mieux que Léna, mais franchement, du fond de mon cœur, j'en doute très très fort. Léna, mets-toi là, il y a la musique qui va partir. Et ton élève qui t'a pas envie de passer la musique de DJ Nas et DJ Pizza. Les mains. Les mains, regarde tout le monde. à vous, ici. Léna, princesse. C'est pas moi qui l'ai décidé, c'est pas monsieur l'envoyé qui parle, c'est le public qui l'a décidé. Amadou, tu vas commencer par là, je te le dirai, et puis il va t'applaudir. Léna, juste après, tu feras la même chose. Et c'est le public de Paris, Trocadéro, qui a décidé qui est le numéro de la battle de danse ici à Paris. Faites du bruit s'il vous plaît, et Amadou, tu vas commencer pour Amadou. Et maintenant, c'est une chose ici, c'est elle qui gagne. Faites du bruit maintenant pour Léna. Game over. Léna, tu vas remporter la battle de danse. Amadou, applaudissements pour Léna.
All right, the break's over. It's time for the takeover. Semifinals are in our sights. Woo-wee, here's how things look. Russia and Germany will get us started in the semis. We also got a delectable matchup between Spain and France, the two top squads in the women's series this year, both with a couple of women's series victories to their name, and they are going to clash in the semifinals. If you thought the quarters was turned, you ain't seen nothing yet. Trust me. This is the Europe Cup. This is the final day of play. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, in your ear. Have no fear. And I don't know about you, but I'm ready for this one. I am ready for this one. Here comes Russia, number 16, Evgenia Prokina. She's one half of the dynamic duo pair of twins. That's her sister Olga. She was their top scorer at the Olympic Games in Tokyo just a couple months ago. Yulia Kozik, number 2 on that silver medal team in Tokyo. 53 big ones for her, and there they are. She's out there with Alexandra Stolyar, longtime Russian star, representing the national team. She was one of the trailblazers, you could say. And shout out to Anastasia Logunova, who was a member, the 4th member of that Olympic squad. So they're going to get warmed up, and they're going to have to get ready for a very, very difficult German team. This team has a lot of weapons, a lot of firepower, but none more devastating than Greinerer, Sonja Greinerer. She's tall, she's skilled, she's fearless. She's on the court with Luana Rodefeld. And Brukhorst is the last of the 4 to take the court in red. Katharina Müller is going to have a key role in this one. I don't think that maybe the Russians are looking at her too much on the scout report, but I've seen her skill level. And you get 3 or 4 from her. All of a sudden, that makes the game a little bit different. We shall see how this thing is going to go down. Here are our referees. Ref Edith and Ref Yasmina here in the semifinals. And they'll get it warmed up. Germany, I was talking about the women's series earlier. We'll get to Germany in a second, but let's talk about Olga Prokina. She has been balling, y'all. She's number 5 on the scoring charts right now. She's got 19 points, leading the way here for Russia. There's Sonja Greinerer. I always mess up her name, I'm sorry. now I got people laughing at me. This is bad. Greinerer. Oh, Greinerer. I gotta really work on that. Forgive me. But the point still remains, okay? She is as dominant as they come. Matter of fact, number 1 in player value. Good numbers, 26.9. She leads the women's field in player value. So if she can continue to keep the good times rolling, she can make things very, very difficult on this Russian team. We're gonna see how this thing plays out as we get it going. It's on and popping. The first women's semi from here in Paris. Here's Russia on the move early. Evgenia, she's got the touch. Drops the hook shot to get the Russian scoring campaign started. It is no longer a single elimination as we are at the semifinals now. So whomever loses and all my Twitch people. I gotta find a new name for the people of Twitch. I know on Twitter you call them Tweeple. Can I call Twitch people Tweeple too? Oh, 4-2. Oh, I was gonna say nice, but stole a yard. You don't see or miss those very often. But after the bunny was blown, that's a nice setup. Look at the recovery defense from Kozik. Getting down to the ground, but the possession didn't change, so I believe that the shot, was it a shot clock violation? It was. At least that's what the signal was. Russia ball. Olga lets it fly to your eye. Russia leading by 4. Brunkars, she's gonna move right. Playing a little 3-woman weave. 2-woman weave. So Mueller was able to draw the contact. Foul apiece. Just at the tip of the iceberg of this contest. Not even 3 minutes in. Russia was able to come back late, took it to overtime against Lithuania, and pulled out a tough win in that game. They were up against the ropes. It was looking like the Lithuanians potentially were going to come out of that thing with a win. Was not the case. Meantime, Germany was able to just outlast Hungary in a tight contest. And they rode Greiner to a win. They were riding Stolyer a little bit too hard on that defensive possession, so that will send her to the line. Stolyer, as accomplished as she is, I gave her an MVP, and she did actually win that MVP. She was a member of the gold medal 2014 Europe Cup team. Also a gold medal World Cup team in 2017 and Europe Cup in 2017. That MVP went to Anastasia Logunov. But Stolyar, she was a valuable player in helping them get that done. Shout out DJ Lass, DJ Pitcher, MC Vincent Royer, all a part of the media team, bringing you this outstanding production from this unbelievably picturesque city of Paris. Packed house, standing room only, sitting room only, shoulder to shoulder. It's tight. Everybody wants to see how this thing plays out the rest of the day, and we will all get the conclusion. We play on. Kozik. Here's Julia making her move. She didn't have it good. Rotherfeld, she thought about it. Rotherfeld now to the paint. Oh, she got hated on. But that's okay. She got friends. What about your friends? Will they stay? Mueller. She gets Russia a 7-3. I mean, it's Germany within 4. It is a 7-3 game. She plays for Germany. She's gonna set the screen. Greiner. Splash. 7-4. Kozik. 2-ball corner pocket. No. Rotherfeld, 2-on-1 advantage. She's going to drop it off and nearly an and one, but it's not going to go down. It's going to instead send Zonia Greiner to the line. Greiner good at the strike. How fun has she been to watch here in Paris so far? Will we continue to see her on the court? Kozik saw her in front. She liked her chances, so she took it to the rack. And Kozik is going to draw the foul that will send her up to the free throw line. Maybe a little bit of an unsung hero, this Julia Kozik. 5th in scoring, Tokyo, and we got a 2-point game right now. Germany ain't going nowhere. They almost tied it, but look, the grind never stops. Greiner. 1-point contest. Oh, Mueller almost swiped that one away. Stolyar. Greiner to clear it with Brunkhorst. Mueller waiting on the wing. Greiner is going right. Is it the right decision? Nope. Beat up. Great defense. Stolyar holding her own. Now she's going to get a rest. Rotherfeld is now in, so they don't have Greiner on the floor. So they won't have that interior presence. So that'll open up the door for not only Russia to probably drive a little bit more, but they're going to feel more confident in the chance of getting those offensive rebounds too without having that towering Greiner down there snatching the boards. So right now it's a 1-point game. We are at the midway point, approaching at least. Rotherfeld is going to swing it. Brunkhorst doing the same. Mueller gets a good look, but she was shooting a 7 feet goal. I believe their regulation is 10. 1-point game, it stays. That ball moving it to the inside where Rotherfeld will finish things off. Twins sharing that shot off the mark, but she had some help. Olga fouled. I think she was beyond that 2-point arc. So Olga Frokina, again the leading scorer in Tokyo, en route to that silver medal. 54 points out there. Meantime, she's going to add her 21st and 22nd points, moving right up the scoring charts. Greiner is back in the game. She was number 4 on the scoring charts coming into this contest. Rotherfeld drops it off, and she's going to continue to count it up. She's a mathematician. 9-8. Stolyar held up Rotherfeld. 2 physical and defensive end. 5 fouls on Germany. That means they got 1 more to give. They're going to give us 4 minutes and 21 seconds left to play this game. Unless somebody catches flame quickly, Right on cue. It's a 2. Kozik, money time. 3-point lead for the Russians. The Germans trying to answer. Good defense. Evgenia gets some hands on it. And now she's going to the post. Kicks it out. Kozik, nice move. Sidestep. Not wet on the release, but a foul on the interior. Evgenia took a shot to the head. She's going to shake it off, as both teams would get a chance to shake it off, so to speak. They'll regroup, catch a breath. And reset here. 3:56 officially left. And a close game. What would you expect? It is the semifinals, isn't it? Everybody's coming to ball. Medals on the line. Pride's on the line. This is a battle for European supremacy out here in Paris. Bragging rights for another year until we get to the 7th edition of the Euro Cup. Kozik, she's got a mismatch here. Let's see if Greinacher can stay with her. She does. Threw the shot off. Mueller, she will clear it. Got a clear look at the rim. She decides to try to go cross court. That ball is deflected. So 7 seconds to work with on the shot clock here for the Germans. Kozik is out, as is Rollefeld. Mueller is in. Brunkhorst has the rock. Greinacher is dipping to the bucket. They forced the pass to her, but you're starting to see that the Russian defense is going to converge on Greinacher because, obviously because of her dominance. They're willing to risk a potential look at 2 rather than watch her continue to dominate. Speaking of 2s, oh, that one didn't even get sent off. It's held up. Good defense from Zonia. Germany with no more fouls to give, by the way. So here comes Luana Rodefeld and her German contingent. She fakes right, goes left. Little handoff. Mueller coming around the mountain when she comes. Eleven to 8 now. You got to show this German team really a lot of love. I mentioned the women's series win in Constanta, but all 4 of these players have stopped their Final 5 career to focus on 3x3. They're 3x3 pros, and it's starting to pay off. Right now, they're looking at a 3-point deficit. .253 and counting. In a 2-possession game, technically maybe a 1-possession game, 2-piece and a foul, but you rarely see that happen. Whoa! Rollefeld almost hit that one. She doesn't though, and neither does Brunkhorst. Stolyar having to deal with some lockdown defense. She let everybody hear it on the way to the cup. I'm being fouled right now. 7 foul on Germany. You know what that means? 2 free throws. That Stolyar will step up. Oh, Stolyar with a rare miss at the line. Oh, whoa, back to back. Missed chance at the stripe. Let's see if Greinacher can answer. She cannot. That's some good interior defense right there. Stolyar. Hezi got the step. Did not have the scoop. Down to Zonia, but she is held up with a foul. And Russia They end up losing to Germany at that Constanza stop, the pool stage. That is the last time that they've met here in 2021. And there's Kozik, easy breezy. 4-point difference here, $1:45 left. Give us a follow on social media if you haven't already. Interact with us. We have a lot of fun. Got some pretty cool stuff that we post. We definitely got the best captions in the game. Hands down. At FIBA 3x3, hashtag 3x3 Europe. Hashtag can anybody stop Greiner? I don't think so. But she doesn't shoot a whole lot of twos. Rotherfeld is going to chunk the deuces. She says, don't worry, I'll handle the two pieces. You just dominate on the inside. We got a 1-point game. Russia's lead down 12-11 now. Kozik, skirt. She put on the brakes, but she sends that one out of bounds. Well off the mark. Mueller swings it. Mueller, the leader in key assists coming into this contest. Actually, Brunkhorst, excuse me. Mueller, she could have used some assistance on that possession. Nowhere to go with it. She's defended well. Great timing on the block. Still going to be out of bounds off of Russia. But it won't leave very much time. 0.8. Rotherfeld easily blocked, and now here come Russia again. We're under a minute now. And Stolyar chunking it, top of the key. Maybe not the best shot. Maybe not the best shot idea. Because Russia, they don't have to panic. It's a 1-point game. But they are by no means safe. And it's a 1 foul closer to being in a penalty too. So no more to give for Russia. Germany is already in the penalty. So we continue. Down low, good swipe from behind. Eugenia. So the only thing you can do with a big that's dominant, really the success with the defense begins before she even gets the ball. It starts with the denial, making it difficult for her to establish position. And then once she gets it, you got to keep that pressure up. So 36 ticks left of the timeout on the floor. Anybody's game, even though Russia is in front. Both of these teams in close contest in the quarterfinals. And they find themselves in a kind of knockdown, drag them out contest. Everything pretty much even. Germany trailing by 1 with 1 more foul. Look for Russia to be on attack mode here. Kozik, you can tell she was thinking about that too. She didn't want to settle for it. Still with time in the shot clock. Instead, she steps through, but it's a wild shot. Greiner gets it over to Rotherfeld. She's going to get a screen. Sonia sets it. Rotherfeld couldn't get it to her. She kicks it to the corner instead. It is deflected. Got to get a shot up quickly. They do, and Greiner gets the score. It's even. 12 apiece. Under 10 seconds to go. Kozik, she's on the move. She puts on the brakes. She pulls up, misses it. Rotherfeld comes down with it. Rotherfeld for the win. No. She's hit those before. A little too strong on the release, but Germany do enough to tie it up and to send it into overtime again. So Russia in their second overtime, and the Tissot buzzer beater, another look at it. Greiner right before the shot clock horn sounded. She's able to get the lay. That will send us into overtime, where the team who scores 2 points first wins it. So here's Germany starting with it in OT. Top priority, no free looks from two range. It can end quickly that way. Bronkhorst pass is almost too long. Greiner is good money underneath there. She is on a kill streak right now. We're gonna see if Russia is able to respawn. It may not be a respawn. If Germany get one more score, be a big upset here in the semis. Rotherfeld, Bronkhorst, leader in key assists. She needs one more key assist, and that one is a Tissot buzzer beater. And Germany pull off a big win, a shocker, over Russia in OT. Another look at your Tissot buzzer beater. Again, your leader in key assists. She sets the table, and that's good eating. Greiner finishes things off as she continues to get her grind on. Germany on to the final, and Russia will have to play for a bronze medal here at the Europe Cup. How about the Germans, led by Sonia and her dominance on the inside? Greiner is serious business. So I think we're gonna hear from Bronkhorst, who set up that game-winning shot, that Tissot buzzer beater, as she's standing by right now with Julien Debeau.
Svenja, just like that, you beat the Olympic silver medalist. This is crazy.
I'm speechless. This is so amazing. I'm so proud of this team, how we fought back. It's just amazing. Wow.
You know, Svenja, some people might not know, but you did so many sacrifices this year, playing at all those women's series events, and all this hard work is paying off now.
Yeah, we just came from Montreal. We had a little jet lag, but there are no excuses to come here to play the Euro Cup. It's the first time for Germany being here, and we just wanted to show our process, our dedication for 3x3, and it paid off.
All right, good luck in the final then.
Merci beaucoup.
What a win. What a win. Topping again a Russian team that's primarily composed of Olympic silver medalists. Here comes Germany, and they're going to be playing for a gold medal. They're going to be playing for a gold medal here in Paris. We're going to see if Russia are able to leave with at least something around their neck. We're going to find out. First, we're going to find out who they're going to be playing. And in the process of that, we're going to know who Germany's going to be playing in the final as well. Oh, man. That was a game, right? You knew it was tight. You knew it was going to be tight coming down that final minute or so. And Russia had no answer for Greiner in this game. You can't stop her. The only thing you can hope to do is contain her. And she's so relentless. And the team does a great job of looking for her, especially underneath. They needed her in the worst way to tie the game. And not only to tie the game, but in the extra period, OT, she came up big as well. That was a big shot from Kozik. And, you know, Russia, looking like Russia. They're a fine-tuned machine, that is for sure. Bronkhorst just continuing to set up her teammate, her partner in crime. Whenever she had position, they got it to her. This might have been a big shot. I mean, the biggest shot of the last minute or so of the game, that Rotherfeld hit that. And then once we got to OT, this is what was going to end it. Bronkhorst dropping it off. Greiner. She called game. Tissot buzzer beater in OT in front of the Eiffel as the Europe Cup 2021 rolls on. It's lit. It is lit here in front of the Eiffel from Chocadero Square. Shout out to all my French fans, all the Parisians. Those flags are flying not just because they like what they're seeing. Those flags are flying because they need some extra mojo for maybe the most thrilling contest of the semifinals. It definitely has the makings of it. It's France, it's Spain. The two top dogs in the Women's Series in 2021. Women's Series 2019 was all France. They won 6 of 9 stops. They were unbelievable. France also the two-time reigning, defending gold medalists at the Europe Cup. Out they come. Didn't get quite as efficient of a game from Mignon Touré in their quarterfinal, but I would be shocked if she did not regain her shooting touch here at this stage, obviously in her own backyard. France making easy work of Romania. Spain, meantime, taking care of Ukraine and earning their spot here. So, we'll see. Lucet, Guapo, Touré, and Paget repping France. Meantime, representing Spain, it is Marta Canella, Aitana Cueva. As these two teams will meet here in 2021 for the 3rd time. Spain losing to France at the final of the Women's Series in Voiron. Actually, that was Pool A play and in the final. So they lost to them both times. Not to mention the 2019 Europe Cup final. That was the last edition of the Europe Cup. So you're looking at your gold and silver medalists from the last edition. And right now you're looking at our 2 officials, Alexander and Yasmina. So just sit back. I'm just gonna tell you, sit back and enjoy this one. We about to see more stars than the Mike Tyson opponent. They are out as the sun begins to go down. That is Filet Mignon. She's number 3 on the scoring charts. She was number 3 on the scoring charts. She and Igedavide 2 and 3. Igedavide in that 2 spot that's coming after the quarterfinals. Some things have changed, obviously. Greinarer for Germany's moved up, as has Fokina of Russia, but point is, she's right up there. She's balling. Spain's getting it done in a variety of ways. In terms of player value, you get a Vide number 3, Jimeno right behind her, 21.7. That's how we measure players' total impact. Doing it in front of the Eiffel. This is what it's about, y'all. The countdown is on until check ball, and it's time to go. It's on. Lucet to Paget. Pass is a little off target, but Lucet is able to track it down. Mariev on the move. She stops, she passes, and Smiley with the reverse. France draw first blood. Aitana, she's got the mismatch. Mouse in the house. She could not score it. Got to put a little more arc on that layup attempt. Now she's got to try to stay in front of Paget. If I'm Paget, I'm thinking about going to the cup. This is the matchup right here. This is the matchup right here. Touré, she's down. She took a cameraman out in the process. Leaves Igedavide wide open, but she could not make it count. But as far as the guard play in this one, it doesn't get any better. Doesn't get any better. I think you're looking at I know what the rankings say, but I think you're looking at the top 3 women's players in this game. In Guapo, in Touré, and Igedavide. That is Touré. Ole, 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 ole. 2-0. Igedavide. Jimeno working on Guapo. That's solid defense. Kitchen was closed. No soup for you. No onion soup. Lucet to Guapo. Guapo has it swiped away. Igedavide with the quick hands. That'll leave him with 2.6 ticks to shoot. that tonight's gonna be a good night. Filet mignon. Ooh la la. So 3-0 France right out of the gates. Aitana, drop step game. So Spain is on the board. Here's Guapo making the move left. Oh, she put her on suspension. See what I did there? Nice spin move from Guapo as France respond. Take another look. Took her on the merry-go-round. I ain't over there. Keep up if you can. 3-point game. Guapo. She says no, no. But she is called for the foul. I thought she was saying no, no to the shot, but she was actually arguing her case to the ref. One shot, Marta Canea. And Canea gets it to go down. Lucet changing direction. She got to get it cleared. She does with Paget, who sets her feet and sets her sights on the rim. It touches no iron, only nylon, as it's 6-2. Jimeno, big advantage down there. Got to make those count every time. And she scores over Marie Paget. Paget will hand it off. Lucet off of the deep end. Just a little bit off the mark. Aitana, she'll get it back. Same situation. So this is very likely going to be España's strategy going forward. Whenever they can get Paget in a mismatch down low, they're going to try to exploit it. She's a tenacious defender, but she just was not vertically blessed in that way to where she can really defend the bigs. There they go. They caught her in a switch again. And here comes Aitana. Oh, she missed it. She's going to get another opportunity, and she scores this time over Lucet. Lucet late on the help, so now Guapo getting to the baseline. She turns her back to kick it out. Lucet trying to move, but she runs into some contact as Spain will pick up a second foul. It's the semifinals. Germany is into the final. We're about to find out who's going to move on to to meet them. Oh, Hezi, which way did she go? Touré to the crib, 7-4. Now Guapo, can she stay in front of Igedavide? Sandra misses it. Oh, Touré serves the dish. Bon appetit. Guapo finishes it off. Or not. They did not get that score. Foul call before the shot, so never mind. Here's Guapo. Little Hezi herself. Oh, you fancy, huh? No look, reverse. Jimeno, no. La Guapa will hand it over. Marie Paget, not that time. Canea will clear it. Igedavide is going to take her time, or maybe not. She pulls the trigger quickly, and she's on target like infrared. The ladies in red within 2 now. 8-6 contest here in our second women's semifinal. Spain nearly made it to the Olympic Games. Saw them in Austria at the Olympic qualifying tournament. They ended up losing their opportunity by falling to Japan. So gut-wrenching loss for them, but they have obviously been able to recover, seeing the success that they've had in the women's series. If they're not runners-up, then a lot of times they're winning it. They were runners-up in 2019 here at the Europe Cup and 2017. Here's Touré. She got Igedavide in front of her. She couldn't drop her off. Higueravide to Jimeno, to Aitana. Back to Jimeno, it's poked away. Paget will leave them with just 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Higueravide will be the one who checks it up top of the key. Getting closer to 6 minutes left in this game. Higueravide steps through. Good defense from Maria Paget. Oh, Lucet, she hit the deck, but Higueravide couldn't hit the shot. Paget, she had some space, but she didn't want to take the two. Instead, sharing is caring. She's an unselfish player. She's a helper. Mia Touré. She got the crowd behind her. And right now, Spain's in her rear view, but only by 3 points. Can they close in? Jimeno to Canella. Aitana, not the same type of advantage against Touré as she would have against Paget. They didn't get her to the rock anyway. Canella is able to draw a foul. Paget gets to the teeth of the defense. She's going to kick it out to Guapo. She couldn't get the Guap that time. Oh, they fell asleep defensively, and they leave Guapo. She can run around all day. She's one of the most well-conditioned athletes you will find. She could be an Olympic sprinter. That's courtesy of Oxford University, not me. They know better than I do. Oh, what a pocket pass! Ooh la la! Paget set it up. Oh, Lucet left her feet, but she regained herself defensively and sent her packing. Now Lucet from the corner, no! That was a pass. Paget's able to clean up the mess. 12-7, France assuming control of this thing. Here's Aitana, oh, missed it with Paget defending. Those are the ones that they expect to have as Jimeno. She stands right in front of Guapo. And a little collision that they have. And referee Asimina comes in, makes sure that everything's on the up and up, everything's cool. But Jimeno and Guapo, they didn't exactly dap it up after that little exchange. Look, no friends in the industry. I better listen to Drizzy. Paget, and right on cue. DJ Last must have heard me. 5-point game, Jimeno. No. She tracks it down, though. And that's going to be France ball. Tough to make anything happen on that baseline. Either get called for the out of bounds or foul, offensive. Touré trickles that ball down to Lucet. Couldn't get it to go, but there's Guapo. Little hesitation move from Higueravide. But Touré put the clamps on him. Now it's Touré. Over to Lucet, back to Touré. She hits the deck. And she took a bump from Canella. We got a TV timeout as we're under 4. The French fans are letting España hear it. France and Spain, two rivals clashing here in the semifinals. What's good, my people? It's the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Can you tell I'm having fun? I'm having an outstanding time. It also helps when we have outstanding games. I would say that is the case here, day 3. Six-point difference. France. Lucet. Dime time. Not quite. Paget and Igedavide. They're going to try to get Paget in the switch, and they do. Jimeno put it on the bucket list. But I've made this point many times. You cannot fight twos with ones. And Spain continue to feed on the inside. They got an advantage there. But France is letting the twos fly. Although Lucet couldn't get that one to go. Guapo almost got a steal. But a two-possession game right now. And again, Germany waiting in the final. Loser will play for bronze. Jimeno trying to make sure that her team is not going to be the one on the outs. That two-piece gets them within two. And that's what Spain need to do, is extend that floor a little bit. Make them respect that two. So again, your two top teams on the women's series, and there's your top player on the women's series. Igedavide drops it like it's hot. It's 13-all, just like that. Lucet thought about it. Thought about the drive, but it's stolen. Quickly fed down low to Aitana. So just like that, Spain are in front. And they did it with the two ball. The 1 point scoring is what kept them in it. The two ball is what put them in front. So with 2:26 to play, France in a little bit of a drought, as they've seen the Spaniards now jump out in front by just a step. It might be Touré time. There's filet mignon. How that taste? She's rare. She's a rare talent. As Igedavide, she gets to the cup in a rush. 15-15. Now people are starting to get nervous. Guapo, the whip pass. Lucet delivers the package. Igedavide trying to swing through on Guapo. She's going to draw a 7th foul on the French. So that means 2 free throws for Sandra Igedavide. Just led Spain to a silver medal 2 years ago. She was on the team of the tournament. It's already been an incredibly successful 2021 for Igedavide in Spain, but they are eyeing their first Europe Cup crown. She's a bona fide superstar and a 2021 Women's Series MVP favorite. And she's got España in front by 1. Touré to Guapo. Guapo lets it go. Jimeno snatches the rebound. Igedavide. Oh, they had her, but they missed her. Canea, she's gonna take it herself. Guapo with the defense. Canea gets the shot up, but the defense was on lock mode. Nowhere to go. That's that quarantine defense. Here's Touré. She said, oh. Off the misses, Igedavide. We got under a minute and a half to play. Igedavide. 2 kisses on the wrist, swish. This woman is absolutely deadly. Absolutely deadly. Sandra Igedavide has Spain in front by 3, but España do pick up a 7th foul, and Touré can trim into it at the line right here. Oh, Mina. First of 2 is a miss. She needs to hit 1 to make this a 1-possession game with a $1:15 remaining. And she does. She splits a pair. So France could tie with a 2, but Igedavide could win it with a 2. She's going for the spin move. She gets it to Aitana. Patient, but she misses at point-blank range. Minute to play. No need to panic. It's Touré, just back-rimmed. It looked like it was on line. Good hustle, Lucet. Over to Touré. She's got Aitana. She might want to consider driving here. Doesn't have to settle for the 2. She takes 2, and they're going to need a double take. So the be Spain ball after a timeout on the floor, and again, only a one-possession game. This will decide it. Who goes on to play Germany for a gold medal here in Paris, and who has to settle for playing for a bronze against Russia? So the fans are on their feet. This is history in the making here at the 6th edition of this Europe Cup. We're gonna see who etches their name into the final right now. It is Igedevide. Nice action, whoa! That was a dramatic finish. Game point for Spain. Luce, she's gonna take the 2. Not that time. Jimeno, long arms. She gets the rebound, is gonna kick it out. Aitana, cross court. Igedevide with Touré. All up in her airspace. Igedevide, the runner. She broke rough like a Kit Kat, and that's the game winner. Igedevide and Spain on into the final to meet Germany. France will be playing for a bronze. It won't be 3 straight gold medals for the 2-time defending champs. Spain come from behind as they dig out of a deficit, and they outlast the French to earn a spot to play for gold here in front of the Eiffel. This was a matchup that lived up to the billing. No question about that. 2 women's series wins apiece here in 2021, but it's only room for 1 gold medalist, and it won't be France. It could potentially be Spain. We'll see how they do against Germany in that gold medal game. But a special performance from a very special player, Sandra Igedevide. This has been her year as she stands by with Julianne Debove.
Sandra, this is the same team, France, that beat you in the final in overtime at the Europe Cup last time. How does it feel to be on the winning side this time?
We knew it was going to be a tough game. We played so many times against them. We lost, I think, all of them, and it was about time. It was a really tough summer for us, and I think we deserve where we are now.
In the final, you will play Germany, with a team that you faced many times on the Women's Series this year. As a matter of fact, 2 of the best teams of the Women's Series are here in the final at the Europe Cup. What do you know about this German team?
Final is always hard. It doesn't matter which team it is. Germany, it's been amazing in the summer. They improved a lot since the Olympic qualifier. And I think we both deserve to be here now.
Okay. Congratulations.
Thank
See you in the final.
Thank you.
Yeah, let me tell you, you don't get to the final without deserving it. You don't get to the final without earning it. And I'm telling you, they went and took that. They went and took that. Congratulations to Spain with a big win to advance to the gold medal game. So you could argue that France had everything working in their favor. They got the crowd behind them. They got out to an early lead. It was looking like Spain potentially could be out of it. They were fighting 2s with 1s. And it didn't look like it was going to be a formula for success, but apparently they were saving their best for last because they got that. They got the 2s to start falling. And once they regained the lead, they never looked back. But they were trailing by 4 as France was getting everything that they wanted. It was 6-3 early on. They did a great job recognizing mismatches down low as they exploited Paget because of her size, not because of her defense. She is a good defender, but the gods only give you what the gods give you, and we're not all blessed with the size to contend against the bigs. So let's look at some of Guapo's body of work. She was really aggressive in this game. And Aitana recognizing, again, that mismatch with the much smaller Paget. But this is when France looked like they were going to be on the way to a win. It was 13-8. That made it a 2-possession game, but then Jimeno, no hesitation. Quick draw McGraw, the 2-piece, and then it was all even. 13-13. And then they could go back to their 1-point scoring tangent. course, Touré answered with a double dip, only to see it answered by Igedavide. She's always got the answers. She's a cheat sheet. She's got the runner here. That ended up being the game winner as España lift their hands in the air in triumph as they finally get a little revenge over France, who beat them in the final of the last edition. Spain and Germany, they'll play for gold. France and Russia will play for bronze. 2 more women's games left, and we still got a lot of action on the men's side to take care of as well. Gonna have our dunk competition coming up later on in the evening as well. So there it is. Here's where it's going down from. Look at this venue. Look at how packed it is. Couldn't let any more people in. We are at a capacity crowd here from the Trocadero Square. And I've said it before, but what view rivals this? Hard to contend when you got the Eiffel Tower in your backdrop. You know. So we will have a couple of minutes.
Montrez-moi votre écran. Félicitations, vous avez remporté le quiz. Vous serez contacté dans quelques instants. Et bon, on n'attend pas quelques instants pour vous contacter. Mettez-vous juste là, Cyril, posez votre téléphone. Et on a... Tu peux prendre la photo Ouais, vas-y, prends la photo. Mettez-vous juste là, devant, et vous regardez. Ouais, c'est juste ici pour la photo officielle. Vous remportez la montre Tissot spéciale 3-3 stérilité. Applaudissements pour Cyril, s'il vous plaît. La montre Tissot, elle est là, elle est vraiment pour vous. C'est de la part de Tissot, Fabien FIBA. Bravo à vous.
All right. They say it's time to go. So I say let's go. I'm ready. I'm ready for the men to take the court now. We see the final set and the bronze medal game set for the ladies. And now we will find out how the men's tournament is going to play out. And out come your 2-time defending Europe Cup champs, Serbia. Obviously, they qualified as the reigning champs. 2018 saw them do it in Bucharest. At that time, it was the only gold medal they were missing. So they snatched that up, and then they snatched another one in 2019 in Debrecen. New look team, but they look just as good. 3 Olympians, led by Dejan Majstorovic. Have loved to see his reemergence as he's turned back the clock. He's joined by Alexander Radkov, Mahalo Vasic, and Miroslav Pajsilic. Only loss that the Serbian men suffered was a pool play loss to Ukraine. Now, I don't have to remind you, especially if you watch the Olympic Games, what happened when Serbia and Russia played in the semifinals. So here they are in the semis of the Europe Cup, and they're looking at a man that probably gave them some nightmares, Alexander Zverev and Stanislav Shirov, the holdovers, along with Daniil Abramovsky and also Logoshev. And Zverev scored 11 points as he went absolutely crazy against a Dusan Bullet-led Serbian team in the Olympics, along with Mihailo Vasic and Alexander Radkov. And the maestro. So we'll see if Russia can repeat what they were able to do in Tokyo. Dejan Majstorovic, leading scorer on this team, coming out of the quarterfinals. He's been a gun, really all 2021. Maestro has been doing it. He's second on the scoring charts with 22. Zuev right behind him with 20 points, 54 in his Olympic debut. I want to say that Zuev recently tied the knot. Did he get married? I think he did. Congratulations. Got to confirm that, but I think so. Well, it's time to get this one going. It's up to the men now. Our first semifinal in a rematch of the Olympic Games semifinals. Two-time reigning champ Serbia trying to three-peat here at the Europe Cup. They pick up a quick foul to start the game off. Radkov defending up top, Logoshev. He'll hand it off to Zuev. Yeah, they aren't going to give him much space at all. And the Maestro got a hand up, threw his vision off on the shot. Now on comes the Maestro, Radkov. He's making his move right, splits through the defense. Bucket. Sharov, Logoshev. Nice patience. The tip is missed, but it's followed again. Persistence pays off for Stanislav Sharov. Radkov over to Vasic. He'll get it quickly to the Maestro. What a pass. Just make it look so easy. Let the game come to him and let the ball do the work. Player movement, ball movement. Two of the biggest keys to success in 3x3. For so long, Serbia has been the blueprint. Many other teams have adapted that same strategy, and they've seen it bear fruit. Got to have the talent to execute. And we'll see if Logoshev can execute from the stripe. You betcha. 2-2 game. But Serbia answer back quickly. Zuev, offensive foul call on Russia. Russia with a quarterfinal win over Estonia. Serbia with a quarterfinal win over France to land their spot here. Pajsilic. You better watch out. He knocks down the two. Sharov cannot answer. Pajsilic passes up the shot that time. He's going to get the ball back. They say, young gun, we want you to shoot it. 26 years old, in and out. He's got the step. He does not have the score. Radkov, though, does have the rebound. He's going to give Maestro a look top of the key. Foul call. That one whistled on Serbia. That was actually on Pajsilic. It was a 10-point blowout. 21-11. Russia beat Serbia. Forced them to compete for a bronze medal, which Serbia did earn. Russia went on to take silver, losing to Latvia in the final, the Olympic Games. Russia would love nothing more than to send Serbia to another bronze medal game here again. They're gonna have to stop that two-man attack with the Maestro and Pajsilic, though. Oh, they can leave Zuo, I guess they do. He's got a double take, and he counts it that time. The deuce is good, 2-point game. Vasic making his move. The manimal, no. Good D from Logoshev. He's got the size to really make things difficult on Vasic. Vasic usually feasts and he gets a mismatch. He's got the ball in his hand now. He's gonna get it over to the Maestro, and Dejan couldn't score. Through the defense of Zuev. Abramovsky, quick step, trying to move on the Maestro, but look at the Maestro. Using those long arms to get in there, disrupt the drive. Out of bounds, could have, did that go off of Abramovsky? I think it did. White ball. So really good defensive play there from the Maestro. As Radkov takes over He and his Lehman teammate, Vasic. There's an oop star right in front of you. By Shilich tied up as Sharov. He says, yeah, that was me. I'd rather hack him than give him a free bucket. Pai Shilich, your 2021 Debrecen Masters MVP. Scored 8 in the final of that Masters. And beating Latvia. Four fouls on Serbia, 3 minutes in. Nice pass, look at Sharov. Had the hang time, but he couldn't finish at the rim. Sharov keeping Vasic away from the post. He's forcing the possession to go down between Ratkov and the Maestro. And another good box out. So strong defensive possession there from Sharov. Sometimes that's all it takes, is preventing Serbia from getting in the comfort zone, setting up their offense in the way that they want to do it. So some of that comes down to being the aggressor. It's almost like when you're guarding a dude that's got a jumper, or a woman who's got a jumper and is also quick. As a defender, you want to put the pressure on them. Don't let them get comfortable and attack you. You attack. So I think that's what we're seeing so far. Zuev, trigger's pulled, but he fires a blank. Sharov cannot save it. Just over 3 minutes in. This is the clash of the Titans, y'all. It's going down in a major way here from Paris. Abramovsky making his move. Good defense from the Maestro there. Quick feed down low. Vasic, smart play. He didn't want to get called for 3 in the key, so he left the paint temporarily, and then he goes back to work like it's Monday morning. We're still enjoying the weekend. 7-4. Abramovsky, it's a pull-up. It's also broke. Maestro trying to break him off. Couldn't hit him with the two-piece, so Zuev, he'll go to work with the Maestro defender. He's gonna take the screen from Logoshev. He's gonna stop short, and for now he's capping. I learned that phrase from the young folks, my son. It's like, Dad, stop capping. What is that? No cap, all facts. He's the truth. Miroslav Pajsic. Bottoms, 9-4. Sharov, he's official. Somebody get him a whistle. Drains the 2. He's a real baller out here, keeping Russia in this contest, 9-6. You gotta know this one means a lot to the Serbs. Logoshev starts it with a block, but Ratkov sticks with it and sticks the layup. Out to a 4-point lead. Ratkov with maybe a fatigue foul. It's the 5th on Serbia. But they hold on to a 4-point advantage right now as we get a little bit closer to that midway point. 10-minute sprint, 5:20 officially left. Abramovsky will hand it off. Zuev over to Sharov. He looks the defense off, but he couldn't splash on Vasquez. Instead, the Manimal over to the Maestro. Oh, he just got that layup up in time. Past the streaking Sharov. Abramovsky, he takes a bump, and that'll be 6 on Serbia, so that means no more to give. Okay. Zuev moves it right. Oh, Logoshev trying his hand from deep. He said, my bad. I thought the 2-point arc was the semicircle on the inside. Wasn't familiar in those surroundings out there. Pajsic, he's got the advantage here. The runner is long, but he's fouled. He and Abramowski are both down. Take another look as Paishalic is able to elevate. Abramowski caught in a tough position, so really no choice but to blow the whistle there. As Paishalic has a chance to extend this Serbian lead. First time we've seen Serbia competing at the Europe Cup ever without the great Dusan Bulic. Probably watching as we speak. What up, Dusan? Paishalic misses, couldn't get the board either. Shero will come out with it. He's going to have Zuev on the other side. Instead, he goes to Logoshev, who's got the Maestro down low. Maestro swiping in there. He says that went off of Russia. Ref Marcos and Ref Cecilia are going to have a discussion about it. They're going to say white ball. So Maestro didn't have to challenge. At first, he wanted to, but they make the decision to award the possession to the Serbs. Me and my podcast partner, David Barr, Dave B. Shout out my guy Dave B. I think we gave our picks heading into this Europe Cup, and we both had penciled Serbia in as at least playing for gold. I mean, I think they were considered a favorite. I think that was the same thought process with the Olympic Games too. And we see how that played out. In this one, they're in the driver's seat, 12-7, 5-point lead. And they're gonna get a look and see who this ball should belong to. Because that wasn't. Was that, did he get beyond that 2-point arc? I don't know. I don't think so. So that was not clear. Good call. Radkov. Oh, too much contact. Abramowski, whistle for the foul. 5 on Russia. The points have been slow coming in this one as they've managed to contain Alexander Zuev. He can heat up in a hurry. But right now it is a 6-point deficit and 4 minutes to play in our first men's semifinal. Our second men's semifinal will feature Poland and Lithuania. Poland beating Netherlands and Lithuania topping Ukraine. So they'll do battle next to determine that gold medal match on the men's side and the bronze medal game in the process. Radkov short at the line. So Serbia not sweating as of yet. We'll see how the next couple of possessions go. Sherov steps back, got some space, but he couldn't cash it from long range. And Maestro over to Paishalic. Little hezzy. Just past Alexander Zuev. He can take him off the to-do list. He just did it. 7-point difference as Serbia keeps their pedal to the metal, and Paishalic can potentially make this a 2-point play. Neither team with any fouls to give, 6 all. But a cushy 7-point advantage with 3:40 to play for the 2-time reigning European champs. There's Paishalic, easy money at the strike. Serbia trying to run away. That's a big strike. They needed something, and Abramowski delivers a double. See him clapping his hands. He's trying to get that mojo going for Russia. They know very well that they can contend with Serbia. Not just contend with them, they can beat them. But it typically takes some really hot shooting. They have not had it in this one. They also have not had the answers on defense. You ain't got the answers, Sway. 15-8. Zuev doing his dance. Look at that defense from Radkov. he had him on quarantine. And Ratkov is now out. Maestro will step in. First to 21 wins. Pajcilic, not that time, but the rebound goes to the Maestro. They'll reset with a fresh shot clock. Vasquez playing with his, for a long time, rival, Lehman and Novi Sad. Those two teams have battled it out on the Pro Tour for years and years and years. And now they have to combine their talents and with a common goal, as they did for the Olympic Games. Step back, too much. Ratkov lost it. Vasquez elevates, easy score. So Serbia's doubled the scoring efforts of Russia. But how about Shadarov attacking the rack? They're gonna need a whole lot more than that. Offensive foul called on Majstorovic. It is a 7th, but it's an offensive foul, so you won't see any free throws. Now Zuev on the move. He drops it to Logoshev. He waits for the Maestro to fly by, and he puts it up and in. 6-point difference in this one, 2 minutes and 15 and counting. Pajcilic, as easy as a layup line. Russia got to step up on the defensive end. (7-10). Logoshev, count it. Pajcilic trying to make it happen with Ratkov, but an offensive foul is called. Avramovsky looks like he's hurt a little bit. So get some medical attention quickly. Looks like he's gonna be okay though. Is Russia gonna be okay? Not likely. Not saying it's a done deal. It's 6 points, and it is a minute 43. But Serbia have looked like a team on a mission. Zuev cleared some space, gave him a taste. All nylon. Minute 33, and there's a steal. This could be a big 2 if they can get it to go. No. Saved by Ratkov. Over to the Maestro. Back to Ratkov. Was at the top of the individual rankings this year, at least for a time, #1 in the world. So the former world #1 will get it to another former world #1. Johnny on the spot is Shadarov. That ball comes right to him. He's gonna get it right over to Zuev, and Zuev is gonna find a wide open Logoshev. That makes it a 4-point game. It's still an interesting setup the last minute here, because all it takes is 2 twos to tie it. Serbia's gonna want to put this Russian team away. If you leave the door open, they can snatch it. 5 to shoot. Ratkov has it tipped away. Look at the hustle from Shadarov. This dude is leaving it all on the court, all between the lines. Love the hustle, love the effort. That'll leave Serbia with 1 second. And they're gonna use a timeout. Also got an out of bounds challenge. You can look at it yourself. A 2-possession game. Serbia trying to get some revenge. So the challenge is lost. That call is going to stand. That did go off of Sherov. So it'll be Serbia ball indeed. Pashailic will shoot it with 1 second. Travel first. You got to get a look at 2 here. If you're Russia, capable shooters 1 through 3, but that defense was just locked down. You see the passion from Vasic. So with just 15 seconds left, I think you can pencil in Serbia into that gold medal game for the 3rd straight edition. Pashailic just looking to run the clock down here. They're going to add another score from the maestro. And that's going to seal this one up. Revenge is a dish best served cold. And Serbia was cold-blooded killers in this one. 18-13. Serbia, your 2-time reigning European champs, will play for yet another gold medal. This time in Paris for the first time. Russia will have to play for a bronze this time. Serbia get that revenge that they had hoped for. And we'll see them again playing for gold. But before we see them play, we got to hear how they feel after such a big win, getting that revenge. Mihailo Vasic was a member of that Olympic team, and he's standing by with Julian Dubov right now. Let's hear what he got to say.
Mihailo, I don't want to make it sound like Michael Jordan in The Last Dance, but it felt like it was personal, this one. After all, this team from Russia, they're the ones that prevented you from winning gold in Tokyo. So talk about how personal it was for you to beat this Russian team.
I mean, it's always great to play against Russia. I think they're a very good team. They kick us bad at Olympics, so we have a little revenge, and I'm very happy about that.
Listen, how does it feel to be here in Belgrade or in Novi Sad?
I mean, I can say that I don't know where I am. Am I in Belgrade or am I in Paris? Thank you a lot, fans. You are our 5th player here. Let's go, Serbia. Ajmo!
All right, congrats. See you in the final, man.
He said, I didn't know if I'm back home or not here in Paris. I told you, Serbian fans travel. It don't matter where we at. You're going to see a Serbian flag flying in some 3x3 stands. Well, Serbia did a good job putting their pedal to the metal from the jump. They were a focused group of 4 to start this game. They were in sync. Vasic continued to assert himself offensively. They got a young emerging star in Pashailic. I'm telling you right now. He is a player. A maestro continued his play. Stellar play, I should say. And the good thing for him is he doesn't have to score all the points. You got Pashailic helping out. Rakov and Vasic will always have an imprint on the game. Game seems to come so easy to them. Nothing easy about that score from Pashailic. Our dude was going off. When he wasn't scoring, he was setting up his teammates. Good look down there to Vasic, the manimal, feasting on the interior. No worries for him. Logoshev with an answer on the inside. The This game was featuring primarily Miroslav Pajcilic on the offensive end, he and the maestro. And they were able to contain Russia's top gun, Alexander Zhuev. So once we got under a minute to play and you see a defensive stand like that from Mihailo Vasic, putting the clamps down, locking them up, you knew that this one was going to be over with. And it was. Serbian win. They got the first spot in the gold medal game. Excuse me. Lost my voice there. Now we get Poland and Lithuania. This will decide the men's final. With the Eiffel watching closely. Just across the Seine River is where we're at. We're gonna see who wants to smoke. Team Poland, a surprise team. Newly configured for this Europe Cup. The returns so far are good, really good. Really, really good. They want to be playing for gold. Nobody's played better than Przemysław Zamoyski, AKA Zebo. Topped the scoring charts coming out of the quarterfinals. 31 points, nobody else was even close. I don't think the Maestro's caught him yet. Zebo, he's on an MVP type campaign out here. Got Dede and Pavlo and Ardu. Now Lithuania. This is going to be a good one. We're going to see if Poland is up to the task of defending the size and the length and quickness as well of Lithuania. Versatility is on full display with this Lithuanian team. Darius Tarvidis and Šarūnas Vidgelis. Got Razutis. He's the smallest member of this team. And last but not least, Aurelius Pukelis. I told him yesterday, I said, man, you're a monster. After seeing him dominate yesterday, he looked at me and says, I know. Listen, we gotta call it how it is. It's facts. I appreciate the honesty. Najib and Marcos officiating this one. So they'll get warmed up. I don't know if he needs to warm up. He's been hot since he got off the plane. Zebo, again, 31 points leading the men's scoring field. And Aurelius Pukelis, the top scorer for Lithuania. Number 4 on the scoring charts, 19 points is what he's got to his name coming into this contest. Pukelis also second in rebounds. Kind of expected. I don't know if we have anybody in the competition as big as he is. So Pavlo will draw that assignment. He and Radu primarily will probably try to check Pukelis. They're going to start on the left elbow. Hand it off to Zamoyski. Pavlo, he's on the block. Zebo, this dude is still cooking. Chef Zebo, looking like Chef Curry out there in long range. He's Steph wet. 2-0 Poland. As Zebo will take the rock from Pavlo. This time, instead of putting a 2 up, he's able to draw the foul on the interior. So up steps Zamoyski. I think he's going to have a place on the team in the tournament one way or the other. He has been outstanding on his Poland team. Can Lithuania, who took bronze in 2019, can they play for silver or gold? That's what's at stake for them. Poland has never medaled at the Europe Cup. Pavlo dipping his shoulder on Tarvidis, but he also shuffled his feet. That'll be a violation. Here's Bukelis. Ooh. He was betrayed by the rim, rolled out on him. Day takes the rock, and he puts the cookie in the cup. Strong finish and a strong debut for him on this Poland team. Playing in place of Michael Hicks. 2-point difference. Here early, Poland. Minute and a half in, and Poland, they have a slim advantage to start. Story of this game is going to be written as we go. But the first few pages, it has been Poland. A little bit quicker out of the gates, thanks to Zebo. The block, Razutis. Who knew he could get up that high? I need to see that one again. The chase down. I'll have to wait for the replay till after the game, but a hell of a block nonetheless. Zebo on the move, lefty hook, Tarvidis over to Vingelis, back to Tarvidis. Tough shot, Tarvidis miss. But a foul called after the miss, first on Poland. So Zebo, he'll get a rest. And this is where you wonder where that Poland offense is going to come from. Pawlowski has shown flashes that he can get it done. Speaking of flashes, I like your cut, G. Razutis, quick. Found him on the cut to the rim. Redu. Day with the steal, but before the steal, too much contact, so he's whistled for the foul instead. On comes Vingelis. Razutis to Vingelis. Vingelis pull up. Too much sauce on it. Zebo back in the game, and he's active. Step back. Not that time. Rolled off the rim. He's got to defend Vingelis now. He's going to get it down quickly to Bukelis. And this is what Lithuania do so well, is finding their big man. 3-3 game. Pavlo with the cross. Double cross. He got Bukelis all off balance, but he couldn't splash on him. Bukelis has it cleared. Fresh shot clock for the guys in green. And Bukelis, an unstoppable force. Travel called on Redu. TV timeout, 1 to 7 minutes to play. Doesn't look like this one has the makings of a high scorer. Both these teams can lock up defensively. Execution. When you're looking at two fairly evenly matched teams. Both teams have played really well. Both teams' strengths are a little bit different. Got the strength on the interior of this Lithuanian team, and it's been the play of Zebo that's really keyed Poland. So they haven't lost a game yet here in Paris. Long ball on target like infrared. It's 6-3 as Lithuania is now in front. Poland jumped out to the lead, but Zebo, he's able to draw the foul. Three fouls on Lithuania, 2 on Poland. Zebo going back to work. Pavlo, quick move. Has it tipped away. Pukelis locking in. Pavlo from way out. Ball over the green. Tarvidis steps through. Loses his bearings for a moment. Pukelis. He'll hand it off. Tarvidis left, right, back, left. Pulls the trigger from long range. It's broke. But a whistle. In a fourth foul now on Lithuania, so that means 2 to give as we approach that 6-minute mark. And again, just scratching the surface in this one. Dangerous pass. Surprised it wasn't stolen, but they did run out of time, and it wasted 2 make from Redu. Still good for him, I'm sure, to see that ball go through the nets. Sometimes that's all you need, even if it doesn't count, because they're gonna have to count on somebody besides Zamoyski in this game. This Polish offense cannot strictly be centered around Zebo. Or maybe it can. We'll see. Didn't touch nothing. That's a shot clock violation. Pukelis starting things off from the left elbow. He and Tarvidis. They're going to work. Darius with the step back. Oh, bad pass. Redu snuffed it out. Now it's Dino. Pukelis will set up Tarvidis. Tarvidis. High arc on the shot, but it's a miss still. Zamoyski, pull up. Nope. Good D there from Tarvidis. That's where that Lithuanian length can cause problems for shooters on the outside. FaceTime. He put it in his face like the Avon lady. 8-3. Now it's Zebo. That one looked like it was online, but another miss. Lithuania leading by 5 as the Polish offense has been slow coming. He says, come get some of that. Razukis, 2-piece. Pavlo, nothing on the inside. Dede couldn't come out with it either. Now he might be in some trouble as Tarvidis is on the attack. Razukis, he will shoot and he will miss to the left. Spot in the gold medal game is what's at stake. Serbia waiting in the wings. Russia waiting to see who they will play for a bronze medal. Zebo, no hesitation, as that was deeper than spoken word. 10-5. Now it's Vingelis' turn, and he splashes one as well. Lithuania is blowing this thing open. Zebo up fake. Redu. He finds his way to the rack. But they're gonna need a whole lot more than that. Oh, look at the pass right there. Was in some trouble there. Pukelis, mid-rangers missed, but Vingelis, he tracks it down over to Pukelis. Zebo making it tough on him. Steals the ball away. Redu, that's a good look. Just wasn't a good looking result. Pavlo dribbled it off his foot. He's got 8 to work with. Step back, is that a 2-piece? That it is. Double down from the corner, and it's a 4-point game. They fall asleep on Pukelis. He's gonna get an easy lay. Just over 3 to play. Zebo has had the hot hand to this point, but that one just evades him. TV timeout, 3:08 officially left in our last semifinal, Poland, Lithuania. So Poland has strung together a couple of possessions that has kind of given them a little bit of a spark. Lithuania seemed to be running away with this after a bit and still have a nice lead, but it is not insurmountable. That is for sure. 5-point game, and you still got Zebo locked and loaded, ready to shoot. Shooting it better than 40% from beyond that 2-point arc. You got a dude shooting like that, you give him the ball. Not a hard decision, as Lithuania will not stop. Rain in the forecast, apparently. Bukelis cannot stay in front of Zebo. Acrobatic shot, but he didn't get the result. Bukelis will turn. Taking it right at Day-Day. Ain't no top flight security. Zebo, no, Tarvit has turned him away. And another foul on Poland, just the 4th. Lithuania with 5, but they have a 16-8 lead. Bukelis, unselfish play, finds the cutting Tarvidis. They connected like cousins as Lithuania is in their groove. Couldn't stop Pavlo that time. But here comes Darius Tarvidis. He's got Radu harassing him. They have fallen asleep on that pick and roll, and the big man with the flush. Go wash your hands now. 18-9. Take another look. Bukelis uncontested, so he has a date with the rim. Pavlo finally shoots a 2 that wasn't completely contested, still didn't work out for him. Minute 44 remaining in what has turned out to be a blowout. The biggest question was obviously the scoring ability of this Poland team, not just from Zebo, but 1 through 4, and they haven't had it in this game. So a minute 15, and I'm gonna go out on a limb here, and I'm gonna say that Poland's not gonna come back and win this one. It would take a miracle, down 9 with a minute 15 to play. And again, normally who they would lean on in these times would be Money in the Bank. Zebo has been money, but they've needed a lot more deposits than what they got right now. Just 9 to Poland's name as Lithuania is within a possession. Zamoyski, nope. Lithuania can end it here. They've been shooting a 2 like crazy. That was a miss though. Zebo wants the screen. He's got Bukelis in front of him. Day-Day, oh, rolled off the rim on him. Officially under 1 minute. Bukelis drive, kicks it, Tarvidis. He can win it right here. Darius didn't do it. But he's wide open again. They didn't get it to him. Now he'll get another chance. Look, oh, that looked like it was right on too. Instead, Zebo, he'll shoot one. Flat on the release. Bukelis will track down the rebound over to Tarvidis again. Got to have a short memory in 3x3 because you're likely going to get another open look, even if you missed a couple. You see players become a little bit hesitant once they miss two. They want to pass it. You get a look, you got to pull the trigger. 19-9, it won't matter anyway. The rest of this game is just a formality. It's 10 seconds remaining in this game. And Lithuania, as those final 5 seconds are going to tick off, the Lithuanians will be playing for a gold medal here in Paris. It won't be a bronze this year. They are guaranteed a better placing here in 2021, no matter what, and Poland isn't done. They still can compete for a bronze medal. So it'll come down between Poland and Russia for that bronze. It'll come back down between Lithuania and Serbia for that gold medal here in Paris, 6th edition. So 2 women's games, 2 men's games, a final and a bronze medal contest, as well as the dunk competition still on the slate as we head down the final stretch of the final day. We'll also head down to the court where Julian above is standing by with Darius Tarvidis.
I'm here with the only English speaker in Lithuania.
Yeah, my guy's a bit afraid. You know, they give so much energy on the court, they don't have energy to speak anymore.
So 21-9 against Ukraine, now 19-10 against Poland. This team is doing so well today.
You know, we have a heart, we work a lot. I think we deserve the spot. I'm happy to play in the final. I'm happy to play here in France. So I'm waiting the final. Let the best team win.
In this final, you get to play against Serbia. You know, it's a team that you know very, very well, but they've got a different team here. What have you seen so far from Serbia? They're not unbeatable. They lost against Ukraine on the first day. So what have you seen so far from Serbia?
Like I said, they are a great team. It's going to be an honor to play with them in a final, and let the best team win.
All right, we're looking forward, man. Take care.
Thank you.
So, another Darius Tarvidis post-game interview, which obviously means another Lithuanian win. A W that will send them into the gold medal game. Wow, what a performance. You heard Julian above. They followed up a blowout win that's over Ukraine with a blowout win over Poland in the semifinals. Poland's about to be well represented in the slam dunk competition presented by EC Paris. Dunking legends going at it. We'll get to them in a bit, but you can look back at that body of work from Lithuania. Razutis got in on the action. He's contributing how the team needs him to contribute. And they leave the heavy lifting up to Bukelis and Tarvidis for the most part. Šarūnas Vingelis too. And again, this isn't a top-heavy team, so to speak. A team that relies on, you know, one scorer or even 2 scorers. It's such a luxury to have 3 dudes that can put the ball in the bucket, or 4 dudes that can put the ball in the bucket. Bukelis, as dominant as they come. They got the shooting on the outside, the slashing of Tarvidis. Razutis doing his thing as well. It's just, they look good. That final is going to be something special to watch. Lithuania and Serbia, y'all bet not miss it. Poland and Russia in the bronze medal game for the men as well. Y'all bet not miss it. France and Russia will, on the women's side, will play for bronze. And how about that win that Spain picked up? Wow. They could potentially get it done. We'll see. We'll see. It has been as good. Oh, forget that. Better than expected. Better than expected. But it's coming down to the wire. We're going to decide it when it's all said and done. And Now, not to leave out, obviously, Germany in that gold medal game as well. Germany and Spain on the women's side. France and Russia for bronze.
Président de la Fédération espagnole de basket, champion du monde avec l'Espagne en 2006 et vice-champion olympique en 2008. membre fondateur de la Staff Nation et de la World Association.
So we got another medal event getting ready to go down. Here's how the men's competition looks. You see Poland and Russia in the bronze medal game, both of them losing in the semis. Poland, the most recent team to take an L. And Serbia and Lithuania, the two top dogs gunning for gold. This is the appetizer before the main course, as our judges are in place for the EC Paris Dunk Contest. There's our esteemed panel of judges. They got their deck of cards ready. And we will have a gold, silver, and bronze at stake here as well. Johan Lemay, representing for France. Peter Grabo-Grabowski out of Poland. This dude hasn't lost a dunk competition in a year, and he just topped Vadim Miller-Podobchenko on the Pro Tour. So, he's literally flying high. And there he is right there. Peter Grabo-Grabowski. Is he ever going to lose? He is reigning supreme here in 2021. And Johan Air France Lemay. I've seen him before too. The dude got some major hops, major. But in a dunk competition, it's more than just having that athleticism and skill. You really got to strategize in terms of what dunks you select and which round, and you don't want to bring out your very best right off the bat. But in Johan's case, maybe he should. He's going against the two most accomplished dunkers in FIBA 3x3 right now, who are still participating. Shout out to Dmitry Smooth Kravenko as well, who's also representing Ukraine to the fullest. He and Militon over the years. Hard to believe these dudes can still do it how they doing it. They never run out of bounds. So the first dunk, Grabo, and he's gonna enlist a volunteer. Here's Grabo. Oh! He got as high as the Eiffel on that. Through the legs, over the peak participant. Take another look if you don't believe me. Clears him with ease and then tucks it between his knees. How you love that? We about to find out. He gets 110, a few nines in there. So you take out the lowest and the highest score, and that's how you determine what his tally will be on that first dunk. So 9.2 is what it averages out to. First of two dunks. This will determine the two dunkers that will dunk it off for gold. So they'll get two dunks. The two highest scores will then get three dunks against each other for gold. And obviously there'll be an odd man out, although the odd man out still gonna get a medal. So it's a win-win situation in the dunk competition out here in Paris. You will not be going away empty-handed. All right, let's see what the Frenchman can bring. All right, let's see what Johan got. Oh, yeah, okay. He's going to the Scorpion. All right. He's changing the strategy already. He said, I don't want to do the Scorpion anymore. He's got 35 seconds. First two dunks are timed. Oh, Johan with some power on that finish. And that goes into that strategy I was talking about. He said instead of trying the more difficult Scorpion dunk, he just gave us some elevation and some power that could light up a city. Huh! Big one-handed punch right there. Okay. He said, look, I'm here to win. I got nothing but respect for y'all. But I'm here to win this. We in my backyard. At least that's what I think he's thinking. It's Miller time. It is Miller time. Vadim Miller, Podobchenko, out of Ukraine.
3, 2, 1, go! C'est parti pour les 75 secondes.
Oh, look at the sequence. he makes it look as easy as a layup line. Look at it, bounce, jump, tuck, cram, repeat. Miller time with a nice finish. That's an easy score to figure out. 9s all across, so for all my math majors out there, 9 times 3, it's 27. My brain is still functioning, I just checked it. Still sharp. Here comes Grabo again, his second dunk. He wants this to secure his spot to compete for gold. So expect him to bring something filthy. Take another look at Grabo with the elbow. He even looked back like, come on. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? They're entertained. You can see some 10s over there. Grabo off the bounce. And he's gonna really put some pressure on Johan here. He gets a 9 on the second dunk, so he's averaging 9.1. That puts him in the driver's seat. And here comes LeMay. Now, if he wants to move on, I think he's gonna have to bring something that he would typically bring in a final. Let's see right here. Okay. I would love to see a double between the legs. I'm not sure if we're ever gonna see that. But I do like the idea. He's just trying to go 360 through the legs, but full extension. So Johan needs to channel his inner Yoda. Take us up to space one time. He's got 25 seconds. Now he's asking for Grabo's help, but he's only got 15 seconds, so he's got to do something, and he's got to do it with the quickness. So they're gonna give him an opportunity to take off here. Don't take too much time. Here he is on the takeoff. I think he kind of rushed it. And he's gonna finish over Grabo. Grabo got an extra buzz cut. Take another look. He does clear him. Grabo gets out of the way. He just got posterized voluntarily.
8, 7, 7 et 6.
Okay, that will not be enough. Not likely, not likely. 7.2 on that last one, which gives him a 7.6. So we'll give him a few more hand claps, and then we'll get a look at Vadim Miller-Pedevchenko. He's gonna give us his second dunk and try to put this thing away. Miller time. Off the bounce. Through creativity. He's an art teacher. He said, just hush up for a second. Look at this. He's still spinning. He's spinning like a spiral. Off the bounce, 360, and he rocked the baby to sleep. See what the judges think. Okay, solid score. He didn't need to necessarily get perfect 10s, obviously. Got 8.7 on that second dunk, and he's gonna finish with an 8.9 average. That will be enough to qualify him to dunk off against Militan. Now, I must say, I thought that they were also going to compete for medals here. This is my slip up, my fault. They're not competing for gold, silver, and bronze. This is simply an exhibition. So forgive me. I got some people's hopes up. But it's still fun to watch.
Bravo, John Blavowski, premier round et premier dunk pour la finale. 3, 2, 1, go!
So Grabo setting up for his first dunk. The first two will be timed. 75 seconds to pull the dunk off.
Avec Cameroun, Zerli, légende mondiale du dunk. Ça a été le tout. Premier en tout cas des pionniers du dunk dans le monde.
Grabo. Oh, that went down. He wants to dunk it again, but they're gonna give him a chance. Usually that would count, but seeing as though this is an exhibition, it's not going to count because we want to see a clean dunk, and he wants to give us a clean dunk. So Grabo, it's takeoff time. Why not? He's bouncy, ain't he? He might have made dude lose a little bit more hair. Off the bounce, windmill, and then he throws it down with ferocity.
9, on va attendre Cadeau, Zerli. Combien va mettre Cadeau? Peut-être un petit point de plus ou pas. 9, 4, 9 et 8. Ça c'est pour les notes du jury. Avec toute une analyse du
It's Miller's time.
C'était 8 pour le public, ça fait 8-7 pour le premier dunk. Premier dunk également maintenant pour Vadim Pedevchenko, a.k.a. Miller d'Ukraine. 3, 2, 1, go! Le troisième est rendu, oui tout le monde!
Miller's turn. Whoa. I think he's trying to go under both legs. Miller with 30 seconds to go. He might start to re-strategize here. He hasn't even, thought he's gonna take his shirt off. He's gonna take his time. He's got 14 seconds to go. And now it's Miller. Oh, he's gonna run out of time. So they gotta give him a goose. They gotta give him a goose egg. You can scan that QR code, by the way, and you can vote yourself.
3, 2, 1, go!
Peter Grabowski. The clock is now on for him after seeing Militan run out of time. And you wonder if that's going to be what ends up costing. Oh, no, he didn't. He just did the dunk that Miller couldn't do. You wrong for that. In your face. Grabo. Let me see it again. Grabo. The self-oop, and then he said, this is how you tuck it under both legs. Class is in session. And look at, he's dripping in swagoo. That's just silly. So up comes Miller for a second dunk. He's gonna have to bring straight 10s, I think, the rest of the way. Miller, got caught up on the rim on the scorpion dunk attempt. That's such a hard dunk to complete. That's why it's impressive anytime that you see a player put it down, because the momentum is carrying them away from the rim, and they got to extend backwards without looking at the rim to put it down. It's impressive. But he's got Grabo going at his neck. Oh, halfway down that time. And Miller, he's got to be careful not to get in his own head here. He's known to usually make his dunks within one attempt. But he's running low on time again. He's got to put this down. I don't know if he's going to stick with that dunk. I think he will. No. So that's back-to-back zeros for Miller. And you can see he's obviously disappointed. Come to the final here. He wanted to put on a show against Grabo, but right now, Grabo's unbeatable. Who else is going to step up? I know it's got to be some dunkers out there looking and saying, man, this dude hasn't lost. He's won, I think, 10 or 11 straight dunk contests. Your reigning World Tour dunk champ, Grabo. He's trying to go off the bounce, 360.
Et quel ancien qui encourage. Bravo. Et tout le public du Trocadéro qui fait pareil. Tout le monde.
Grabo. It's your show, untimed on the last dunk. That dude's hops are just dumb. I'm talking about FIBA dunk. Keenan and Kale dunk. You are not supposed to be able to do the stuff that this dude does. The inverse through the legs into the reverse. Oh, man. Peter Grabowski. He's special. He is special. 10s across the board, no dispute. That's the way that you put an exclamation point on a dunk competition. Final dunk for Miller, as he can at least end his dunk campaign here in the final with on a high note. Didn't get the oop that he wanted. Crowd's gonna give him some love. Trying to recharge that energy. And make no mistake, this is a world-class dunker right here. This is an anomaly to see him get two zeros. Never see it. He gonna finish with that though. That was a thing of beauty. Ooh la la, say oof. Off the bounce, 360, through the legs, and finishes with the poke. That was elementary, my dear Watson. He made it look easy, and he got straight 10s. So it is going to be Peter Grabowski who's going to get the win. I think, is he going to give us a bonus dunk? You only get 3. Oh, he's just trying to give it. Let me do it one more time. He's trying to give us something new. Not quite. That would have been unique. So that's okay. We don't get the bonus dunk. He did plenty of good work to get the win. Another dominant dunk performance for Peter Grabowski. He's gonna get some love from the dunk judges. They certainly gave him plenty of love, and it was well-deserved. Peter Grabowski, he wins the dunk contest here at the 2021 Europe Cup, presented by Wilson. No medals. This is an exhibition competition, so I believe he will still get some hardware. Nice plaque right there, nice. But no medal, my bad. I'm ready to give out medals so bad, I'm just handing them out to everybody. You get a medal, you get a medal, you get a medal.
Nathalie Galkina, secrétaire général de la Fédération Rouge de Basket et membre du board FIBA, Jean-Pierre Suta, président de la Fédération Française de Basket, Gianni Garbajosa, président de la Fédération Espagnole de Basket, champion du monde avec l'Espagne 2006 et vice-champion d'Afrique en 2008, Flo Petrus et Cano Ziani, membre et fondateur de la Slam Nation et de la World Dunk Association, légende mondiale du dunk et en plus une légende française. Applaudissements pour les membres du jury, mesdames, messieurs, et pour bravo!
All right, so we'll get a little bit closer to settling our business.
Relevez-vous, mesdames et messieurs. Un match pour une médaille, un match pour un podium. France.
All right, with no further ado, it is time to get to it. Bronze medal at stake first before we get to our finals, where we'll see our teams compete for gold. It is coming down to the Final Four. What a day it has been here at the Europe Cup 2021. France just couldn't quite pull it out against Spain in the quarterfinals, semifinals, excuse me. So they find themselves here against Russia, who fell to Germany. But they will have an opportunity to take another medal home. France, who had won gold the previous 2 editions. We'll see if they can redeem themselves and come out of here with some type of hardware. Minya Touré, Laetitia Guapo, Marie-Ève Paget, Soana Lucet. That is the squad. Playing in front of the home crowd. The pressure's on here. They look like they locked in. They'll get warmed up and get ready to go toe-to-toe with Russia yet again.
Number 60, numéro 16, Evgenia Frodkina.
Out comes Alexandra Stoliar, Evgenia and Olga Frodkina, and Julia Kozik. Kozik almost looks like a high schooler in her picture. She's got youth on her side. This is a youthful team. Alexandra Stoliar, the veteran of this quartet. Coin flips going down. And we'll see if this one even reaches overtime. Couple more minutes to get it warmed up. In terms of the head-to-head between these two teams, they are not strangers to each other, and it has been a deadlock. In the last 8 meetings between these two teams, they have split them right down the middle. 4 wins for Russia, 4 wins for France as well. In terms of 2021, France has been able to come out on top. We know about the success in the Women's Series, winning those 2 stops. They were able to beat them in the Women's Series final in Poitiers, one of the 2 French wins. They also beat them at the Europe Cup quarterfinal in 2019. Not to forget in the pool phase of the Tokyo Summer Games. So the last 3 times it's been France getting it done. Can they do it yet again? So your Olympic silver medalists certainly didn't expect to see themselves here in this spot, but yet here they are. If they want a bronze here in Paris, they're gonna have to go against the home team, Team France. The backcourt of this French team, very difficult to contain. But you got some good size at guard. Obviously with the Frodkina twins, they make things difficult. I think this was a wash, talent-wise. Who wants it more and who executes better? Didn't quite get that first pass in, thanks to some solid interior defense. Touré extending those arms. That'll leave him with 5 to shoot now. And it's Touré again, playing thief. She got away with the ball. She rocked her and drew a foul on the way. So Touré trying to be assertive and aggressive. at the very outset of this contest. There is Touré. She's gonna strike first for France, and Russia's gonna answer right back. Olga Frokina. Luce swings it. Guapo, quick move to the left that she couldn't finish on the right side of the rim. Kozik drops it down low, fade away. It's a bucket. Luce, no, gotta use that left hand. Kozik swiped it away. I don't think she cleared it though. That was not cleared, and that's not gonna count. Ref 8 is all over it, and she makes the call on the baseline. I saw it from up here. I know she saw it. Touré's pass didn't have enough steam on it. I don't know if Russia got a hand on that or not. They go down and get it. She's gonna come out of there with it. It's a jump ball. Got to go to the defense. Nice hustle, as good as a steal. It's a third place game in front of your face. Kyle Montgomery, AKA The Voice, in your ear. Have no fear. I'm gonna take care of you. La Guapa to Luce. Guapo, kind of a wild shot. Stolyar's gonna come away with it. Swings it, Kozik. Oh, that's an errant pass. What's she on? Fish fillet. Want to thank our official timekeeper, Tissot, our ball partner, Wilson, and our apparel sponsor, Beak. Touré giving her own Tour Eiffel. 2-2. Make that 3-2. Olga Frokina, she's a bucket and some. Touré rattled off the rim. Touré not shooting her best here, day 3. Paget will get it back over to Filet Mignon. Mariev get to that right side of the rim. She probably should have stayed on the left side. Use that rim as an extra defender. No, not defender, but it blocks the defender from blocking you. There's Touré. 4-4. Stolyar. Eugenia passes tip, but it gets back to her. Did they get it up in time? No, they didn't. Shot clock violation. Mariev. They got to draw the foul here. A couple of fouls on Russia. And a 4-4 tie for bronze. So Anna Luce patiently starting the possession. Mariev's gonna use the screen. Nice entry pass, and Luce, easy money. Olga, she couldn't get the response. La Guapa, hoop in the harm. France out by 2, and the fans are on their feet. So Leticia Guapo, this might be her moment. She can sense that the team needs her to be a little bit more explosive offensively. France up by 3. Oh my goodness. She made Luce touch Mother Earth, but she couldn't finish with the layup. So now Luce going to work. She pulls up mid-paint. Nothing happening. Kozik clears it. They're gonna leave her by herself. She cannot knock down the double, but Stolyar snatches the board and she cannot knock it down point blank. So Russia unable to trim into that lead. France, 7 points, no fouls. Touré couldn't quite get there. So timeout, TV timeout that is. So the French trying to will their team to a win. And Leticia Guapo is feeling the energy. Lucet making herself available underneath the rim. And a slim lead through the first 3.5. Goes it. Just the deuces, but not enough sauce on that one. Lucet trying to go to work here. Paget, smart play. I even thought she was shooting that. Stolyar, driving baseline, goes it. Yep. Quick foul on France, number 1. Stolyar being harassed by Touré. Stolyar moving to the left, spins to the right. Ball finds its way back to her, and she puts it where it's supposed to go. Through the rim. Guapo, Paget on the move, uncontested, Frito-Lay. Kozik, what a dime piece. Got to finish those, missed. Evgenia couldn't get it to go down. So Minya will swing it. Guapo will hand it off. Paget, it's her world. She's got 3 to shoot. Halfway down. But these girls ain't loyal. No, they ain't. 4-point game. Evgenia, nowhere to go. It certainly ain't to the rack. Touré. So Touré's locking in defensively. And that jumper is slowly but surely seeming like it's coming back. So it's determined that Russia will have 0.2 ticks to shoot and a shot clock violation. Not enough time to get a shot up. So Guapo and Lucet will come on the attack. Look at that. Little drama before that drop through. 10-5, France, and another steal. Guapo. Not a good looking pass. It's stolen. Stolyar's got it cleared. She cannot score it over Touré. It's Olga Fokina. Couldn't get to it in time, but I think that France touched that anyway. 4.5 to shoot. Stolyar to Olga. She's wet as a skinny dipper. 10-7. Touré. She's trying to get in her bag. Paget with nowhere to go. Late in the shot clock, nowhere to go but up. So Russia still hanging in here. It's a 7-10 game. Again, it's who that may have gone off of. It's Dean France Ball. Guapo, man, she is quicker than you. Simple as that, 11-9. Good game between two really, really good teams. This is the class of 3x3 at this stage. Oh, Paget bringing the crossover, turnaround hook. No. Eugenia trying to do something strange for a piece of change. She couldn't get the mid-range J to fall. Touré on the cut. She's gonna set up in the corner and let Paget go to work. Guapo establish a position on Kozik. She's gonna draw a 4 foul on Russia. 3:44 officially left, so you know what that means. It's a TV timeout. It's been all France between these two in the last 3 meetings. The recent history would indicate that this would be a France win. But you can throw history out of the window. Right here, right now. 2021 Europe Cup from Paris. Good idea. Nice pocket pass and sets up Lucet for the easy score. Fadeaway made even tougher from Touré's defense. And technical is called. They're called on Russia. Called on number 10, Stolyar. So Minya Touré will take the free throw attempt. Former world number 1 knocks it down. And the MVP of the first edition of the Women's Series 2019, that is Filet Mignon. Up fake. She's got Stolyar trying to disrupt her vision. She says, now you see me, now you don't. Au revoir. Olga, good body control, better defense from Guapo. Touré, she'll give it up. That one on the floor. Stolyar defending too aggressively. That's 6 fouls on Russia. It's a 5 foul disparity. France only with 1 to their name and a 5-point lead as well. Guapo coming around, Lucet decides to take it herself. And she's called for the offensive foul. She swung the elbow. Nice pass to the cutting Frokina. Olga getting it done. Guapo getting to the cup, but she comes up empty. Foul. 3rd on France. That is a shooting foul in the process. So here comes Olga Frokina. Knocked down. 3-point difference, 2:30 to play. This is the bronze medal game. Touré! It's good. 16-11. Russia keep responding though. They will not go away quietly. Lucet, quick move. But didn't finish it at the rim. Kozik just off target, Lucet. She'll get it out to Touré. Touré's got 6 seconds to work with. Oh, too fancy. Behind the back, stolen. Fade away from Olga to the right of her mark. So it stays a 4-point game. Touré puts her foot down, attacks the rim, misses the shot, and out of bounds over to Russia. And I believe that France is signaling for a timeout. They want one here with 1:37 to go. Look at this crowd. Hello. How y'all feeling? Good to hear. Good to know. All smiles from all our 3x3 fans here. Enjoying the action on the court, enjoying the beautiful views, the scenery here in Paris. First time ever that we had a 3x3 event here. And there's Evgenia coming free. Nice cut to the bucket. Russia's not out of here yet. It's only a 3-point game, y'all. Minute 22. Paget traveling. Down low they go. Quick hands from Touré. She pokes it away. Paget took a bump. Ball up top, Russia. Kozik's pass, defended well. Lucette, she's saying it. She's arguing that may be off Russia. Oh, they fell asleep. Oh, but Kozik, tough. Got caught underneath the rim. Missed an easy layup opportunity. Every possession here matters so much with 43 ticks left in this one. And what a clutch two-ball from Marie Paget. An unsung hero on this French team. What a big strike. Now it's Guapo's turn. Guapo, step through. Missed it long, 20 ticks to go in this one. Russia need a score quickly. They don't get it. So with 12 seconds remaining in a 5-point lead, France is going to hold serve in their own backyard as Lucet will put some finishing touches on a bronze medal for Les Bleus. Here in Paris, they get it done as they will not be heading away empty-handed. Instead, they hand an L to Russia. They defend home turf in front of the Eiffel as Minya Touré, Laetitia Guapo, Marie Paget, and Soana Lucet get it done. They'll have a spot on the podium with the stars shining brightly in front of the Eiffel just across the Seine River. Great win for them. The men come out and celebrate as well as they came up short here on the final day of play. But the ladies represented. They stood up and they got it done. Wasn't always pretty. There was some struggle shooting, especially with Minya Touré. But she was able to make some timely buckets. Marie Paget, the glue that holds this quartet together. Really, really special player. And a really, really special moment as France will medal yet again here at the Europe Cup. And you know, it's a little bit harder when you're playing at home. I know they say that's an advantage, but they get it done nonetheless. Let's get it down to Julia Lebov, who's with Soana Lucet.
And wow, we have the Eiffel Tower now scintillating as well behind us. Soana, it wasn't easy after the semi-final to recover, get ready for the final, but you did it, and you won the bronze medal.
What did you say after?
But then you did it, you won the bronze medal. It was a tough game against Russia.
Yes, it was a really tough game. I mean, they're really great players. We knew that we had to contain their two-point shots. I think we did pretty good. They were tired, we were tired, but we really needed to do this in front of all those fans.
These fans have been amazing all weekend. What do you want to tell them now?
Please come back, please come back.
Last thing, I know that a lot of people are watching us from New Caledonia as well. What do you want to say to the people back on the islands?
I had so much support from back home, and I'm really, really happy that I could bring the bronze for them, and I hope that I can inspire the youngsters, and they can imagine to play in front of the Eiffel Tower.
Congratulations again.
Thank you.
Iconic. Iconic. Absolutely. You heard Soana. I call her Smiley. She got a great smile, number one, and she's always smiling. And to get it done here with all of these French fans in Paris for the first time in front of the Eiffel, it was destined. Let's look back at how destiny manifested itself in our bronze medal contest, AKA the third place game. Back and forth as both teams were trading blows. A little extra sauce from filet mignon. Olga Frokina was getting her bag early. I'm talking about some of the shooting struggles from Mia Touré, but that's not to say that she wasn't getting some of them to go down. She got that two-piece to fall, and Lucet with an outstanding game, setting screens and slipping to the bucket. Great awareness from Paget to feed her on the inside. Paget plays with so much heart, even herself. They understood how important it was to pull out a win here in front of the home fans. And this was a Russia team that was as tough as they come. And for goodness sakes, they won a silver medal at the Olympic Games. That speaks for itself. But France let their play do the talking in this one. Filet mignon, slicing past the defense, and then stepping beyond that two-point arc. Have you some of that? So 5-point lead late. Russia would not go away quietly. But this was a huge, huge two-piece from Marie Paget, and that is what put the finishing touches on a dazzling performance, with the Eiffel Tower, of course, sparkling in the background. Great win. Congratulations to Team France. Your bronze medalists here at this 2021 edition of the Europe Cup, presented by Caisse d'Epargne. Still got the gold medal game for the ladies. So Spain and Germany, of course, they're gonna get either gold or silver. But Spain's tired of settling for silver. They want gold. We'll see if they get it. All right, so I think the vast majority of these fans are still gonna stick around. They wanna see how this thing plays out, even though there won't be any more French representatives in our final three contests, 2 of them gold medal games. We still got to get the men's bronze medal game underway, which is coming up. Russia with Daniil Abramovsky, Boris Logoshev, Alexander Zuev, and Stanislav Sherov against Lukas Didushko, a.k.a. Day-Day, Pavel Pavlovsky, Krzysztof Zamoyski, and Simon Redoux. Out come the Russians first. They just watched the ladies team come up empty-handed. Now the Russian men It's up to them if they want to take some hardware home and really stake claim to being amongst Europe's finest teams. This is a battle of European supremacy. Europe Cup, the 12 best men's teams and the 12 best women's teams started this tournament. But now just a few remain. 2 for the women and 4 for the men. Only 3 spots on the podium. Poland trying to get it done with a new looking squad here at the Europe Cup. And again, there they are. Zebo rocking number 8 for Poland. This dude has been in his bag throughout this tournament. Top scorer. I mean, he certainly put forth his best effort. And Poland hadn't suffered a loss until that semifinal loss. Up until that point, they were rolling, but just couldn't match the strength and the size of Lithuania. And Russia, meantime, suffered a defeat to a very motivated Serbian team who wanted to get revenge after getting blown out in the Olympic Games semifinal stage. So they'll get warmed up, and Alexander Zverev, they could use another one of his lights out shooter performances. The Serbians put the clamps on him. They knew very well what his capabilities are, what he can do to you, so they took him out of the game. Zebo ran out of gas against Lithuania as well. They did a good job containing him. It's really the reinforcement, so to speak, that Poland has to have step up here. Zamoyski looks like he could be in for a game. He's having one of his best tournaments, putting the ball in the bucket. But he's got to get that support. 1 through 4, gotta have it. All right, we got this one underway. This is the bronze medal game on the men's side. Zebo takes a bump. Logoshev didn't move his feet quite quickly enough. And again, Poland has never took home a medal here at the Europe Cup. Neither have the Russian men. Pavlo, turnaround. Rolled off the rim as Radu hits the deck. Got some help. Actually, he's the one that gets whistle for the foul. He'll check out. Pavlo is in. Logoshev setting up shop. And he's going to quickly get the ball to Alexander Zverev. Zverev, step back. Too much protein on the release, and over to Poland. Another whistle, but that is because he's out of bounds. Yeah. Logoshev starting it out near the perimeter of the 2-point arc, rather. Zverev back down to Logoshev. Logoshev, quick turnaround. That's some strong defense from Dayday. There's some top flight security. Couple of possessions per team so far, only 40 seconds in, still no score. We appreciate you if you've been active on our social media pages. We appreciate you at FIBA 3x3 using that hashtag 3x3Europe. Oh, Papa with the spin move. You couldn't hit him with the hee-hee. Abramowski will open this thing up for the Russians. We got Zebo off the ground. Great look to find the cutting shadow. Gotta always keep those eyes up, looking for that off the ball movement. Ground comes Zverev now. going to the baseline, tied up. He gets called for the travel. Day with some more lockdown defense. There's Zebo. So Day and Craig putting on the show. Zamoyski. That's the way you want to start your scoring campaign, with a 2-ball. Zuev drops it off to Lugoshev. Out to Shero. Shero, no hesitation, set his feet. Didn't have the right sight set on the rim. Pavlovsky will clear it and give it over to Zebo. Zebo will give it right back. Oh, Pavlo couldn't elevate the score past Shero. Shero quickly clears it, turns around, heading to the rack. It's tipped out of bounds with 8 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Hey, it is Zuev. Look at the defense from they do. We let them play, don't we? Yeah, we do. That foul on the floor before the shot. Russia and Poland, two representatives in the first ever Olympic Games with 3x3 on the event schedule. Russia finishing second, Poland finishing 7th. Look at that move right there. Zebo to the hole. Poland out front by a step. Logoshev, and he's strong. He's a bruiser. You might need some bubble wrap down there. Now, here's Pavlo trying to do some bruising. Not that time. Logoshev. Sherov. Way out there. You get that from a different zip code. 5-3. Zebo, a couple steps in. Front rimmed it. Sherov, no. Tipped over to Pablo. And he blew the crib. Abramowski on the attack. Zebo, no choice but to foul. He's out of position. So Poland now with more fouls than points. Scoring was an issue for them in the semifinal. Got a TV timeout. First dead ball under 7 minutes. And the first break. First opportunity for both teams to break down what they've done to this point. There's Zamoyski getting it done. Strong drive to the rim. Little jab step, set it up. That was one of his scores. There's another step back, 2-ball. And Russia getting it done on the inside with Abramowski making a move. Nice body control for him. Poland with a foul to give. Russia with 3 to give. Nice feed. They just let the game come to him. Comes easy that way. Zuev with the share. Oh, and Dede's down. Another whistle that gives Russia a 4th. Combined 9 points scored, a combined 9 fouls. First 3 minutes. Dede. It's Cash. Shero. Followed it after the miss. He's hacked. 2 quick fouls on Poland. Now they got no more to give. Take another look. It was all Zebo can do to prevent that make. He didn't want to give up an easy layup. But as a result, Sherov is going to shoot one, and that is the 6th foul on Poland. So they got no more to give. And he gives his team a 3-point advantage, does Sherov. Redu, Zebo, 2 toes behind the line. All wet, all net. 2-piece and the biscuit this time. So he got a chance for a 3-point play. As Zamoyski is the weatherman for Poland. He has been making it rain. From pool play to now. And Zebo gets it to go. 7-all. Poland right back in this thing. Sherov straight through the defense. Got the look that he wanted. They will get another opportunity as Russia tracks down the rebound. Sherov, Zuev, he's got him going left. Zebo moving, quick hands. Robbed his pockets. But he couldn't put that one in the hole. Just barely off target. So can't not break the tie. Redu, down low. Dudusko, count it. There's Abramowski. Elevating off the glass. Red foul. That's on Poland. And a 7th for them, so that means 2 free throws upcoming. As Boris Logoshev will step up. We've seen him represent Moscow Inanomo in 6 World Tour games in 2021. And Logoshev, the second one. It goes down. Approaching that midway point now. 5:30 to play. Zebo to Day-Day. He says come back another day. Logoshev sending packing, but they stick with it. Persistence pays off, and 9-9 we go. Sherov bricked it. Here comes Zuev. He's got Pavlo. He's got to like this matchup in terms of quickness. Now he passes it up. Sherov, high arc, takes the rainbow. 2 to the head. You already know, 11-9. Zebo doing his dance, left to right. And another foul, so both teams in a bit of a pickle when it comes to the foul situation. A 6th foul on the Russians. Rebound goes to Zuev. Shot abbreviated. Zebo. Oh, whoa, plenty of contact here. Misses the layup. Here comes Abramowski to drive in the kick. Sherov. He's able to get in there and get it to go down. Pavlo to Zebo. Zebo with a clear lane for takeoff. And he gets the easy lay. 12-10 game, Poland trailing by 2. And again, neither one of these countries have won the Europe Cup in the men's competition. It's first time for everything. Somebody's got to get one right here, right now. And we're going to find out in the next 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Head-to-head, Poland 1-2 against Russia. The win that they did get over Russia was in the pool phase in Tokyo. That's the most recent win. Strong drive, Abramovsky. Getting to a spot and goes up through the contact. And you really got to credit the Russian Federation and the way that they've really grown this team. These are players that we've seen come up through the U23 ranks. They threw them out there on the Pro Tour and kind of let them take their bumps and bruises, and believing that they were going to be better and get better. And they certainly did, got better and better and better. And they got a silver medal to prove that. Zibo! Logoshev didn't want no parts of that. He gave him a free dunk. And Abramovsky, he's gonna answer back. There's Pavlo. He patiently puts one up and in. Sherov will come around heads it off to Abramovsky. Abramovsky, nope, wild shot, but it's recovered and cleaned up by Logoshev. He's been making his presence felt on that offensive glass, defending and making the easy ones count. And Russia's got a 4-point advantage because of that. Pavlo, contested shot, still splashed him in the face. Stanislav Sherov, too long. Here's Day-Day. Got to the rim, but it's going to be out of bounds. 3.7 ticks left for them to get a shot up. We're under 3 minutes to play in this game. Russia just 5 points away from reaching that 21-point mark. Poland hot on their heels, though. 3-point difference is nothing in 3x3. How about Zibo? A dude has been on like your bedroom light all night. Zamoyski. After the miss, Russia will get another shot at it, so they want to expand that lead. Abramovsky, no. Telegraphed the pass. Radu snuffed it out. Can they turn defense into offense? Pablo, he's got the answer for me right there. One possession game right here. Abramovsky, oh. What they do? I think he started boxing out too soon. He's boxing out mid-shot. That's gonna get you whistled for the foul every time. Seen Abramovsky on the World Tour as well, playing with Gagarin. He's got 4 international caps. Was not a member of that Olympic team, but he has won gold at the U23 World Championships. And it speaks to, again, the young talent in Russia. They've been doing a good job of keeping that collective together for the most part. Kirill Pisklov is on that Olympic team. He's another young Russian that's up and coming, plenty of talent. They're doing some things right. (18-14). It might be Zibo time. It certainly ain't time to turn the ball over. Zibo to the hole, but that was Abramovsky holding his own. Zuev, a little stop and go hezzy. Logoshev out in the deep end. The shallows but doing a lot better. Pavlo. He's a miss as well from deep. Oh, whoa. Logoshev is down. Pavlo's like a brick wall. Logoshev is still down. He's taking his time getting up. So, yep, Pavlo, the man of steel. The lady of steel. Eiffel Tower looking over. Logoshev is a big dude. For him to get shaken up, you know, that was a shot that he took. 18-15. 136 left. Our men's bronze medal game. You lose this, you go home empty-handed. Hard to claim yourself among Europe's elite if you're not one of the final three standing on the podium when it's all said and done. Zouev late in the shot clock, had to force it, didn't touch anything. Ball back over to red. No need to panic either here if you're Poland. Minute 29, it's all good. They don't even have to force a two. Any score is a good score. Take the easiest bucket available, and that's what they do. Zebo in a rush to the cup as he gets another bucket. Offensive foul call. That was on Logoshev. So both teams in the penalty now, too. And you got to be stationary when you're setting those screens. It's been a point of emphasis the previous year or so from the officials, letting players know you cannot be moving while you're setting that screen. Big boy game. Zebo playing some bully ball. Abramowski, long ball, too long. Rebound though, goes to Logoshev. Apparently he is okay. Abramowski, he's got Zouev, 1-point contest. Abramowski had the step, but he lost the step. Lost his footing, he's down. And the ball turned over to Poland. Yep, maybe had a little slick spot there. And just lost his footing. Zebo's a man on a mission. Oh, wow. What a heads-up play there from Sharov to get down and tie that up. So we're under 40, we're under a minute to play. We have 41 seconds officially left in this game. And we've seen both teams have players kind of lose their footing as they are giving it their very all. Every bucket so tough. Speaking of tough buckets, man, this dude built different. He's wiry, but he's strong. Zebo. Certainly been a tournament that he could be proud of. Abramowski, 2 toes behind the line. He puts it up, but he couldn't put it down. Zebo down for now, but not down for the count. He's up. And they get the Wilson in his hand, and that didn't turn out how they planned. Looked good from here, but didn't go down. Pablo making the move on Zouev. He was licking his chops. We're at 10 seconds to play now, 18 on. And Zouev, here he comes. Sidestep, unbelievable. If he can hit that. Zebo, why not? If anybody's gonna shoot it, it's got to be Zebo. Zebo, mid-range, for game! Zebo put his cape on and gets the Tissot buzzer beater for Poland as they get it done and take bronze here in Paris. Take another look. He has been a man possessed. I'm surprised his head ain't spinning. Zebo coming through in the clutch for Poland with time winding down. He's had a hell of a tournament to this point, and you wouldn't want the ball in anybody else's hands outside of Przemysław Zamoyski here in this third place contest. So Russia They are going to leave empty-handed. Pavlo, Redu, Didushko, and of course, Zebo in the winner's circle. They'll have a spot on the podium here in Bari. What a win. What a win it was for them as they answer some questions, a new look team, and still able to get the job done. Zebo's going to work like he was under a deadline. Let's get it down to Julian DeBove, who's standing by with Zamoyski right now.
Zebo, you know that this square is called Warsaw Square, by the way. For real. Look, what a comeback win. You're down, you get the ball. We saw you hesitating to take the two-pointer, and in the end you drive, you elevate, you shoot. Lead us through this last play.
I know it's just a matter of character, of heart, and of our flag. It's white colors with the red, with the stains of blood. We're fighting to have every last possession, and we show this tonight.
And you had an amazing tournament. I hear some MVP chants. Talk about the support that you got from everyone in Poland this weekend.
I mean, this place is just phenomenal. It gets no better than this. This is the best of the best, so we're happy. We came here with the idea to take a medal. We got bronze and we're happy. Thank you, Poland. Dziękujemy wszystkim kibicom za doping. Super, hey!
Congratulations, man. Congratulations.
They came, they saw, they conquered against the odds. Poland's quartet will be heading back home with a bronze medal. They will not be going empty-handed. You heard the MVP chants for Zebo. And listen, he's probably not going to get MVP because he's not going to win a gold medal. But I think he definitely has earned a spot on the team of the tournament. That is without question. This dude, I mean, he was straight up cooking. And it wasn't just here in this game. His complete body of work from the pool phase on to this point, Zebo, he was bruising some people. He put a lot of dudes on the bucket list out here in Paris. And he played with a chip on his shoulder, with something to prove. He knew that his team was going to lean on him heavily to provide that scoring. Didn't have it in the semis, but he found it again here in the bronze medal game. But it was contentious. And a game that Russia was in the driver's seat, but there's no quit in this Poland team. You've never seen a Poland team that quits. In all my years covering 3x3, and maybe even an underrated team altogether. Not just this year, but in years prior, I think they started to really garner the type of respect they deserved after getting that bronze medal at the World Cup in 2019. And obviously playing so well at the Olympic qualifying tournament, being the #1 team, coming out of Graz. This team, different though. The glaring aspect is that Michael Money in the Bank Hicks was not able to play here. But yet and still, they found a way to get it done. Congratulations to Poland, who just outlast Russia 18-19 in the bronze medal game. So what does that mean we have left? That means that it's time to go for gold. That's right. We got our women's gold medal contest and our men's gold medal game still left on the slate. The Eiffel Tower dominating the skyline. But it's a 3x3 takeover here in Paris this weekend. Spain and Germany. I'm not sure that a lot of people had penciled Germany in. Spain, yeah, they were considered one of the favorites, but Germany's kind of opened a lot of people's eyes. This is a really, really good team. And they got a good chance here against Spain. But they look like a team on the mission as well after beating France. Vega Jimeno Montecanea Sandra Igeravide, Aitana Cuevas, Katarina Müller, Lorena Rodefeld, Sonia Greiner. And of course, Brunswick as well. So this is for gold. Neither team will be going home empty-handed. But Spain, they've been runners-up before. In fact, the last edition, they were runners-up. 2017, they were runners-up. They want their spot on the top, and they want it right now. It has been their year. On the women's series, they've got Sandra Igeravide on an MVP-type campaign, and they are absolutely rolling. So here comes Team Germany, again with Svenja Brunkhorst, Sonja Greiner, Luana Rodefeld, and Katarina Müller. Germany's best finish at a Europe Cup, in case you were wondering, 13th in 2019. They competed in the 2018 version. They finished 17th in that one. So that is exactly why Germany was considered a bit of an underdog in this one. But again, I said before, when you get to day 3, throw the records out the window. Doesn't matter. Who wants it? Who's got the biggest heart? Who's got the clearest mind? Who can battle through the mental and the physical attrition after they've been playing here for 3 days? Although there was just 1 day of pool play. Teams did get a rest from day, unless you played on day 2, which is the difference. Teams that played on day 2 didn't get a day of rest, but if you played on day 1, you did. And Germany did. So we'll see if they're the fresher team between the two. Now, as it relates to the head-to-head between these two, they met at the Women's Series Constanza quarterfinal. As you know, Germany went on to win that one. They beat Spain. So that being the most recent encounter between these two. Sandra Igeravide, all by herself atop the scoring charts. She leads the women's series in player value, key assists, a number of other statistics. She's put together a hell of a body of work here in 2021. Speaking of a hell of a body of work, Sonja Greiner. This woman is unstoppable, an absolute German force. She's gonna get the ball early and often. And they don't hide what they do. It's just a matter of, this is what we do, stop us. Good luck with that. They haven't been stopped to this point. They got a gold medal in their sights. So, enough of my talking. Let's get to it. We about that action, boss. It's game time. Our women's gold medal game here in Paris. Sandra Igeravide. She's gonna miss her first 2 attempts, but Aitana snatches the rebound, gobbles it up, and puts the cookie in the cup. Quick drive and kick, Rodefeld. She spins into trouble. That's some solid defense there for Igeravide to tie it up. She got some help from Brunkhorst, who did kind of spin right into it. But meantime, it's Kanea, cross court. She gives it up to get it back. Sharing is caring. It's a lot of love on this Spain team. Rodefeld will kick it. Over to Greiner. Turnaround, no, they ran out of time. Not to say that she can't shoot from that 15-foot range or so, but she is more dominant near the bucket. Now she's out on the island. Kanea bails her out by giving the ball up. Vega, what a pass. You gotta appreciate the simple plays in 3x3. Doesn't always have to be behind the back to be a pass that you can appreciate. But I said all that for no reason, because there was no score. Just something I noticed. Rotherfeld almost got her cookies took. Kanea putting the pressure on the outside. Mueller on the run, not quite quick enough. You gotta be quicker than that. Shot clock violation. Minute in. Spain looking for more. And they got to get the ball to Igueravide. They're going to let her orchestrate. Igueravide, turnaround. Not that time. Missed it to the left. Brunkhorst. Down to Greiner. Drop step game. The running hook, no good. Vega Jimeno is a capable defender. I think that she's going to be a little bit different than what Greiner has faced. She can really make it tough on you. She's a physical player. And she misses the two now. Brunkhorst. She can have more space than an astronaut. She just couldn't knock the shot down. Two minutes in and only 2 points scored. Both of them by Spain. Germany beating Russia in the semifinals to get to this point. Kanea trying to go to work on Rotherfeld. That's a good job moving the feet, but that's just better offense. You know how it goes. It be like that sometimes. Rotherfeld will hand it. Mueller will swing it. Rotherfeld, she's got Aitana in front of her. Gave her a move and then gave her a two. How you love that? 3-2. Spain in front still, but Germany is on the board. Aitana, she likes that. Rotherfeld in a tough spot. Aitana so good in her ability to utilize that size. She's got great feet, great hands, outstanding touch on the inside. A lot of praise to go around when you get to this level. Each team, so much talent. Oh, look at that. Get it up out of here. But Kanea sticks with it. Rotherfeld passes up the two. She says, we want a higher percentage attempt. Kanea had something to say about that. She said, girl, bye. You've been on the scouting report for a day now. 3 fouls on Germany, none on Spain. España lead it 4-2. Aitana, so strong. Now Rotherfeld. She had Aitana, but she couldn't cash it in. And then Kanea, she will clear it for España. They got to get it to the speedy Spaniard. Vamos. Adios, but she didn't finish at the rim. That is a rare layup miss by Igueravide. TV timeout though. In our final women's action, this is the gold medal game, in case you didn't know. Kyle Montgomery, AKA The Voice, here with you. Here in front of the Eiffel Tower. Here in this awe-inspiring city of Paris, France, for the 6th edition of the Europe Cup. Fresh off the Olympics, this is where the next Olympic Games will take place in 2024. Greiner kicks it. Brunkhorst, good look. Didn't get a good looking result. So the ball will come free, but it will come back to the Germans. And now Mueller will pull the trigger, but she fires a blank. Look at this defense here from Germany. They want to tie this thing up. They couldn't do it. Igueravide, though, she will feed the big. And a foul's the only thing that prevented Cuevas from making the layup. She'll shoot one here. So that was in the process of the shot. Tough release there from Aitana. She knew that that was a miss when she let it go. Quick move, but the defense holds. Kanea, oh, wow, she got put on the bucket list. Of course, getting it done. Here's Rodefeld, trying to do everything she can. I don't think Olivia Pope could help him. Aitana too much down there. Oh, swiper, no swiping. Two fouls on Spain, 4 on Germany. 3-point advantage for the Spaniards. Brunkhorst moving right. She's got Rodefeld on the baseline. She wanted the rock, she didn't get it. Instead, Brunkhorst said, I'm gonna take it by myself. And she's balling. 2-point contest. Oh, look at that defense. It is suffocating. So they are not going to let, they seem to be pretty intent on preventing Gleinerer from getting loose. They also had the personnel. They also had the personnel to really contend with them on the interior. Again, capable defenders in Jimeno and Cuevas. They're not going to make it an easy day at the office for Gleinerer. She's been giving everybody else the business. And that's not to say she won't pick it up in this one. We still got 5 minutes to play in a 2-point contest. But so far, so good for Spain defensively. They've done a good job containing them. Again, a woman who's been uncontainable to this point. She threw that back like it was Thursday. Now it's out to Mueller. 2-piece. Missed it to the left. Couldn't track down the rebound. Igaravide. Kanea. She had Aitana. She smartly gets out of the paint. Igaravide, step back. You don't know me like that. 8-4, España. Oh, foul on the play. Would have been a great opportunity for it and one, but the layup left short. So that'll leave Brunkhorst with just 1 attempt at the free throw line. Svenja Brunkhorst, 29 years old, ranked #1 on this German team. 8 international caps, and she cashes in. 2 Women's Series wins for Spain, 1 for Germany. So they've been well represented in the women's competition here in 2021. Nice pass. And, oh, no finish. They are making it tough on the interior. Igaravide, her pass is deflected. Great defense there from Gleinerer. She's going to step out in the deep end this time. She couldn't get the splash. Rodefeld, though. She will track it down, gets it back over to Gleinerer. She makes the move. Aitana, she's going to be put to the test here. She gets behind the line again this time. But the shot is Kevin Hart. Short. 3-point difference, and Jimeno. Nope. Rodefeld. Nope. Missed that one badly. Gleinerer lost the handle on it, so it's back in maybe the most dangerous player on the court's hands, Igaravide. It's a miss, a narrow one. Ball back over to the Germans. We're gonna see who wants some new gold neckwear. Of course, just off target, Aitana with the Wilson in hand. She whips it down low to Vega Jimeno. Jimeno with the soft touch. What is that, velvet? It's 9-5. Here's Rodefeld. She does the step back. She needed some space in the relationship, and she gets the deuce to go down. 240, Jimeno. It's a no that time. Here's Aitana, drop step, no. Gleinerer, also a no. Igaravide to Jimeno. She chucks the deuces. Es muy bien. 4-point game. 11-7. It's Spain. They're trying to lock in and take the title from the Germans. Nobody will be going home empty-handed in this one. DJ Pitcher, DJ Las, been putting in the work out here. Two of my faves. Don't leave Las hanging. Come on, Pitcher. There she goes. Hey, they've been keeping it lit out here. They've been keeping it lit like the Eiffel in the backdrop. You can see it. Unforgettable venue. As we've had, this is history in the making. We're writing another chapter in the Europe Cup pages. The 6th edition here as Mueller goes behind the back like a gossip girl. Untrustworthy. 11-8, you gotta watch her. Kanea. Pass stolen. Greiner will kick it. Brunkhorst always looking to pass it. That ball is kicked though. So fresh 12 seconds on the shot clock as España will try to stop this German attack. Under 2 minutes left in this gold medal game. They can use a big 2 from Rotherfeld. She came up huge in the semifinals. Now Rotherfeld, right on cue, did not tell you. She's an international banker. Thank you very much as Germany is within 1. Seven foul on Germany though, so gotta put Spain on the line for 2. And Sandra Igueravide will do the honors. Igueravide, no problem at the strike. So clean trip to the strike makes it a 3-point difference. Igueravide in trouble, she gets whistled for the foul, but Spain's done a really good job playing not only strong defense, but clean defense. So they've only got 4 fouls. That gives them 2 fouls to give here with 1 minute and 26 seconds remaining. Rotherfeld, nowhere to go with it. Trying to get it to Greiner, she does. Good defense there from Aitana. Told her to talk to the hand. Now they get it down to Aitana. Good vision to kick it out to Kanea. She's locked and loaded. She's gonna have to reload after a misfire. Here's Rotherfeld. Greiner wants it on the block. Her against Jimeno. She's gonna hand it off, clear some space for Rotherfeld to get her a look at 2. Doesn't knock it down. Kanea, she'll clear it by herself. Igueravide. Dime time. Jimeno delivers the package. Brunkhorst steps beyond the line. She shoots a 2. Smart play. She gets the double dip, but they fall asleep, and Jimeno, she had great position. It was either going to be an easy layup. They had to foul. Rather that than an easy score. So Jimeno is going to have to earn these from the line. So Jimeno extends that lead to 3. They certainly aren't going to be breathing easy here. Just a 2-possession game, even with a made free throw, and that's exactly what it is. It's 16-14. But we've seen these German shooters. Rotherfeld will give it up. Brunkhorst, she just knocked down a 2. She's gonna drive, she's gonna kick, swing over to Rotherfeld. She just mishandled it, and they mismanaged that possession. I understand the unselfishness. Greiner was just trying to get a better look for a teammate up top, but can ill afford to waste any possessions. Down by 4 points. Ball back over to Spain. So Germany's only hope at this point is to foul and pray for some missed free throws. Otherwise, Spain is in the driver's seat. They can control their own destiny the rest of the way. 14 seconds on the game clock, 12 seconds on the shot clock. Separated by just 2 seconds, so expect a quick foul by the Germans, unless they're ready to just say that this is going to be an L. Yep, looks like they've accepted this one. Would have been too tough to erase that deficit. Red ball, but 3 ticks left.
That's it, that's all. We have a winner here in front of the Eiffel, and it is Spain. 2021 has been their year, and they got a gold medal to add to their trophy cabinet. 16-12 over Germany, who will still have a spot on the podium with a silver. But how about Spain, who had to take silver in 2019, losing in the final to France? They get revenge against the French in the semis, come to the final, and they get it done over Germany. So congratulations. What a run, what a body of work for España. They were unbelievable. And they are having a banner year. Despite missing out on the Tokyo Olympic Games, this is a good way to bounce back. So here they are. They stand alone. I told you heading into this is a battle for European supremacy. And nobody stands above Spain now. Silver medals in 2017 and 2019. And now we get to hear from a Spanish gold medalist for the first time ever. Sandra Iguelavide now with Julien Debord.
Sandra, yeah, they might be right, yeah? Sandra, this is your time. This is your time.
Yes,
You are a European champion.
yes, we are speechless. We've been waiting for this for too long. 2 years ago, we almost got it. This year, this summer, it was really tough for us. And as I said, I think we deserve it.
We discussed it last week. I don't want to make you cry again.
Yeah.
But, you know, just in April, after the after you didn't qualify for the Olympics, you could have given up on 3x3, but you came back, played every Women's Series event, and now you're here.
We will never quit. This is the game that we love, and we're going to keep playing because it's where we enjoy most.
Oh, I'll let you celebrate with the
Thank
others.
you so much.
They got love for the game, and we got love for them. Here in the City of Lights, it's Team Spain getting their shine on. Here in the gold medal game. Let's look at how it went down. They had the pedal to the metal from the very outset of this game. They were focused like bifocals, locked in. Tough shots taken and tough shots made. Luana Rodefeld, baller alert. She never backs down. She came to play too. Little bit of a sluggish start for Germany. And Spain kind of sensed it. They seized the moment. And they really did an outstanding job defensively, slowing down Greinerer. That's Vega Jimeno, that's Aitana Cuevas. With that size that can neutralize some of that dominance that we saw from Greinerer. Big 2-ball from Rodefeld. Beautiful behind the back from Mueller with a little extra sauce. And she finished with the jelly. Rodefeld, man, she made some really, really tough shots in this game. Only a 3-point difference late in the contest. That made it 4. Brunkhorst with the awareness to step back and hit the 2. That made it a 1-possession game, but
Spain made the timely plays down the stretch. They are all smiles right now. 2 wins in the women's series, and now they can call themselves European champions for the first time in 3x3 history. 16-12, the final, as they will stand on the podium with Germany as well as France, homestanding Les Bleus, who got it done in the 3rd place game. So it's only a place for one more game on the schedule. That's the men's gold medal game. Serbia in a familiar spot. We've seen them in the gold medal game the previous 2 editions. They came out with golds both times. This is not the same team. It's the first time we've ever seen a Serbian team at the Europe Cup without Dusan Bulic, but they do have Boris and Miroslav Pajsilovic, Dejan Majstorovic, Alexander Radko, and Mihailo Vasic. Just ignore that. That ain't Lithuania. That's Poland. I can tell you who Lithuania is, though. Oh, man. Occasionally we get some bugs in the system. Don't worry about that. We'll get you introduced to Serbia first, and then we'll get you introduced to Lithuania with Aurelius Pukelis and Šarūnas Vingelis and that whole quartet over there. Darius Tarvidis. This is Serbia, though, right here, right now. There they are. This is a well-balanced team right here. They got an absolute killer in Pajsilovic, and you have the veteran savvy of Dejan Majstorovic, as well as Vasic and Radkov. You can see the chemistry really developing as we go. Now here comes Lithuania. Ignas Razutis. He will lead the crew out. He's going to be joined by Darius Tarvidis, playing in his 2nd Europe Cup. He knows what a bronze medal feels like, as he got it done in 2014. But they don't know what gold tastes like. Last but not least, it's Aurelius Pukelis, who will join his other 3 teammates. He's a big problem. And we're going to see if Serbia can solve it. If there's anybody that can, typically it is Serbia. But Lithuania, our team on the rise, they were able to take that bronze again in that 2019 edition. They watched Serbia take gold, but they're sick of settling for 2nd and 3rd. What Ricky Bobby say? If you ain't first, you're last. I guess I'm the only one taking life advice from Ricky Bobby. Oh, we just having some fun. Y'all loosen up. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice in your ear. That's Dejan Majstorovic, the maestro in your vision. He's looking to continue a very dominant 2021 campaign here, as he's had the touch. Got a chance to catch up with him a little bit earlier. We talked about, him transitioning to being the centerpiece of the Serbian national team. He's always had the ability. It just wasn't a part of their system for him to really be featured. Somebody that has the ball in their hands a lot, really a lot, mainly catch and shoot. Dusan Bulic did a lot of the ball handling. He was the catalyst, the orchestrator. But now it's a new look Serbia, and the maestro is the man in the middle, the spoon that stirs the drink. They turn it over to start things off. Quick feed to the big man. He gets up to get down. Pukelis smashing like 2 potatoes. And Vasic will try to answer. His kiss off the glass is a miss. Pukelis will kick it out. Quick hands from Radkov. He's going to check out. They're going to get a little bit more offense into the game. No, Radkov will stay. Majstorovic will check out. Pajsilovic is in, the young 26-year-old. Already an MVP on the Pro Tour and a 2-time World Tour Masters champion. Majstorovic as well, as he's rejoined Ub. Well, not rejoined, he's joined Ub after the Serbian split up of Novi Sad. Darius Tarvidis with a step back. Not only did he get space, plenty of space between the ball and the rim. After the air ball, Paishalic lost his footing and he missed the shot. And now Paishalic might be in trouble here. SOS, please. No choice but to foul. He volunteers himself. Lithuania does such a good job of getting you in switches, finding the mismatch and exploiting it. No shortage of firepower on this team. And Pukelis is going to give him an early 2-0 lead. There's the Manimal. He woke up in beast mode. And he'll have a chance at a 2-point play. Vasic taking his time. Looking like Giannis Antetokounmpo up there. Give him a 10-second count. 2-2. Tarvidis. Oh, Hezi. Oh, he needs something. It's now in Serbia's hands. And now the cookie's in the cup. Razutis. Vingelis back to Razutis. They share it like a good meme. That's teamwork. 3-3. Ratkov, step back, hand up. Tarvidis with a good defense. So Darius will now give it up. Sharunas thought about it. He turned the maestro around, but couldn't knock it down. Just scratching the surface in our final action here in Paris. Vasquez put him in the blender, but he couldn't finish with the reverse. Three game. Been quite a run for both of these teams. Serbia getting revenge on Russia. Lithuania beating up on Poland in the semifinals. Pukelis lost his footing. Pulled the trigger on the shot, but it's a miss. Rakov, moving right, decides better of it, hands it off to Paishalic. Paishalic, he leaves it short, gets the ball back. This dude is relentless. Just continue to attack the rim. He doesn't get the score. Rakov trying to prevent Pukelis from getting positioning on him, and he then is whistled for the foul. It is now 4 fouls on Serbia, 1 on the Lithuanians. Still deadlocked at 3 apiece. 2.5 minutes in, Tarvidis making his move to the right, going through all kinds of contact right there to get it to, not to go, but to get the foul. Take another look, Tarvidis just getting bullied all the way to the rim. He's a bruiser himself though, so he ain't no stranger to contact. He ain't scared. Free throw though, it betrays him. Paishalic trying to break this tie, trying to break off Vingelis, and he could not do it. Quick turnaround. Razutis, he shoots it. It's a miss though. Vasquez, great positioning on Vingelis down there. And Vingelis no choice but to fouls. Lithuania only picks up a 2nd foul. Serbia, not necessarily in an unfamiliar position. We see them getting in foul trouble early fairly often. They got 5 right now. And a little extracurricular activities up at the top of the key. TV timeout, 3-3 game, 3 minutes in. Our gold medal contest here in the French capital. just across the Zen River, as we have the Eiffel Tower overlooking all of the action. So it's been all Vasic for Serbia so far. When you think of a dominant big in this game, you really think of Pukelis as being the guy. Still early, still scratching the surface, but Vasic on a personal 3-0 run. That's a good sign for Serbia because Maestro hadn't even got it going yet. Typically he does. Ratkov, no sir. Baby. Oh, nice look. Selfish play from Pukelis. Oh my goodness, he crossed him to another dimension. The layup's not gonna count. But by Šalić with the ill cross, he almost face planted my guy. What? Can I get it? It's enough to send him to the line at least. And Serbia is going to get another score outside of Vasic. Šalić will put the Serbs out by 1. Look at that cut. Leads to the score. Pinpoint pass. Vasic trying to set up shop down low yet again. Both of these teams with nice fan sections here amongst the French fans. There's a Lithuanian contingent right court side, and you see those Serbian flags flying high as well behind the goal. They're looking at the maestro. No string music yet. Pukelis going to the spin move. The battle of the bigs, the big boys going toe-to-toe. Vasquez held his own that time. Ratkov now. He cleared it, and he's clear past Razutis. Put him in the rear view. Razutis trying to give him something back. Takes the 2, but he couldn't make it. Maestro, Ratkov, behind the back setup. So a 2-point advantage for Serbia. They do pick up a 6th foul. Get another look at that last pass. Tarvidis to Vingelis. Step back. Vasquez didn't even put a hand up. You better put some respect on his name. Vingelis is a gun. What's wrong with you? Šalić. Oh, look at that giving. That is a thing of beauty. That's a work of art. Put it in the Louvre. They play this game so beautifully. Pull up, Vingelis. Not that time. Skies for the board. Tarvidis getting busy as he gets to the rim. 1-point game, 2-point attempt, and the Maestro couldn't get it to go down. So the Maestro still not getting the string music going yet. He's the one that normally sets the mood. But it's been Vasic and Šalić in this one. Oh, he likes that. I think he might have bailed Pukelis out though. I think as a guard, you got to drive. In that matchup, you got to go to the hole. He ain't listening to me. He's chucking the deuces. And now he's in trouble because the Lithuanians make the smart play. They recognize the mismatch, and that's baby food down there. No problem for Pukelis. And so even things up at 8 apiece. Šalić is going to get a rest. And it'll be the Serbian veterans, the Olympians, the bronze medalists that will continue to go at the Lithuanians. That was deeper than Drake's catalog. What a shot. By the way, none of those songs in that catalog from the new album. I'm gonna give that one a thumb down. Meantime, it's Vasic putting it down, splashing like a bird bath as Serbia leads it by 4. Take that back. Vasic blocking him like an unauthorized user. Vasic not only doing his thing on offense with 8 points, he can get it done on the defensive end as well. Why you gotta treat the Wilson like that? 6 fouls apiece, 4-point advantage. Under 4 to play here, Ratkov will inbound for Serbia. Serbia's a couple of paces ahead, down to the post office, but Paishalic couldn't deliver. Here's Tarvidis. He will let it go. Just a narrow miss by him. As Paishalic, he wants to get it over to the Maestro. Majstorovic here looks off the defense. Oh! Told you these goals ain't loyal. Wow, halfway down for the Maestro, but doesn't count. Razutis, nah. Approaching 3 minutes to play here. Paishalic and Ratkov want to work the pick and roll. Instead, they settle for the 2-ball. And he's knocking down shots like happy hour. Paishalic, 6-point advantage now for Serbia. Quick release, but Vingelis couldn't hit it. And listen, this ain't a situation where Lithuania's just happy to be here. They feel like they can win, they should win. They are just not in position right now. Sometimes teams just get happy, they're happy to just be at the party. We're in the gold medal. No. This isn't Lithuania of 2-3 years ago. This is a Lithuanian team that comes in with high expectations of themselves, and they've earned the high expectations of 3x3 fans as well. So, if you belong amongst the elite, it's time to prove it. They rubbing shoulders. Can they find a way to climb back into this? 6-point deficit, 2.5 to play. And the last contest of what has been an outstanding 6th edition of this Europe Cup. There's all of our Lithuanian fans looking on. And they had to watch Ratkov knock down his first of 2. Should have mentioned it. That was Lithuania's 7th foul. So you know that puts them in a penalty. And Ratkov puts the round thing in the round thing. 16-8. Serbia starting to run away. The runner from Razutis is good though. Maestro leaves his feet, fires a bullet pass down to Ratkov. But Tarvidis packs it like a vacation. He's heading to Costa Rica. 16-10. .212. Take another look. Look at the timing there for Tarvidis. Going stretch Armstrong and returning the sender. Lithuania in the penalty. An 8th foul. Serbia could continue to distance themselves at the free throw line as Alexander Ratkov, the former world #1. He's made 1 of 2. He cannot make it a clean trip to the stripe, but it is a nice lead for the Serbians. 17-10, Tarvidis to the rack. Paishalic put some pressure on Vingelis, but he left him like the Uber showed up. 18-11 as Serbia's closing in. Tarvidis, he got his cookies took. Ratkov will hand it off to Paishalic. That's what a quick guard should do to a big. Instead of settling for the 2, he makes the right decision that time, and he made Pukelis pay. Pukelis, though, says, welcome to my world. Easy money for him as they trade scores. But Serbia, all they need is one or two more, depending on what they do. A two ends it, and Paisialic is putting the game on his right wrist, but he couldn't knock it down. And he does not shy away from the big moments. There's the big man, Pukelis. He's relentless. They will not go away quietly. They're gonna fight all the way to the end. They're gonna see if they can fight their way back into this game, change the momentum. Radkov, late in the shot clock, he is blocked as well. We're under a minute to play. And Serbia, they can taste it now. We saw Poland take a bronze. And you talk about a two-man wrecking crew on the Serbian team. It has been a Paisialic-Vasic show. Majstorovic has not had to do a lot of scoring with a young talent that he has in Paisialic and an extremely dominant Mihailo Vasic. So Tarvidis will start with it from the left elbow. You got to be thinking a two ball here if you're Lithuania. Or maybe potentially get to the free throw strike and get neither, at least initially. And the longer that ball is tipped around, the more time ticks off the clock. Already trailing by 3 possessions. Paisialic is your world. Oh my goodness. Peace out, homie. Places to go, buckets to get. Miroslav Paisialic. He's going over to the Serbian fan section, trying to get him to turn up one time. 25 ticks to go in his game point. Paisialic with his 8th point of the game. He's a young star. He wants to rock. Give it to me. Give me the cookie and get out of the way. Miroslav Paisialic rolls off the rim. 10 seconds remain though. It won't matter. It's gonna be a Serbian goal. 3-peat. And 2 seconds remain, and that is your game. Nearly. We just want to hear the final horn. Make it official. There it is, the final horn of this 2021 edition of the Europe Cup in Paris. And it is a familiar champion, Serbia. For the 3rd time in a row, they take gold. Even with a brand new team, they got a new emerging star in Miroslav Paisialic. Obviously, the veterans did what they do. Radkov, Vasquez, and the Maestro. Vasic with 8 points in that contest. Radkov chipping in with 4, and they get another gold medal. They're gonna run out of room in their trophy cabinet. Serbia, all they do is win. Somebody cue the DJ Khaled. It's another one. It's another one. Congratulations to Serbia, and hats off to Lithuania as well, who will get a silver medal. They didn't quite get the job done, but a hard-fought tournament for them, without a question. But the post-game interview is reserved for the winners, and we're going to hear from whichever Serbian player decides to step up and talk with Julian Dubov. I think he's going to be the maestro. So Dejan Majstorovic. We're going to let him get set up with Zhu and hear what he has to say. What a year it has been for the maestro. As we get it over to Zhu.
Dejan, it's your 3rd title in a row, but this one feels very, very special.
3 in a row. It's amazing feeling. Yes, this is special. This is other team. We never play together. Never like. We never play together. It's amazing. We know that we, with defense, gonna win the tournament. We didn't, any game, we didn't came to 21, so it was amazing journey with these guys. I think I didn't score any point in the final, but I have Vasic shooting and Pašalić driving. It was amazing, really.
On a personal level, you just won 2 World Tours in a row. Now you win the Europe Cup. It's like crazy, crazy stretch for you.
Last 1 month is perfect for me. The team UB backed me on the track. They helped me a lot to be back in the shape, and I'm very happy the way you play. I'm very happy the way we play here. I'm very happy the way I play, so everything is perfect. Finally, we have a little bit time for rest and maybe vacation when we came home.
Good to see you with a big smile on your face. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
It's been a good year. Maybe he should buy a blimp. Dejan Majstorovic, whether it be on the Pro Tour with UB or whether it be in an international competition like the Europe Cup here in Paris, he is finding himself on top of everybody else in the winner's circle. A gold medal winner yet again for Dejan Majstorovic and Serbia. So Serbia takes gold, Lithuania gets silver, Poland fights their way to a bronze medal. Meantime, on the women's side, how about Spain getting it done? They'll get the gold, Germany will get the silver, and the bronze goes to the homestanding French. They'll all get their moment to shine as we get one last look at how that thing went down. It was a game that was early on dominated by Mihailo Vasic on the Serbian side. He scored their first 4 points. Alexander Radkov was able to chip in 4 throughout the duration of the game. He also had some nice dimes as well. But Miroslav Pašalić, this dude was in his bag, and he could sense it. I mean, they needed his scoring. He's not afraid to take the big shots, the difficult shots. And he's a dangerous man with that rock in his hand, I'm trying to tell you. Darius Tarvidis did his best for this Lithuanian team, but once they got down about 6 points late, again, you could just feel it. Pašalić taking advantage of the mismatch against Pukelis. Just going to the rack relentlessly, and he leads the way with 8 points as Serbia takes gold yet again. 3-peat. All love to Alexander Radkov and company. Dejan Majstorovic getting a little early shower. We're about to find out who our MVPs are, our team of the tournament is, but this is Serbia's run all the way to the final. They beat France, and then they followed that up with a win over Russia before beating Lithuania in the gold medal game. And again, Poland taking bronze as well in a hard-fought third place game. So now it's time for the prize ceremony here at this 6th edition of the Europe Cup. First time ever here in Paris, and the first FIBA 3x3 event ever here in front of the Eiffel Tower. History in the making. So no surprise for the women's competition, it is Sandra Igueravide. She had 11 points in the semifinal against France on 6 of 11 shooting. We saw her come through in the clutch also in the final gold medal game. So many clutch moments for her. She's on an MVP campaign on the women's series and deserves this this MVP check. Yeah. Well, she was money throughout this contest. You can count on her. All right, I'm done with the puns. I'm done. A few more loose ends to tie up. She got a thou wow. It's not bad for the MVP. Now we find out who's going to join her for the team of the tournament. Yeah, Sonia Greinara. She was an absolute beast. and I mean that affectionately. She had one of the best individual campaigns at the Europe Cup in quite some time. Her team gets silver. And of the bronze medal team, how about Marie-Ève Paget? Big shots, lockdown defense, and a worthy player standing in the spotlight right now. So congratulations to Marie-Ève Paget, Sonja Greinerer, and Sandra Igedavide, your team of the tournament here at the 2021 Europe Cup, representing your gold, silver, and bronze medal winners, Spain, Germany, and France. All smiles. This is when you sit back and you take a breath and you think about a job well done. Speaking of a job well done, big shout out to our FIBA 3x3 referees, did an outstanding job. Outstanding from our production crew as well. One more shout out to our senior production manager, Bogdan Alexei. He's my guy, keeps me on track. Everybody in the production truck, appreciate y'all for giving me the tour earlier, exchanging some pleasantries and teaching me a little bit of French. Although I didn't use some of it. But congratulations all around. Here's your bronze medal winners right here. Team France. They don't go home empty-handed. They refuse to lose as they get it done in the third place game. Soana Lucette, Minya Touré, Leticia Guapo, and Marie-Ève Paget, all with some new neckwear. Like, make sure you got me now. What a team, what a team, what a team. So they get the photo ops, gonna do it for the gram. They did it for themselves and they did it for the country across their chest. Plenty to be proud about.
And the second place for the FIBA 3x3.
Second place.
Silver medalist, médaille d'argent, l'équipe d'Allemagne, Team Germany!
Team Germany. They came, I don't want to say came out of nowhere. We weren't sleeping on them. After all, they did win a women's series stop. And they did beat some outstanding teams en route to doing that, including an American team. But here they now stand as winners, well, as second place winners. Silver medal, that's still a hell of an accomplishment. This German team, they came out and they really, I think, have served notice that they are to be taken seriously at all times. A 10th place finish at the Olympic qualifying tournament. They definitely raised some eyebrows then. And if they weren't on the map for you before, they better dang well be right now. Silver medals around their neck for their efforts. And now it's just time to pose and smile. The hard work's been done. So Katharina Müller, Luana Rodefeld, Sonja Greinerer, and Svenja Brunkhorst, congratulations, silver medal winners. But there could only be one. There could only be one. And that one consists of 4 representing Spain. Here they come. Vega Jimeno, Sandra Igedavide, your MVP, Marta Canella, and Aitana Cuevas. They gotta get the framing right. They got most things right on the court. Just gotta get that picture framed up. Oh, that looks good. 4 goals to hand out. And celebration time. Wow, what a run for Spain. And no matter who you cheer for, it's hard not to appreciate this win for Spain. We've seen them suffer some heartbreakers. And now they breaking hearts.
Merci de rester en place pour l'hymne national de l'Espagne. Ladies and gentlemen.
Congratulations to Spain, your 2021 gold medals at the Europe Cup here in Paris. And now it's time to play their national anthem.
Team Spain, le trophée de champion d'Europe va être remis maintenant à l'équipe d'Espagne par Camille Novak, FIBA exécutif directeur, directeur exécutif de la FIBA Europe, pour le trophée pour l'équipe d'Espagne. Vos applaudissements, mesdames et messieurs, pour l'Espagne, championne d'Europe 3-3 2021 à Paris. Le trophée est remis par Camille Novak.
So one more look at your 2021 Europe Cup gold medalists. It is España standing in the spotlight. They shining right now.
Team France, Team Germany for the official podium of the FIBA Series for Europe Cup 2021, the 7th edition of the competition. Mesdames et messieurs, une nouvelle fois, c'est là-dessus qu'on va se quitter pour la compétition féminine. Attention, vous avez devant vous les 3 meilleures équipes européennes à Paris, l'Espagne.
And there are your 3 podium squads. Spain for gold, Germany for silver, France for bronze. Here in 2021, FIBA 3x3 still going strong. Good to see the Europe Cup back after having the 2020 version canceled due to the pandemic. But we return with a bang from an iconic venue. This is how you bring the Europe Cup back.
FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup 2021, the men's competition. A été élu MVP de la FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup 2021 à Paris. The MVP of the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup 2021 in Paris, Trocadero. From Serbia.
And now for the men, we will hear the MVP announcement, and it's just been made. It is Miroslav Pajsilic. His second MVP. He's got 1 on the Pro Tour. We saw him score 8 points in that final. The young fella was on an absolute tear. He's got $1,000 to his name for the MVP run. And he's about to have a gold medal around his neck for his efforts. But he really keyed the success of Serbia. They may have a new star, a new young star, to usher them into the future. It's Miroslav Pajsilic is a bad boy. Somebody better tell Martin and Will Smith.
From Lithuania,
Joining him on the team of the tournament, representing Lithuania, who took silver. It is Aurelius Bukelis, the monster in the middle for Lithuania. And last but not least, you knew this dude was gonna have a spot. Przemysław Zamoyski, Zibo of Poland, who get a bronze medal. Top 3 players at a top level competition. So Paisialic in the middle, Zamoyski on the right, and Bukelis rocking that number 24 on the left. There's some hardware for making the team of the tournament. And of course, the MVP trophy for Paisialic. Unbelievable campaigns for all 3 of these dudes. They put on a show. They put on an absolute show. Congratulations. Zibo, Paisialic, and Bukelis. Now Poland will take the court. They got a spot amongst the 3 best. Amongst the 3 best in a battle of European supremacy. They planted their flag firmly in the ground and said, we here. Pavel Pavlovsky, you can see him celebrating on the other side. Dedushko, Zamoyski, and Simon Redu, bronze medalists. Big smiles, and kind of changes the mood for this Poland nation after coming up short in the Olympic Games. They rebound in a big way and prove that they ain't going nowhere. They're still going to compete amongst the very best. And they are going to go home with a bronze medal. Plenty to be proud about. Congratulations, fellas. Congratulations, Zibo.
Mesdames, Messieurs, merci d'accueillir Team Lithuania, Lietuva!
Next up is Team Lithuania. They took bronze in 2019. They take it a step further in 2021. They go from bronze to silver. Maybe the next time they upgrade to gold. We will see at the next edition of the Europe Cup, but for this one, it's a silver medal, and a lot to be proud about with this Lithuanian team. Very, 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 very talented team. And I think that we're going to be seeing them in contention for a long time in 3x3 when it comes to these international events. As long as they can keep their core together and keep growing the talent in Lithuania, they're going to be in good shape. Trust and believe. So it's the silver for the guys in green. There's Lithuania getting their spot in the spotlight. Yeah, there we go. Again, it's Aurelius Bukelis, Darius Tarvidis, Ignas Razutis, and Šarūnas Vingelis. Make way for the champions. Again. If you're sick of seeing Serbia on top, you're going to have to knock them off. Easier said than done. Here they come with the Serbian flag flying behind them, representing with 3 Olympians and a new MVP. Miroslav Paisialic, Alexander Radkov, Dejan Majsorovic, and Mihailo Vasic. Here they are. New team, same story out of Serbia. Gold. It's all they can think about. So they got a new gold chain. And they smiling from ear to ear. They follow up with a bronze at the Tokyo Olympic Games to come out here at the Europe Cup. And they proved to be better than the rest of the field in the battle of European supremacy. It started with 12 teams, but only one could emerge from the smoke. Now who won't smoke with them? Always a target on the Serbians' back on the 3x3 stage. Let's listen to their national anthem and pay our respects.
Le trophée pour l'équipe de Serbie est remis par M. Calvin Novak, FIBA Executive Director Europe. Le trophée pour l'équipe de Serbie. Avec les applaudissements de Trocadéro de Paris.
So Serbia, they will get the hardware. And they got more plaques than your toothbrush. All right, that's my last pun of the tournament. That was it. Oh man, they got the sparklers going, and they're now going to be joined by their other podium mates, silver medalist Lithuania and bronze medalist Poland, for one final photo op, which will put a bow, will put a button on this 2021 edition of the Europe Cup here from Paris, France. Paris, an unparalleled city. And it's gonna be hard to match this tournament. The next Europe Cup's gonna have to bring it. Europe Cup 2021 from here in Paris was something to see. Serbia, Lithuania, Poland, congratulations to all the players, all the coaching staffs, and everyone who participated in this edition. It's been my pleasure, y'all. Y'all know I always have fun on the mic. It's your boy, Kyle Montgomery, AKA the voice of 3x3. But that's gonna be it for me. Back on the world tour coming up in Prague on the 18th and 19th. So that's when I will see you guys again. Make sure y'all check out the Women's Series Final in Bucharest as well on the 18th and 19th. Also the U23 Nations League Final. Just some stuff to put on your calendar. That's it. That's all from Paris. For Kyle Montgomery. Peace out. We'll see you soon.
FIBA 3x3, Europe Cup 2021 in Paris.